Bum, bum. Oh, only 3 minutes late? You're welcome. Kind of me. Only 3 minutes late. New personal best? Might be a new personal best. Oh, how are we all? Good? Let's see. That's coming up. Got myself some snacks. Gonna eat a donut. Schedule? Oh, we don't have a command for that. I think all my mods are dead as well. Oh. Caramel in the middle of this. I can show you the schedule for today, mate. If I do the right buttons. Oh, left-handed. You ever use the mouse with your left hand? So hard. It is a little donut. Good eye, Jack. So first game today is SRPeakCheck versus Pro. Then Vendetta against Ohana. That's an elimination game. Another elimination game, Metaboiz against WASP. Oh. So hard to use your mouse left-handed. Oh. I could just eat the donut first. But it's important not to walk away from adversity. Oh. All right. Yeah, most play left-handed. From what I know. Not all, but most play left-handed. You enjoying the music? Oh, what's that? 15-minute countdown has begun. Your left-handed friend plays with his right hand. Yeah, one of my... Neil, you know, who was helping us fix Dallas. He's left-handed but plays with his right hand. Big one first. It's SRPeakCheck versus Vendetta Pro versus SRPeakCheck. You're left-handed and you play with your right hand. Yeah, I mean, well, I think for a lot of people, that's just how most computers are set up. So they kind of, they just get used to it, right? But I know some of you left-handed as well. Thumb isn't on space. Yeah, I guess it's for right-handed. The right-hand keyboard would be the harder bit, actually, right? Another left-hand mouse. Would you just change your bind so you've got, like, other buttons? IJ, I mean... Oh, how would we... Let me do the whole thing. Let me put my mouse as wireless. IGK. Oh, okay, I see, yeah. It feels a little bit cumbersome, because obviously on the left-hand side, I'm used to having my, like... There's space next to the left of the keyboard, right? Steam Trial still says that? That's up to date. I literally just updated it. Try refreshing your eyes. I think we're up to date, though. I should do some preds as well, right? Let's see. These don't look like the right preds. These games aren't happening right now. Alright, so... VP... What do I think? 3-1. And then... Vendetta... Ohana. This has got to be. This has got 3-0 written all over it. And then the Metaboiz. I think they lose actually to WASP. How was the Crazy Raccoon Falcons game? Not that good, honestly. Kind of probably the most one-sided game we've seen between the two sides. Colosseo was pretty, you know, came down to last fight type situation, but all the others, not so good. All right, should I? Oh, you know what I haven't done? I think I got like 1 point from Fantasy today, which is upsetting. Because Palace lost. Oh wait, no, Mitchell was on my bench. Yes. All right, just need a Spurs sweep on Monday, and we are looking dreamy, aren't we? Looking dreamy. Oh, look at Mo Salah. Oh, 82 points. Whoa. Don't often do a foie, but that was foie worthy. Current rank. Oh, look at this. Even in... Does anyone know sort it outside? Football Manager heads might know. Currently 13th in their league. Andy, who's a betting tipster, 16th in their league. Not too shabby. But the league that's most important is, of course, the Uncoachable League. Oh, look at that. Oh. Beaten both Chris's. This is my mate Chris, and this is my former work colleague Chris. Let's see what team he has. He's got Son and Solanke. Oh, Son could swing it for him, actually. Minte a good signing, actually. I thought that Minte's actually might be... Minte might low-key be like a... like the next Matoma or something. Had Havertz too. And Trent. Done well there. What did Real Chris have? Real Chris. Oh, Porro and Solanke. So I'm going to match Chris's points, actually, so he can't overtake me. No Haaland is criminal? Not this year, I don't think. I think there's going to be very few Haalands. Has Haaland just scored? Is that what you said? Ooh. Doku assist? Bernardo Silva assist. Fucking Bernardo. Fucking the B-man. That's what they call him. Well, that's what he's I'm friends with him, so his friends call him B-man, so I call him B-man. You guys can't though, because you're not friends with him. What's this music? Whoop. Whoop. Missing the Chelsea City game though. Normally a good one. I think like a City 2-1, maybe a 2-2. All right. Yeah, Fantasy looking strong. This isn't mine. Who was that? Peter Owen. Who's at the bottom? Charlie Clark? Who's Charlie Clark? Everyone's got their real names here, so I'm doxing people constantly. Oh, I've got Haaland captain, so they might make up some ground. They left Solanke on the bench? Are they high? Feel like they didn't do their team. Have you started the stats mathematical sports betting yet? Yeah, I do have like a database. Obviously, with the start of the season coming, it's not got like full data, so I use a website called... This is not an ad. I use Andy's Bet Club, which will give you stuff like some of the key lines, like stats per game and stuff, fouls, average minutes, all of this, shooting. So I use this if I don't have like my own stats. Gambling on my Twitch channel on football. No, what my aim with sports betting is very much to treat it like a kind of like a mini game, you know, where what I do is I put a chunk of money in, and then it just becomes like a self-sustaining thing. So I just do small bets. I'm not looking to win it big or anything. But what I do is I'll just do like a few pound bets on each game or something, you know, win a few quid, lose a few quid. But the aim is not to have to like spend money every month. Just to have it be like a fund that goes up a bit, goes down a bit, goes up a bit, goes down a bit, you know? Ooh, I can send you the link. It's in Discord as well, if you check for pins on the football channel. Exactly, Jack. Like I just buy gambling. I buy gambling for the year. So, and for me, then I get like all the fun of looking at the stats and doing the gambling and trying to figure out what I think will happen and being right. But I sort of control it then in terms of I'm not just like a because I feel like obviously slippery slope type thing, right? Don't want to, because it can, otherwise it can be otherwise it can be a very expensive hobby, and I'm not really looking for it to be a very expensive hobby. What should I do? I should do a tweet probably, right? What should I use as a picture of the tweet? Any suggestions? Because I used this picture already. Do you get it? No, never. Never really been stimulated by like, I want to say actual gambling, but like play card games and roulette and that kind of stuff, you know? Never really enjoyed that side of it. I enjoy the football side of it a lot more, probably because I enjoy football, you know? Me at the top of FPL? Good shout. I'm gonna dox everyone's names. Wait, let me get the uncoachable name in it. I'll go. Oh wait, top 10. Top. I guess it's sort of top 10. Where am I going? Post. Oh, but let's spell Overwatch correctly. Should I tag the Overwatch esports account? Don't tag SK. What's it? Overwatch esports. No? Oh, Overwatch underscore esports. There we go. Hey, Mike. Eating a penguin for the first time. They still have the shit jokes? Of course they do. TV. Yeah, top of the league. Celebrate my watching all the Overwatch. Done. Tag Halo of Thoughts. Not looking to start interactions. Do I get any good notifications? Haha! There's either like the GOAT. Thank you, Headrammer. Appreciate the 5 pumps. Someone is either the GOAT or they should kill themselves, right? These are the only 2 ratings. A lot, like if you read Reddit or Twitter, these are the 2 ratings for players. But that's true. That's true. I agree with this guy. Not to just get trapped in the loop of reacting to myself again and again and again and again. You didn't get... Oh, you didn't get Haaland or Salah? You might be cooked, Baxter. Yeah, I was a Salah head. Salah captain as well, and it's done me good at least. 28 points in the first week. Don't think I can complain too much. Don't think I can complain too much. Whoa, what just happened? Oh, okay, we're all back. All right, then. Fair enough. Garnacho heads punch in the air. What do you mean? Garnacho didn't play, did he? Sawney streaming with comms on? Oh, can get a bit of a react going, can't we? Where's Big Sawney? Again, like, we're friends and we all call him Big Sawney. Here he is.
Welcome, Sauna.
Thana. Oh, they're in lobby already.
Roger.
Yeah, no
you got
problem.
14 weeks? Oh, I know what you mean. Oh, yeah, I remember. The fucking Rashford shots. You know, my when I was watching it with my fiance, so she puts a bet on sometimes as well. And her bet, right? And this is why it was so annoying. Her bet was a Rashford shot on target, Man United to win, and then it was a Casemiro foul, shot on target, and, if you can believe it, a Harry Maguire yellow card. Now, if you watch the game live, you'll know Casemiro 100% did do a foul. Obviously, Man United went on to win the game. Pretty cool. So £3 on, could have won £40. Harry Maguire gets a yellow card for diving early on. So all we need is the Rashford shot on target. And what does he do? He fucking tries to square it to Garnacho and he doesn't score. Ugh. Can you believe it? When Harry Maguire got booked for diving, I couldn't believe it because I was like, Man United dominating the game. Seems unlikely Harry Maguire's going to get cooked. But yeah, she put it was £3. It was on my account, so I guess it was my £3. But would have made 40 quid off £3, which nothing to be sniffed at,
What's
huh?
the language canal?
Yeah, I thought Harry Maguire was brilliant yesterday. Really impressed. Whole team, I thought, good performance across the board.
Thanks.
Are you a Porsche?
Yeah.
What?
One of these guys yippity yapping about.
I'll switch it just for you.
Loki thought I was more of a Toyota guy. Rowdy.
I'm more of a Mustang guy.
Bastion.
This one's good. This one's good.
Alright, let's keep that in the back pocket. Oh, they yap about. Whatever. Yeah, good victory for Man United. Really impressed with Xerxes as well, actually. So, it's the fact that we got both of them seems really good. Seems really good, really reasonable. Now, I think Ten Hag. I think especially after the FA Cup win, that like, I think there was a real like he might go, but then the FA Cup win probably sealed it. And then, obviously, good start, good performance. I don't think Fulham are bad as well. I think, like, my take on the game as well isn't that, like, oh, Fulham are going to be shit this season or relegated or anything. It's like, actually, Fulham look pretty decent. United were just better. I'm hoping that goes on to be true. Can you guys get top 6? Yeah, top 6, even top 4 if we do really well. Hi, Danny.
Of OWCS Stage 3.
Let me crank these guys down while they're just in the yap section. Yeah, only once a season back, so once a season for triple captain. Who's the best DPS in EU? Is it Kevster again? Yeah, probably. I mean, probably. Especially, I thought there was maybe a bit of a like a little bit underwhelmed, but I feel like, especially at Esports World Cup, Kevster was back. Gerkmeister, a lot of Swedes being nominated there. No, Kev, Spark, Quartz Van Kevster. I don't know. Quartz when he's on form, fucking hard to deal with. Hempe on Lucio. A bold choice, Macy. Sweden sucks. Ooh, look at this. Anyone else getting the drops? We're getting the drops today. The weapon charm's pretty cool, actually. I kind of like the weapon charm. They have a DPS gene in Sweden. Yeah. Kaya. Kaya, Gurkmeister, Spark, Kev.
I love weapon charms. Gun buddies are pretty cool. So guys, again, watch the matches and you get all those goodies. And also, make sure to follow all of our wonderful co-streamers that will be following along with the action all weekend long. As you see right here, we got people like Tiny Shiny.
Why did Danny look like he was mid-fuck 30 seconds before the camera started filming? Maybe because he was.
You guys are better than our casters.
Oh, Mega Mac coming for Diner. Any defense? We got no mods today, so I have to do it. So I'm going to be ruthless on the timing. Any savers? 5, 4, 3, 2,
Co-streamers are definitely better
1.
I am, so hey, that's one thing for sure.
Absolutely murdered immediately.
Cap of where we're at in 2024 schedule.
See you, Diner. Glad the stream is starting so violently. I was worried, you know. Worried there wouldn't be enough violence at the start of the show. Good execution. Alright, let me do some ads before the games kick off proper so we have a significant bank of stuff when the game starts. I was showing people this actually because I think it maybe helps people to understand like the mini game I have to play with fucking ads. So these are the scheduled ad breaks, right? And obviously, oh, it's gonna start in 9 seconds. Hold on, snooze. So I get these snoozes, right? I can snooze it for 5 minutes. So what we don't want is these ad breaks to happen, say like halfway through a map. That would be shit. So what we want is so I run them manually, you know. So if I run a 2-minute one, you see running 2 minute blah 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 delays it. So this is why we try and run the ads beforehand, so we don't have to watch them through it. But we have some snooze ads if we get into trouble. But they're on like a half-hour cooldown and we only get 3. So it's like it's like a mini game I have to play with the ads. So I'll be trying to deal with that a little bit as well. So we'll run an ad. We'll run a big ad now. Big ad. A chunker, I believe is the technical term. Running low on my bet account, 3 minutes ads. Yeah, Preds. I get some Preds going. I can do it. Yeah, GB's away. GB's away until late, and I think that Pino's not around till late as well. So I'm gonna have to do it myself. But I've got faith in me. Do you guys have faith in me? Because you should. When have I ever failed at any of these things? Never. That's correct.
We nearly got a situation where we saw our first ever Circuit Royale draw, but it just didn't happen because look, where is Poker Face? It's just not on the payload. No one is on the payload. I mean that is like.
At least I can't do worse than a Cheez-It Grooves ad. Paqueta, no yellow card and goal. Stream of constant ads. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't seem to be in the Paqueta family chat where he tells us what to bet on. If I could get in Paqueta's family's WhatsApp group, then we'd really be cooking. Hey, look, lock and loaded for tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna lock in. Well, the way it's gonna fall is I think there's gonna be clear good games, you know? Like VP SRPeakCheck, peak game. And then Timeless against Nightmare, peak game. So those are our key lock-in moments. That's how I'm planning it, you know?
They cut straight to player cams, and Poker Face is just like, they couldn't even believe this. I was like, oh yeah, that's right, we're supposed to touch the payload. That's right, it was 0-0, so somebody had to touch it. Just kind of forgot.
Talk about spawn advantage, though. I mean, like, you're not winning that round anyway.
Need to be less horny today, is that the goal? Yeah, okay. I feel like, Lucas, you're actually one of the most horniest. I'm not going to tier list rank the horniness, because I feel like it will only encourage more horniness, like some kind of like climb the rankings horniness. But I think you're right up there, Lucas. You're in like the top tier of horny chatters. It was just yesterday. Most horns. Shut up, joke. It's not like English is my native language. So I'm at a disadvantage here. You've got, this is the post-nut clarity stream. Post-nut clarity Sunday. Cloudy's also streaming. Oh, so we can get both. Oh, good shout, actually, Tap. So we can get both POVs. Where's Cloudo? Surely Cloud is in my top Where is he? He's on the top?
Probably. The main story there.
Wait, do I have
A game in Gladiators,
visual blindness?
that would keep them in this top 3
Where is he?
especially after they got absolutely hammered by
Why is he all the way down here?
and EXO have a new
Is everyone ready, guys? Is my mic fine, by the way, on the browser?
I'm ready.
I'm ready, Cloudy.
Yeah.
Kick it off.
Fine, done it.
they're the kind of team that
Okay,
Ready?
Kronos.
Ready.
Ooh, Ghost in as well. Back to back into your bets. Ghost is in. Ghost is starting. You got stuff to do today? Ooh, busy. Fi's also streaming. Is this his pre-match song? Vesta's also streaming ranked. Should we just watch for Oh wait, for Pokemon Unite is on? That's a rebroadcast.
Gyarados, who's gonna secure this thing? It's getting low. We've got the Bliss into the midst of the
Fuck!
Blissey with the egg bomb.
Does anyone actually watch this? My fiance plays this. I watch a streamer called Chris Heroes. This is like, it's like on the Nintendo Switch. It's a Pokemon MOBA essentially. Oh, nice, Fennel. Yeah, MOBA Pokemon. It's free to if you got Pokemon. If you got a Pokemon Switch, if you got a Nintendo Switch, it's actually free to play. I was on mobile too.
All I'm focused on right now.
I don't play.
3 minutes and 30
I just
seconds,
watch my
the 2
fiance
minutes and
play.
30 seconds, the 60 seconds that Fennel needed to
Give her tips.
absolutely get back in the game.
Stop feeding! Just farm the fucking jungle! Never played a MOBA in my life. Just repeating stuff I've heard. Just farm.
How the heck did that happen?
Just farm so we have like 2 levels up on the other person, then we'll take a scrap.
How did we let that go?
Rise played an amazing game, but you're right. There was a switch that was turned on.
Make her pro.
When they took that fight with
I feel like she's probably like, happy with her career. Don't know if I want to force her into a Pokemon career change. Oh, wait, but Pokemon Go's on as well. But we're never going to watch any Overwatch today. Oh, it's a box versus a sheep.
Alright, this is neutral damage due to the bug and fairy typing. It's going to hit for neutral. That's
Oh wait, a sheep mirror.
Actually relatively close to this next X-Scissor. You can actually throw 2.
Oh no, it's just for a camera angle. Oh, this box is in trouble. Nice. Fuck, hold on, box. Hold on. Oh, not very effective. Oh, guys, it's not very effective. Oh, the box is about to get boxed for fucking. This is the Pokemon Go World Championships. Oh, now we're licking. Now we're licking. You lick that fish. Sometimes I think of some of the things I'm shouting and I'm like, my poor neighbors.
Knowing that it has access to the super effective power whip.
Absolutely right, but we've seen a lot of trainers, I believe, including Yakai, sometimes opt to go straight for the
Oh,
farming up all the way to almost 100.
no. You're gone again. Ah, post-nut clarity lasted all of 2 minutes. Oh, lick for fish.
Will we see a thunderbolt? No, actually Yakai is able to reach this next.
Honestly, I mean, licking the fish doesn't seem very effective, which I guess is true because in real life, licking would be such a terrible way to kill a fish. Imagine if you just caught a fish and you had to kill it by licking it to death.
Just about in Thunderbolt range, but actually Yakai makes a huge call and shields it up.
Okay, well now this lantern is in body slam range, and body slam is ready to go here. This will be
out the
lantern. Let's not forget.
Fuck. Can he hang on? Fuck. Lick him! Lick him! Oh, good licking. Oh, wait, box is back out.
And this series has just gone back and forth. These trainers are just alternating wins at this point.
Oh, thank you, Muko. Thank you for the 5 months.
Sorry, did not get switch advantage, but took shields advantage in the lead and had that.
Wait, why are there 5 people here? Are two of them referees, I think? 3 of them referees? Or are they the coaches? Does anyone know?
Number 1, Yakai is 1 game away from punching his ticket to champion
VAR?
the grand finals. Marto, on the other hand, he is down 2-1. Needs to win 2 consecutive games.
Oh, you're welcome, Mask.
Championship hopes alive.
Happy to help.
Let's not forget, this is winners finals in a double elimination tournament. The loser of this current match will go on to the
One-on-one coaching
face-off versus EU's own Inadequate.
All right. Anyone? Somebody shout if a game starts.
The lick-a-tongue show so far, very strong for both trainers. You see the players maybe talking to the judges there. I think there might have been at one point in the battle where
CP is for it's like the level of a Pokemon.
Yeah, it looks like these trainers are not locking in their next team, so I think there are some conversations and some reviews going on. We'll wait for official confirmation.
Yeah, I think.
don't want to speculate
I know because these.
on the desk, but again, on
Oh wait, what does this say? Translator maybe? Maybe it's like 2 referees and then a translator to translate what the referees are saying in case there's some interaction needs to happen.
Proven so strong into Marto's teams, which have very regularly featured the lantern in the back. It made I think that maybe the Altaria swap instead of the Skarmory.
It's combat power? Oh yeah, you're right actually, Blitz. Yeah, it's not Captain Prash, it's combat power. You're right.
Which is that Altaria?
Oh, 7-Eleven Mexico.
Actually getting some confirmation from production here that they are discussing a potential review for this match. We did see at one point in the battle, Marto came in with the Whimsicott. I believe didn't get a fairy wind through.
Pick a name for any Smurf account, please. No trolling.
Yeah, you can see that this is
Any good suggestions? Peggin? What if you call yourself a Pegster? What about Pegs? Yeah, Pegster I think I'm sold on.
What they can control, and that is going to be this next game. So I'm sure both of these trainers are already trying to collect themselves and figure out, okay, what is going to be my next...
Oh wait, we're back in. Was that a tactical pause? Was that a tactical pause? Because we're back in the Box v Sheep matchup. Same hit points on both.
But you have to remember, Marto thinks he lost a fast attack earlier in the game. If he had an extra fairy wind, I think
Alright, this box is strong.
he wins charge attack priority over the charge bug.
Very well said. When we take a look at the HP remaining...
Oh, to buy more shields from the shop?
We have to remember that it was
Okay, we're learning.
it was either in the red or very close
Match
to
under review.
a resisted C
Wait, are they VARing
I
this?
think that's exactly what they're taking a look at. It was towards the middle...
What's happening? What's happening? Was he offside? I think he might have been offside. You think the match is about to start?
How many games have we seen, not even including yesterday, but just today, that
He was...
down to 1 HP
Was his bot... He was...
even charge attack priority, right?
He must have been beyond the last man.
This is actually a 2-10
Send him to the sin bin. Potential foul. Match is live? Fuck. I'm locking it. Okay, I'm locking in. Honestly, I think we've got infinite entertainment, though, in the back pocket, if we need it. He wasn't inside the box. Alright, let's... And we got Uber and Avril on again for EMEA.
He was on Glass. He was meant to come out of Ryan. He was meant to actually start on the Glass roster until Zoe's cat banned out Ryan, and then he never got to play.
Oh, actually,
true story.
Actually gapped
True
by
story.
Nori. That's amazing. Yeah.
Nori ruined Cloudy's chance of starting on the Gladiators roster.
Alright, sorry. We'll start on Busan. Virtus Pro pick first map, right? Alright. Predictions closing. 74% for VP.
I'll make my debut today. OWCS stage, baby.
Oh, man.
Alright, is the... What we... Volume level between me and the casters sounding okay?
It will be the Farah composition here for Sauna. Rajaro,
Alright, I'm looking the fuck in for this one. Let me adjust my glasses. Now I can really see. No surprises, SRPeakCheck are on Sim and Reinhardt. We do have clean feed, but we were doing the casters yesterday. I have respect for Avril. Cast a bit on the quiet side. How about that? Mute me? Fuck. Oh, Cloudy is dead. Cloudy is dead.
From Rajaro as he charges in. Nemesis Storm are pretty comfortable here to pick up that kill for Virtus Pro. And they are definitely going to be...
So, Virtus Pro's comp, I mean, you look at it, Ashe, Farah, Ilari, Bap, Ram, there it is damage, right? Really a lot of damage here if SRPeakCheck get caught in the middle and Cloudy's going to... Add another death. Oh, little bit of Dine-In spawn. Little bit of Dine-In spawn. Gala nearly has the Captive Sun. And the Captive Sun, really devastating against this type of comp. See, I think
throwing that concussive blast at any point that will really ruin your
There's a few
TPs.
options here with your SRPeakCheck. You can TP to move around the map, TP to rotate, and you can also TP aggressively. So to be honest, against this type of comp like Virtus Pro, where they're quite split, I think aggressive TPs are really the play. You can do aggressive TPs in two forms. One where, like, we're just 5-man going on something, particularly good if you have beat or maybe a sim wall. Or you can just do, like, hit squads, right? Your Sim and your Lucio, or your Sim and your Casco, just clear an angle or something. But so far, Virtus Pros have everything under control but Bob. What's quite nice about the Virtus Pro comp is you look at every single ult they have, maybe Window to a lesser extent, but anytime SRPeakCheck wants to do something aggressive, Barrage is a good counter, Bob is a good counter, Annihilation, Captive Sun, all good counters. Even Window's pretty a pretty good counter. We're going to Window early here, but they've TP'd to the right. Oh, never mind. Dynamite.
Absolutely brutal.
Oh, Captive Sun's going. Where are we going, Gala? Into the spawn? Nice. Didn't want that one anyway. Throw it away. Yeah, I think you're right, DD. It's something we would do on London quite a lot, but I don't think it's, what I saw when I was watching them, it was a lot of, like, there's kind of, like, two versions of the TP for SRPeakCheck. It's TP to rotate, just move around the map, and just a TP, like, I think Cloudy calls them TP dives, where you just sort of go in. It's a little bit of a dogfight, but Gala is just doing so much. Annihilation's popped now. Alright. Fuck.
Take away the first round here.
Okay. I predicted SRPeakCheck get a map. Yeah. Optimistic, I guess. Feeling optimistic. It's feeling pretty optimistic right now. No idea. I'll tell you that for free.
They have to win 2 rounds here because they just lost Sanctuary. Downtown's going to have to be a factor as well. Guess what? Downtown, great for Fire. Ash, plenty of high ground.
All right, now this is for one, right? This is for one. Win first fight. Win first fight.
Maybe round it out into 2-3, or rather 2-1 on opening map of Busan.
And then they're just stuck. The retake's impossible for Virtus Pro here. I think that, yeah, Virtus Pro normally just Lucio on this map, so I think Gala will just stick it. Oh no, Gala's gonna swap? Life Weaver! Alright, let's see it, Gala. Alright, they're trying to leave Sauna on angle while they push. They could have just, honestly, they could have just killed the DPS. They're going to try and kill the Ram, which is the hardest target to kill. He's been life gripped to the high ground. Virtus Pro have turned up prepared for this one.
It's a little bit more dangerous for Sauna to play this.
Yeah, I mean, people I don't think ever really cottoned onto this because people don't play Life Weaver. But maybe Backbone will verify this. But honestly, if teams are actually like playing Life Weaver and they've done a little bit of figuring out of where they want their fucking petals and their fucking pools, it's really annoying actually to play into. Counters a lot of the good ults on the Rhine team. Yeah, like the Life Grip counters Mayo, it can counter Shatter. Loads of really annoying things to deal with. The Petal's really annoying if Hadley wants to go trade backline or something or play aggressive. The Petals can be difficult to play around.
Yeah, Cloudy just comes back out and dies instantly. A couple of late deaths coming.
And alright.
SRPeakCheck now. They did actually have a couple of early ultimates.
Worry if they were going to get stuck in there, but now Virtus Pro have the whole map to set up on. So imagine Rajara will start quite close to the choke, maybe Sauna 2. Everyone else can play pretty good space. Like, look how far back Gala's starting here. Just going to be throwing some Fawns downtown.
Kronos is so far away from a sound barrier, and that's just one of the tools.
Alright, TP in, clearing the high ground, Windows exchange. We'll go through it, have to lamp out. Cloudy is still going, Cloudy's still going, catch a shockwave. Cloudy needs help, lamp is good. Oh, the fucking tree, the fucking tree. Symbol doesn't save him. Oh, Fawns. High noon TP. Oh, Sauna catches him.
A rare barrage kill against the Cassidy for Sauna, who picked his spot marvelously. And now Ghost really is just getting staggered.
Sauna was just right place, right time. Oh, body block. Salute.
Yeah, nearly got a kill there, but Immortality field expanded by Canal. He doesn't mind that at all. And for SRPeakCheck as well, you can tell from Cloudy's POV, he really wants to get into the back lane. He really wants to swing the hammer onto somebody. Managed to get Shockwave down, but it's so hard to keep up with him.
Yeah, Kronos is going to have... To be honest, beating Shatter isn't too bad into this. Maybe save for Shatter for Annihilation if it's spare. Could just beat on something.
And now more ultimates about to come on through. Shatter is
See if... Can you bait out the Bob here?
Should be a couple free targets here.
Chase him! Nice, 5 catches, 1. Cloudy going to force point.
On that high ground as quickly as they can, trying.
All right, they'll have control of this here. Virtus Pro going to give a little bit of space, a little bit of time to try and get Canale back. Bob now into Cloudy, counter pin. What was his beat for? I think it's a bad beat.
Avoids the scrutiny that Cloudy would have applied to him after that Bob gets thrown out, but that Shatter is still available for SRPeakCheck.
Yeah, I don't know what we're beating. I thought everyone was okay. Means they don't have this tool aggressively. They do have Windows soon. Rajaro's trying to close the distance with the Annihilation. You see Gala forcing point now on Lifeweaver. They're hunting him. He's trying to petal out of there. Onto the high ground. Window on the other side. Oh, Dan is in so much trouble. Sauna hunts that down. Yeah, they go to chase for Lifeweaver, but the Lifeweaver was bait. Oh! And they're just surrounded. Feels like they've spent way too much of this game on the point. When you're on the point, I mean, you're just getting surrounded by everything.
And that'll be Busan getting taken away.
That was dominant. That was super, super dominant, especially when you look over...
I feel like you want to TP, or you want to chase them round a little bit at the top a little bit more. Then, if hopefully you catch something like you do, then go force point, but be ready to TP aggressively off of point again.
Control maps is going to be one of these rounds where you're going to have something favorable. That was it, and they didn't get anything done. And you have, you know, a couple of misplays there, maybe... Cloudy just couldn't.
You think it's just arse cheeks?
You know, to just the HUD there, and no one got
oh wait, let me cash for Preds before I forget. We'll cash for Preds. Run a cheeky ad.
It's a freebie. You got no sim,
Give the next Preds up.
It's the TP that'll actually close the gap onto some members of VP, but it doesn't really happen because one other thing that's apparent on Metaboiz is there's still plenty of high ground.
Okay, there we go.
Well, you're not going to be on the high ground, and how do you catch
even on the best maps, it's not good. Oh wait, so let me answer these questions order. How was Korea? Yeah, it was okay. Okay. Zeta Poker Face was actually a banger. And then the Falcons Crazy Raccoon game a little bit underwhelming. It's like interesting, obviously, because it is Crazy Raccoon and Falcons, etc., etc. But not actually that great a watch.
You know, it's really a more potent composition overall. I do think that the symmetry here is so punishable. Yes, if Dane can set up.
Do you think Pokerface beat Falcons? I think it's really on, honestly. Really on. They're low-key, actually pretty good. We get backers in. If you want, Jamie, if you're about. I don't know if you're scrimming tonight or not. You're welcome to hop in.
You're relying on Ghost throwing a gold medal discus.
Getting one of those, you know, like in football where they get like the rules expert join. Get the sim expert in.
Perhaps Busan just wasn't going to be their play. They need maybe a more favored Rhine map go towards.
Mitch is the best caster in Overwatch history. Yeah, I think that's a pretty safe shout, really. Pretty safe shout.
Point being, going towards the hybrids, you know, maybe Runasabi could be good, but you're going to go up against a poke composition the entire way through, because what you really see out of VP...
No, DD. Stop trying to force your Rhine agenda.
And double flexible. That is quintessential poke.
Oh, wait. Timeout? I missed it. I missed it. Oh, oh, wait. Juby's not here to protect Backbone. Anyone else going to protect Backbone?
Has a capable matchup into the Rhine. That's it. That's the only change.
Any protectors?
Need to make their composition, their style, work against...
Hi, Jamie.
And the rest of
Hello. Yeah,
and if you're referencing that like Bali Monastery, for example, or
you can just wait, deflect anyway.
He has
hold on, let me crank you.
Trade with that Rhine quite happily. It's just the threat of the shatter sometimes.
You all good?
For Matra players, think twice.
Yeah.
They don't always want to be brawling because.
Are you inspired to get back on the sim Rhine? after watching SRPeakCheck.
Can I get a Discord stream?
Are you sure? Yeah, it'll be really reasonable of me in hindsight. You're far away from your mic, I think.
What about now?
Wait, one more?
Quite honestly, X, my mic is just broken.
Fuck. I mean, I can crank you on Discord. What's happening? Sorry, let's see, hold on. Mic deflected for you. Enks has deflected to kill you again.
Have they not noticed that I'm in the voice channel?
Juby's not here though.
Yeah, but what, are you gonna kick me from the voice for 10 minutes if it goes through?
No, it's normally the workaround. It's normally the workaround. Because Chris is, I think, still the most timed out person.
Yeah.
Time him out on Discord. I think you're dying actually, to be fair, this time, Jamie. I think that's been enough time.
Yeah, no, it looks like I might finally be dying. Wait, do I have enough points to save myself? I'll do it for the prince, so I don't.
You don't? Alright, you're dead then.
Alright, GG. Fuck. Alright, this is the only map in the game that they're actually allowed to fucking play this comp.
Best comp on this map?
Best comp on this map, but it still fucking sucks into Farah, but at least it's the good map. But I don't know why they're on Sim cast into Farah, Ash, Alari on Busan. That might be lost on loading.
I feel like, yeah, when I was watching a bit from like Cloudy POV, I feel like their thinking is like very binary in terms of we can TP if we want to get from like, you know, they do like the normal force cart stuff, rotate, like TP to the next like place to force cart from type thing. Or they do a dive TP, which is just, as you might guess, we're gonna TP into their face and then kill them.
I mean, the problem is that into Farah, Ash, and Alari, 5-man kill TPs don't work because you might get your one, but you're just gonna bleed out.
Yeah.
So then you're in this like awkward position where you need a DPS that can fucking do something. Like, so Mei then becomes good because at least Mei can play her own fucking island whilst Ryan Sim do their own shit.
Well,
like,
a lot of the problems they had on Metaboiz as well is like anytime Cloudy goes to force point by himself, they then just get left in a situation where they can't do anything else. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like Cloudy just gets stranded. So like
yeah,
Mei
I mean,
can solve
you
some of
can't
those
win by
problems
forcing
too.
point.
We're not,
Like,
not on Metaboiz.
we've tried a lot of Mei Lucio stuff, and that works on some maps, but the thing is, Alari Farah 2v2 versus Mei Lucio is like one of the only 2v2s that Mei Lucio doesn't have like a fucking 70+% win rate against.
Yeah.
So it's a rough one.
We're gonna see
like
plus Sim. This is actually
playing the cast for the Farah when they've got Ashalari too anyway is never gonna work.
Well, I think as well what's quite nice about like this versus pro comp is all of the ults are just good into the Ryan comp. Like every ult just really fucks your life.
It's also like low-key, it always feels troll to say, oh, Lucio might not be the best pick with a fucking Ryan comp. But especially on this map, when Lucio would just be banned or whatever and stuff, obviously that Farah would be banned too, so it's going to be easy no matter what. But the Alari with the Mason Ryan actually wasn't that bad. Like, or even we did Zen sometimes too. It actually wasn't that bad.
I remember watching like some of you guys play when you were doing like the ban scrims and stuff, and I was like, when Lucio's banned, the sim actually solves loads of the problems for these type of comps that losing a Lucio creates.
Yeah. I don't know. I think SRPeakCheck's comp is good, but the counter comp is just so fucking. Oh my god. The counter comp is just so good on most maps, you know? Like,
and so it's strong in the meta as well, right? Like, Virtus Pro are not playing too dissimilar from what they just play anyway, right? Just like a Life Weaver. And if they played Alari, it would still be really fine.
Yeah. I mean, I think Life Weaver on the. Life Weaver, considering it's a straight line map where your Alari can't flank, I fuck with it, but I also like the Alari damage is so insane.
Gala does so much on it as well, right?
Yeah.
Oh, Ghost! That was such a good snowball, actually.
Yeah, how? How does he die? We'd have had 5 ults and good positioning, but now what? Gotta play back.
It does kind of wipe away the last fight, though. It really means the last fight didn't count for much.
Yeah, so they're out for free now. 5 volts.
Push. Start with beat, end with the other opts.
Does treat counter beat? What's the? I don't know like the breaking point.
I guess it does. Like in theory, at least, you know. Good kite, got the grip out.
Oh, my ult.
Just don't die to that, please. Nice. Okay, no trading. No trading. No fucking trading.
Oh, Lamp's not great, actually. I'll fucking petal. Like, I actually...
Actually, unreal. It's such a boring ability. Like, one of Lifeweaver's kit is so frustrating to play against, man.
I think as well, what happens, and this has certainly happened to us when we had to play against Lifeweaver, because you never play against Lifeweaver, it's just remembering that her abilities can do stuff.
Yeah.
Like, the number of times Hattie would hit a shot and just be like, ah, fucking life grip. And it's like,
yeah. Or like start on the tank, it's like, oh, this is such good value, and then suddenly just the fucking grip just comes. I mean, it's a good push. That's nice.
Alright, pretty smooth sailing so far.
Yeah, they're on the Alari now.
It just seems like VP are so flustered here.
I mean, it's a pretty good fucking point, you know? All the ults use. I don't like this. I don't think you should play the taint off there. I don't think it's worth it.
I know, you get to push for cart for free anyway. It's like...
Yeah, man, Cloudy's gonna get chunked so hard now. Or not.
Oh, they TP him back. It's like a really long-winded way to do nothing.
Yeah.
He's just now back on point.
Oh, shockers.
Oh, whoa.
They can't grip it, they can't grip it! It's a good solo!
Oh, he shatters behind as well?
Big shatter.
Oh, any kills?
Oh, no trading. It actually doesn't matter. Just no trading. We walk up and we kill them all. Oh. Nice. No fucking trade. Ghost, I'm looking at you. No trading.
Please don't trade Cloudy. Oh, a shockwave juked him.
One of you. Oh my god!
Wait, where's Gala going? It's not actually bad what he's doing.
Oh.
Oh.
I bet that hero doesn't fucking die. Yeah, the whole team had to come back for him.
Look at this. Oh, walking into 4 ults here. Nearly have B. Window force point. Where am I going? High ground? Oh!
It's a good play, but we lost track of the Pharaoh, unfortunately, team.
Saunders done a pretty good job these opening like few fights. Just like he knows where the TP is going to be. You know, he's just right place, right time. Maybe he was paying attention in scrims.
Maybe. We thought he was playing Warzone, but he was actually studying.
He was plotting hard. He's like, one day I might not be on the same team as these guys, but when I am.
Notably, you did say as well without Gala, so they didn't even get to use the Captain Sun. That is a big Captain Sun.
Like, fly into Solari won't do that much damage.
It's
Wait. Oh, I forget. It's still really good anyway. Getting caught back to the end.
Yeah, I always feel a little bit weird with like beat kind of does counter Captive Sun, but it's only like you can live it. If you still push with it, I feel like you're at such risk of dying, right?
Also, if all 5 of you get hit and you fucking Oppenheimer each other, it doesn't counter it anymore.
Yeah.
If you're getting the splash of all 5, it don't counter it.
Yeah, I remember when we had to play against Solari, it was just like just fucking live. Like if they're gonna press it, just fucking.
It's okay. It one-shots every squishy. It slows them down to make them impossible to not trigger. It lasts like 20 seconds. Balance though.
That's not great.
Someone really should have died there.
Off the map.
Sky ult. Sky ult. Sky ult.
Oh, good shatter. Didn't see whether my ult was, but it's on point.
The ult didn't get the backup point, so they could still contest. They still kept that.
Don't think it matters, yeah.
90 seconds left in the round. That is a
Oh, if that's us, then we get for 3 minutes, just saying.
Ooh. It's such like a sensitive subject. I notice it when I'm co-streaming as well. Like all of us, I'll just be like watching stuff, having a good time. Oh, a team's gonna go Rhine Sim. Well, here are my 85 opinions on their decision making. Oh, hold on. Let me get into this back seat and just coach it for them.
Yeah, it's hard not to do, to be fair.
Especially because of the nature of the comp is so much where we'd be like, well, this is the right thing to do on Circuit Royale, and this is the right thing to do on fucking Gibraltar or whatever, you know.
I was so sad watching the fucking Zeta C9 earlier because we had the exact same thing happen in scrims a couple weeks ago, and I tried it, and they weren't smart enough to touch. So watching Alfie get to do what I couldn't made me pretty sad.
It's just like, it's like the last thing you think about if you're defenders, right? Because you're like, right, we need to make sure everything's perfect. I need to do this, I need to do that, I need to do that.
Yeah. It might even be against Zeta that we did it.
maybe you, Alfie was like, oh, I'll do that. That would work.
By this Farah, by the constant poke damage of Iliari, you feel like they have to go for some pretty harebrained stuff here.
They're not going for a full spawn camp where they're just on top of the spawn doors or anything like that.
That's alright. This choice I can get behind. Although I don't think they're actually going to hold this corner. I think they just push. Not as in I think they should, as in I think that's what SRPeakCheck are going to do.
Yeah, where are they? They're just on high ground?
The opposite, like the across the road.
Oh, eyes underneath.
Do you remember we had the big across the road debate?
Kinda, yeah. Oh wait, yeah, it's the cloudy room that Hattie always wanted. Yeah, that's why you don't play in the cloudy room.
Main. Oh, they've TP'd into a really deniable position. They TP'd away from the point.
Guys, we've lost the fight. How can we make this worse? It's fine. It's first corner. The fact that it wasn't over, it was over in 30 seconds instead of 20 is a positive.
It's actually good that they don't have ults either. Yeah.
Very comfortable moving across the straight. Hairpins in next location.
Sneaky, sneaky.
So to actually win a fight on this first part of this game, you just need someone to hit a bop. You get that bop though, you fucking full hold.
Ooh. Giving away his position. Maybe not. Slow into dynamite.
Cloudy sweep. Oh,
he's killed Shockwave as well. He's killed Shockwave as well.
Another one.
Oh. Alright, just don't die here. Nothing goofy.
Guys, can we walk? Can we walk?
Shoot him. Okay.
Yeah.
That's a nice little down the range shot from Fire to clean up Sauna.
You feel like there's like a really disproportionate number of players in EMEA who aren't May players by trade originally, but end up being a really good May player.
Yeah, I can agree with that.
Compared to like, I feel like this would, like in America, half the players who are meant to play May aren't good at May. Yeah, same in Korea, right? Half the players who like should have that hero in their pool.
I was on a team with Fire at one point during a sim May meta, and I was on the May originally, and we had to fucking swap. Or maybe it was the other way around. Maybe I was on the sim originally, and we had to swap round because he couldn't play the other one. So maybe it's just. I actually think it's the London effect, you know. I think we take credit for it.
I actually think it might even go like a gen. Oh, symbol to block.
That was a big symbol, actually. Yeah.
Here comes the push up. SRPeakCheck can play from behind his symbol.
How fucked is it that SRP that using symbol for it actually doesn't even feel that bad?
Yeah, right now SRPeakCheck are like dusting their hands off like a job. Happy with that one. Our best ult for an ult they're gonna get back in 40 seconds. Oh, they beat.
Ghost burst dead into a beat. Let's get some juicy trades though, guys.
Could do with another.
They're at least allowing them to snap up the Ash kill, but eventually they get brought down as this SRPeakCheck, this OTP play to be made.
Barrage coming in, guys, please. Wait, Sauna's really killable here. Sauna is really killable here. Lack of. Oh wait, was Dana last dead or something? I thought Fire died last. Where's the TP at?
Well, he was like second last dead or something, you know, so it's like
unfortunate.
Because Ghost even went like Lifeweaver to try and get him there a little bit quicker.
Oh, okay. Oh, the classic Farah shattered.
If only there was some way the Farah could outplay that. Unfortunately, Shatter's just broken Reinhardt, you know, what can you do?
Yeah. He's chasing the Farah?
way that they can get an
Are we spawn holding? Actually,
I don't like it. I feel like the hold is so broken.
yeah.
Oh.
It's the same with fucking Shambali. Whenever teams try and hold close, it's like I can see the vision sometimes, but at the same time, it's like the hold is so good.
Did you
I'm not
see?
gonna lie, that's entirely Cloudy's fault. But yeah, go on.
Did you see the crazy? Was it Crazy Raccoon Falcons? And Crazy Raccoon played dive on this map, like Anna Alari. And they held in spawn on their defense. And I think it was like, I think their gambit is, like, maybe they're just Crazy Raccoon and they can do what they want and just vibe their way through it. But I was like, actually, once you get to the defense on this second point, nice sauna. Dive is broken, right? Walking up that slope versus dive, like, good luck to you.
Yeah.
So I think they hold close in spawn, so they at least, hopefully they get like an ult cycle or something at a certain point.
Yeah.
Fuck. And then maybe first point, you're unlikely to full hold, but your hold on second is really likely as long as you make sure you have ults by then.
Yeah. I don't know if it would have been one of the scrims that you were at for Korea, but Crazy Raccoons were one of the only teams that didn't full cap us on chicken, and they were playing dive. They had max in. I think maybe that was when they decided to swap to dive because they originally had max in and were trying to play Sig. And they ended up putting Max ended up swapping Monkey in it. And they played dive with Widow, and every single fight is just Lip getting a kill, and them just chucking ults and trying to ult cycle. And it's actually not a bad strat, you know? If you've got a Widow that will get those picks, and then you do well with the ult cycle, both on attack and defense, is completely viable on this map, I think, actually.
It's one of those ones, you know, like, you know when, people started going dive on Shambali, and it was like, oh, this is actually quite hard to play against, you know, this is quite tricky. And it was like, nothing's changed. Was it just always tricky? And just everyone just sort of like accepted the propaganda that it was a brawl map?
Yeah. Yeah, no, I mean, I remember Chris was saying like a few weeks ago, he's like, maybe it was since we've been back or so, but he was like, oh, you want to play like Anna Brig on Shambali? And it's like, oh, yeah, it's quite a good map for it, actually, if you really think about it. Like, it's not too bad.
And Virtus Pro will finally get onto last, but look at this time. I mean,
but like, you look at this map, other than first point, you can't say it's not. Yeah, you can't say it's not up for dive. Like first point, sure, awful for dive, but
it's the same with Junkertown.
But you know,
I think Junkertown is like people just won't accept that, especially with the new house. It's just a dive map, you know.
The house to counter Farah.
Yeah, just new house, you know. Oh wait, did I have chat turned on my thing? Maybe I can do that out of respect. There we go. You guys can see yourselves now.
Looks like Virtus Pro can finish with like 30, 40 seconds with a quick fight here, but it's likely Kevin to be quick.
Still really holdable. 4 ults.
Yeah, it should be really doable. As long as someone doesn't in.
He's not even on this team.
And
I'm actually so upset at myself. It's like, that's like a you joke.
Why do you say that with such a negative? Why is it a bad thing if it's a me joke? Why is that?
Wait, what?
Hello?
Where's he going?
Oh, he got booped. Okay, I didn't see the.
I don't know. I was like, where's he going? He knows he's played this map before, right?
It's a shame as well because they got fired down so early, but a great
joke. Why do you get off?
All the way back through a 1-for-1. We'll see if Gala actually is going to play through on this Kiriko or not. I suppose the Suzu itself will be pretty damn useful. Still, big ultimates. May, Blizzard, really important for the final fight.
Looking for a wall set up here, maybe to catch someone that extends too far forward.
Right, just hit it, just hit it, fine, it's okay. Don't need to fight top left, really. Don't.
Yeah, Raj gotta go now. There's no way you can go in.
Oh, they Suzu?
Yeah, sure. Shadow now. Shadow.
Kill him,
Did he get the map as well?
kill him.
Nice. Okay,
It's okay. They're all one.
Live.
Yeah, Ghost is just.
Cloudy now back to playing corners and back
Oh,
to
don't need to force it. Don't need to force it. Oh, fuck.
Bring him down now. Fire on the card, trying to contest and Shockwave from
Oh.
behind. Putting some damage in. That is dirty stuff. Okay, the dynamite goes off. Puts a ton of pressure on
it was so winnable.
Returns on the wrecking ball now, and Shockwave still has a pretty
All they had to do was not die and wait for 5 and they win.
Gotten rid of that immortality field, at least.
Cloudy's
Literally
back.
all they had to do.
Well, yeah, I think, yeah, no need to push that back. Like, he's just doing nothing, you know what I mean? Just keep Ghost alive, let Ghost poke people down. Then all of a sudden, when Cronus respawns and does that rollout on Shockwave, all of a sudden, Ghost is just pinging him from down lane or something.
Yeah,
you know?
if that rollout's done with people below him, he's so dead.
Yeah.
TP's trying to address that coming through from Danid, but all you can really do is see Fire drop in the ice wall and then drop back down to the point again because you need to be playing the Blizzard on the point. They catch Rajara, great, prime target, tank gone, but what about the rest of EP? You still don't actually have high ground control. You're a brawl team. You can't address all these threats at the same time. Too many fires to put out and only one fire extinguisher, and unfortunately for them, one of those tinders ended up being a blaze on the final point for Shockwave at the back of the point on the high ground, unaffected. No one could deal
Hattie
with Shockwave
Theory,
at all.
fuck.
You have another situation where Cloudy, unfortunately, goes down to the 1v1 versus Canal. If he wins that 1v1,
I mean, it's not even fuck Hattie Theory. It's just like it's just Joe. That's such a tilt.
Would slow things down a little bit further, given SRPeakCheck the opportunity to maybe.
Oh, yeah, this is, you're right. This is Chris Theory, which is basically like the underdog team. It's the classic underdog team gets close enough until it's like winnable, and then they ship a bid. Yeah.
Get out of the Cloudy room, guys. It's not good. It's not good.
I don't think it's fine as long as but you don't have everyone here.
Yeah, it should just
you
be
hold
me
both
Lucio.
sides, or like
Just
yeah.
be me Lucio.
Well, it's one of the two, right? Just some people on one side of the road, some people on the other.
I think you do Mei Lucio in that, and then when you inevitably get pushed out, you're fucking Ryan Sim just TP in main.
Stop me if you've heard this one before, but that is definitely what they're trying to avoid this time around. Keep Cloudy a little safer.
Well, you know what you do actually now is you don't do sim, you just do Venture, May, Ryan, and you just play the nonsense for like ages. Oh wait!
Oh!
They caught him.
The TP flip out.
Face, which is the last place you want to see Ryan. He clambers over the back line.
So it's a spawn hold, but you don't think it's a spawn hold.
Trading feels bad because their spawn is right there, but you know, it could be worse.
Emergence from that teleporter.
Yeah, I think one thing that maybe, if you've not played several years of Reinhardt on Circuit Royale, that you've got to factor in when we're assessing these first fight defenses, is they are all horrendous. So like, anything that's just like a bit of a, anything that's just a bit positive, you're like, cool.
They're gonna need to hold around this hairpin. If the cap does go on through, things will get really uncomfortable. 1 minute's not a lot of time. If we're SRPeakCheck to win, I do believe they need.
Alright, need to be careful where they let the cart move to here.
I mean, the thing is, like, he's lost his shield, he's used his pin.
Just hold last corner, hold last corner. Oh my god, eyes off.
That was so greedy.
Gets picked off before he could have fallen, but that is going to be the Ryan out of the
It feels like they waste all their, waste their cooldowns and shit, and then instead of ever resetting and like respecting the fact that they're on Farah, Ashe, and Ori, they're just like, we'll just
well, he got one.
What is one?
The problem is the payload's moved, right? So they've not got the free fight situation here.
Canal gets good spawn as well.
SRPeakCheck had to do all of this again on their own.
Maybe you can fuck before Canal gets back. Maybe that's actually the play. Go quick. That's like pure hindsight Overwatch. The map is 2 seconds away. Fight now.
It's like when you go, oh yeah, they don't have beat for like 20%. You should go right now. And it's like, yeah.
yeah. You can put that mid game, buddy.
Rajaro has to hide away from this amp matrix. Can walk up on him.
Okay.
Respect this. No one gets picked off. It's a sound barrier.
Sauna core. Shatter and Simwall soon. Captive Sun. Oh, it's a good block actually. I don't know. Bit of everyone blocking it. Oh, damn, it dies before wall. They were just like that. If Danid was just had it 2% faster or something, they actually they're fine. The Captive Sun's prevented. The Windows prevented everything.
They needed a DPS on just to fucking get rid of some of the pressure. And now they're in a really awkward position where VP have like the best single ult to have probably.
Yeah. And this choke as well is the most fucking walking out against Farah here.
You should actually just walk out with wall and then play for me on point, I think. Yeah, just like that. This is fine. Maybe not how I Fat Shatter, C9.
A C9 Shatter? Not too shabby.
Shatter 9.
Yeah, I think you're right, Angst. Like Cloudy. I think what happens is Cloudy loses all his resources. So then calls something like, oh fuck, I have no resources. We just need to play hype. We just need to explode, right? Like hyper aggressive, try and clutch. But there's loads of times, especially on defense, you just walk away, reset everything, and you can just play to like a slower version of the game.
Difficult for VP to deal with unless they can find that range and You lose Sauna again, things don't look good. But we talked about this, Mitch.
It's like winnable, but it's
been done. I mean,
it's really not straightforward.
the fact that they kept A and made
I mean,
most
last
of
time they
the
actually would have got allness distance for free, right?
is really not a
Their
lot
first
to
and
work
second
with
point
for
was
SRPeakCheck.
super
If
clean.
it's just A, you believe you say this is enough. A and B, it's looking a little bit rough, especially when you consider line comps. I think they do struggle a little bit going on towards B.
I
Now,
think
yes,
when you play into this
they did
fucking
go low distance on
Farah
B,
ass
they missed
shit,
their
the
tank
moment you're out of
race, they played
resources,
quite poorly
you're fucked,
in some
right?
of the
You either need to have
situations they
one,
had. They were quite flustered
or
looking. Gala was on
you
the
need
right
to
foot at the start. He
reset.
starts
There's
from the
no
yard, that's the right call. I
fucking
don't
like
see
clutch potential
why
really.
shenanigans
Yeah.
come through.
Like when
Well,
Ryan
you
doesn't have
can
armor,
go
when
out,
Ryan doesn't
play
have
the proper
shield,
position,
all that
that's
shit,
what's gonna beat the Ryan.
the hero's just fucking useless.
Virtus Pro have to have their eyes utterly peeled for these TPs because you don't.
Yeah, well, I think it's obviously like a big part of the reason why Hattie was always so good at these things, because he's actually he can be a very low resource man, or like a very
Then
efficient resource.
We played second place Group D, right?
SRPeakCheck are in good standing. Good little pressure here.
Oh, yeah. I'll say yeah.
Playing against SRPeakCheck would be so fucking boring. It's like such a classic, like, nothing to gain, everything to lose game.
Oh, so yeah, if I lose, yeah, you'll be embarrassed and you'll be the laughing stock of the region. Oh, okay, and if I win, no one will even remember in like 20 minutes.
Classic.
These trades are not
Nailed your job interview. Good job, Turlins.
Is crucial because that's now going to allow VP to regroup.
Hope you get it.
I try and catch fire here as well, but you don't want to bite more than you can chew off because they don't have enough mims. 3 only, and
Oh, shockwave caught.
Keep going. Grab him. Yeah, I'm on.
Catch him. Don't feed, but catch him.
We got our one. We got our one.
Away from the action if you're Virtus Pro and you're trying to regroup. That is a crucial stagger on Ash.
Annihilation
Every game
really
probably
close.
gets GG. No, because they play our comp, so it's worse. Like,
Yeah.
if the Ryan May team loses to another Ryan May team, you don't live that down.
Even if you don't play Ryan May, what will happen is, SRPeakCheck Row is the better Ryan May team.
Yeah.
Oh.
Also, don't
Ghost.
try and sneak Peps in there. It was the same for Peps when we did lose. It was literally the exact same.
And with that, SRPeakCheck losing an air matrix. Yeah, that is going to hurt them.
Starting to feel like a Hattie Theory situation.
Worst of all, VP have 5 ults now for SRPeakCheck. That is disastrous. Remember, 2 fights, VP capped A.
Alright, so just need to... Oh, they're playing so close as well.
We started with 25 left now, and it's only seconds before we go into the OT.
Someone's never seen a May before. It's just like a pure reaction test.
Like we were grim.
Alright, Captive Sun. Oh fuck, everyone's stuck.
We have 2 shields and no one blocked it, I swear.
Like they're all low, Bob's out. If they win this, oh my god.
Insane Mayo angle.
Oh, the Simwall. Oh, sorry, the
Big
window.
shatter.
Oh, they mailed it too? Oh, it's okay, it's okay. They're making a meal of this, aren't they? They're making a meal of this. Okay.
It's not a bad meal, but
You didn't need it. It was there. It was there. Like, you had to cap anyway.
I don't know. Like, the thing is, right? You cap no matter what. But maybe if you don't mail, you don't kill them there, and then you're in a really bad spot.
Yeah, but look at this now. Window against...
Yeah, but at least they're pushing into you here, like, quite, like, at a shit angle.
Oh, it doesn't hit the pin. Oh, here it comes.
But here it comes, Rojaro pushing
Oh!
Matrix, that's crucial. Takes the immortality
Fuck.
down already. They're gonna
And it's a 3-0.
for SRPeakCheck. Cloudy falls now, and the rest of them follow soon after, like dominoes.
Yep.
SRPeakCheck
That's rough.
failed at the final
What's the
hurdle.
next best map?
Right there.
That's Hattie
It's a
Theory.
good Overwatch.
What's the next best map?
Finally. What is that? The 11th map? It's, we've had like 9
I don't know, actually.
This is what I'm talking about.
No call.
Shimbani?
Look what they have to
Can't
do.
do escort.
A fraction of VP
That's super true. Super true, yeah. Lee Jiang Tower then.
The capability to win, and Circuit Royale was so damn close, but man, it was the A.
I don't know. Maybe I don't even know what's in the pool. King's Row's in the pool, right?
King's Row's in the pool.
King's Row actually might be. King's Row is like such a fake grind May map, though. I think actually.
Now some heroic plays
It's
Like,
like
it's good, but it's not, you know?
I feel like King's Row has just got like the legacy Ryan reputation. Because
Yeah,
people
exactly.
used to play Ryan Zarya there, and they're like, yeah, it's a Ryan map. You want to play Ryan Zarya there?
Kings Row came out today, it would not be a Ryan map.
Absolutely.
New Junk City? Yeah, that's probably reasonable. I don't know.
Flashpoint against Farah Ashalari, though, is just... It probably is New Junk, but...
Yeah, like New Junk, I think, because the first point's actually aids for double flex support.
Yeah, the first point should be a guaranteed dub, and then there's the 2 inside ones that should also be fairly easy. But both of those outside ones are so hard.
Yeah. Colosseo? Yeah, maybe, yeah. I just feel like Colosseo's just like...
Colo's so hard to push point.
It's a shit map to,
Oh my god, did Cardi get double moved?
Yeah, he's gone. Yeah, Ilari and Farah, the classic.
Fuck yeah. If Dana doesn't Saga here...
Is the fact that they know they have to get those off angles, they have to play.
Maybe they actually touch Loki.
I feel like it's like
you're gonna shit touch, but
I've seen like it happens so often to teams playing Circuit Royale recently where they just completely mismanaged and it's like this part of the map we're seeing now in terms of like how many fights we're getting, you know? And people just don't keep getting this final corner fight.
Yeah, look,
we really struggled on second point for a fucking while as well, actually. Second point, we used to just get insta-capped for a little bit.
At that point, I thought it was possible. But I think Rajaro makes a...
If the game went to turn 6v6 in 3 months, what off-tank do you think could fit into the London Hive mind? Just any good off-tank player, probably.
That is really important.
Like, KSA or someone, probably just get straight in.
Yeah.
Probably more than fine.
It did cost them a lot, right?
The more new players we add, the more I'm convinced that the players we added on London were just just a bit special.
I feel like
God.
I feel like what we had was like a we signed for like the culture, as in like will they fit the culture, will they fit the group, etc, etc. And I think what we like got wrong was we were kind of on the right track, but what we actually, it was less about like the social fit, because ultimately we'd all get on socially enough with anyone really, like we're all quite an amicable group. What we needed is people who were like in-game compatible, right? Right, not in like, this isn't like a, like, because Lethal's actually the perfect example, because Lethal is really good. If you play Lethal, no, not even a Trace, I think not even Trace, but I think if you play Lethal Overwatch, right? Like I think all the teams Lethal has been
it's the same as Khan.
Have actually been really Lethal directed. Yeah, like
Lethal and Khan are the exact same.
If we got Lethal and Khan on the team, and then just
if we had them together and we played their playstyle, it'd be good. But
when you let CX sign, I didn't have anything. I don't think I did. Now season 6, the signings were just done.
Season 6 was a lot more player oriented. I feel like more than anything.
Yeah, like
obviously Chris had final say, but
yeah,
it felt like he came around and like asked people's opinions. Because we had a meeting. I remember we had a meeting and we talked about players, and there were a couple of players that we talked about where people were like, "No, I don't like him. No, I don't think they're good." You know, and then we just picked the people that we agreed on. You know.
Yeah, like I think because I remember I think that meeting I was in the pub, so I had to go like out of a pub, and like I was like just listening mostly, and then like you suggested the players, and it was like, yeah, everyone was super on board, like high endorsement I think from all the players. And they were just like, yeah, okay. And then I think there was especially something really appealing about just having like our off season. Our off season was done, even though we couldn't sign them for ages because of like league delays and stuff. Our actual off season was done like 2 weeks after the season finished.
Yeah, no, it was done really quickly.
Which I think was actually like everyone was like quite happy with that, you know, like happy with our decisions, happy with our choices, and felt confident.
Spark wasn't re-signed for a while.
Oh yeah, Spark was actually the last player we signed that season because originally we weren't sure if we'd have budget.
It wasn't even just budget; he was also just exploring his options. No? That's why he fucking drew a good with Yezin to get rank like top 10 5 accounts because he had a bunch of offers.
Yeah, because I think Glads looked at him, right?
Yeah, Glads looked at him. I want to say Atlanta did as well, but that presumably doesn't make sense because they went Korean. Maybe before they decided to go Korean.
It might have just been like a looking at the options until they make them.
Yeah.
Actually, maybe it wasn't Atlanta, because Atlanta were actually... I remember at like... Was it at playoffs or at the World Cup or something? Like Atlanta was saying like, this is the roster for next year, you know what I mean?
Yeah, maybe it wasn't Atlanta then. I think it was 2 teams though. I think Vans was one of them.
Who was it? Was it Florida maybe?
Possibly.
To try and steal a map away. If
Fuck, Spark, no.
Remember,
you made the wrong choice. You're gonna want the league.
Sucker.
Won't have to play any more of those matches to sneak through. You can sit back, keep an eye on their opposition, and probably start to prepare for some of the top teams from the other.
Losing Spark, that would have been horrendous. If we lost Spark,
Lethal would have played Hitscan.
Lethal would have played Hitscan and actually like been completely fine, you know?
Yeah.
I mean, I would have been on Tracer, which could have been an issue.
What we would have lost was actually the Sim May, probably.
Yeah.
But to be honest, Lethal's mate isn't actually awful
A good
at
way
all.
to do that would be to get a reverse sweep now, and in order to get a reverse sweep, I do believe hybrid should be the next choice for SRPeakCheck. You want to remove the capability of the eventual...
Does Lethal have the Sim gene? I feel like if we put Lethal on Sim, the Clash, you know, like when we have Spark on Sim, and we can just tell Spark, cool this, do that, yeah? I feel like Lethal is not as like Spark is programmable. Like,
Lethal's got free will.
yeah, Lethal is free will, and I feel like that would cause such tension in the comms that we've gone from like, here's the structure, and then Lethal will throw in a curveball every now and again just to like test everyone's mental.
Yeah.
Did you consider signing Psycho? I
Still not amazing.
don't think so.
Man, of these
No.
hybrid
I
think he was
Party is definitely an absolute no-go.
Psycho wasn't that good.
I don't think
Yeah, like, don't say
we
it.
see Midtown in the pool?
He's good now. He's really good.
Yeah, like in hindsight, with a great power of hindsight, but you also have to maybe ask yourself, like, would Psycho have been as good at the heroes he's so good at now if he didn't have a season on New York?
Yeah, I don't
mostly
think he
that
would
comp,
have.
you know?
I don't think he would have.
Sticking to this remarkable comp. Gives Ruggiero
Hey
definitely
Cal, did we consider signing Lip?
an edge against
No.
Party in some cases.
Why would we sign Lip? I'm actually right there.
Side of the matchup and has to play pretty carefully.
Hey, they went
Wow.
King's Row!
All right.
You don't want to be something that is
Now we just need someone to go Zarya.
You have to survive the onslaught. You have to survive.
Did you consider signing Proper? No.
And what better way
Thank
to
you,
survive
Grant.
than just hold
Appreciate
your
the
arms
tier
up,
one.
Nemesis form, reduce all damage, and just...
I mean, Psycho is insanely good at me. I'm not gonna lie to you. Lie to anybody. Psycho is insanely good at me.
Clean up on an off angle. That's the play.
He's probably, like, he's definitely the second best main in a year and is probably, like, one of the better mains in the world.
Gala's been trying to find some pretty
The actual, honestly, if you look at all the DPS across the SSG roster, the May Sim average is outrageously high. It's outrageously high. Like, compared to any other team, like, it's off the charts. Like, no other team has those heroes so well thoroughly covered by all their DPS.
Yeah.
Fucking, here are Falcons like, oh yeah, all of our DPS can play Tracer. Yeah, but what if you need 3 Sims?
Cloudy takes a big hit though, and also Fire looks fine here on the attacking side if you can get out of that initial spawn area. Sona can now start to threaten here, and there's nowhere that SRPeakCheck.
Alright, where are we going? We sort of half flipped the burger, but we're a bit split. We're actually really split.
Somehow SRPeakCheck are defending.
They've rotated to the worst point. This is the corner of the map you never want to get stuck in, so they've TP'd directly there.
You know the place that you never want to defense? Let's go attack from there, guys.
The way we would talk about that corner of the map on like King's Road defense on right is like, if we are standing here, we've lost. We need to get out of this position as soon as possible.
Anything but here.
SRPeakCheck have the opposite mindset. We need to get there immediately. Like, just fucking amp there. Get us there right now. Yeah, just clear top is the go-to play here. Clear top, Care Barrage. Alright.
What a fucking boring
Care
comp to play
Rockets as
into,
well.
bro. I mean, like, honestly, just swap off of Sim May. Just go fucking Sombra Ash. Go Sombra Ash. I don't even care. It's just better.
Nah, but this
Or
is
go
like
May Ash. Play hits. Don't play Sim.
This is
Sim
like
is
the
just.
vibe.
Sim is so fucking hard into this comp.
I mean, to be fair, if they just went top right with like a May Cass and then just like Cloudy pins across,
And until you release
But you kind of just you get to own the map, you know.
the symbol to
Oh fuck! Oh my god, Ghost is.
Stop the mate to a widow and do the fucking Shorefall thing, you know?
Oh.
Like, yeah. I mean, this is actually just a full hold, like a straight up full hold.
Yeah, no, he must have clicked.
What's the alternative to a straight up full hold?
I
guess I get an extreme dogfight.
Tick or two. That's an alternative. That's not a straight up full hold.
Straight up? It's the same TP. The same things happen to Ghost.
Poor Ghost, man. He's gone from being vice champion to having to take the same TP and get moved out of it every time.
Didn't I die last time? Get in the fucking TP.
Hey, to be fair, I respect that though. you gotta have that unbreakable and.
Right,
we nearly have Shadow and Wall, guys. We nearly have Shadow and Wall. It's nearly our time to win. Don't look at the time bank. Look at the ult economy, okay? It's nearly our time.
Have you ever thought about doing a spot?
I've got a really bad feeling they're gonna do the TP again.
Nah, yeah, but you know what they say about third time lucky, so this one will be fine.
Please don't do it again. Okay, thanks, boys.
Oh, new TP. Alright. Oh. All their symbols just seem to end with them taking... I mean, maybe it's partly actually just Virtus Pro being set up well. But every time they symbol, they just still get hit by one of the ults of the other.
I mean, Stimmers. He stopped a soldier.
They've not... The problem is they've not cleared top once. This is like the... I need to try and get this area of the map.
How the fuck do you clear top into this? Look what's happened to Cloudy. His shield and armor gone. Dad's dead and spawn again.
Yeah, what you need is you need some kind of hit scan. You need your hit scan back main, just shooting, and then you get your... You know when Hattie would just like take the map?
Yeah.
And then we just send...
No, that's what you need to do. You need like separate groups to fight on their angles, right? But then realistically, at the end of the day, their comp's better at fighting on the angles anyway. That's why it's like so rough, because like we play Mei Lucio into this type of shit a lot, right? Do the Mei Lucio splits, but it's like, okay, if Mei Lucio meets an Alari Farah on the flank, whoever hits first shot wins.
Oh yeah,
So
well,
what easier to hit the shot as Alari.
loads of our solutions into these like split comps were always to actually just play a split comp style as well, essentially. Just we would try and win like 40-60 fights or something, right? Or suddenly like our Lucio Ryan is trying to play a 2v2 that they wouldn't normally win, but maybe sometimes Hattie and Admiral actually just win those.
Yeah.
Thank you, Archie. I will take your money. Thank you. Oh, Hype Train 2.
Who else is in Group D? EXO.
EXO, VP, SRPeakCheck, and Super Shy.
Every single time, once they reset,
Super Shy.
every rotation, somebody dies. Ghost dead again. Ghost dead one more time. Ghost getting hit by a conk, losing his window.
I think SRPeakCheck probably still finished second though. Like, I think they did beat EXO already.
They
right?
re-beat EXO?
Sure.
I didn't see the EXO game, so like, I'm not sure how much of it is like... Did they just like underthink it, if you know what I mean? Like, because right now it feels like Virtus Pro have actually thought of quite a few things, right? Like the life some of the Life Weaver setups and stuff on Busan.
Yeah.
Feels like they've come in with like a, we are not getting upset today. We're coming with a plan.
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of rough for SRPeakCheck considering they're scrimming against a team that has been scrimming against their comp for like months. Like, because we for a while we just wouldn't swap dive into VP and would just practice our shit into it, you know. So like, they know how to play this side of the matchup.
Yeah.
A little bit of uncharted territory here. And it's not even with a forest. With
Is Stalker better than me? I hope not.
I can't tell if it's like a Spanish thing and Gala's trying to like pay homage to Neptuno. Either way,
oh, that's painful.
Confident.
Like, they're not reverse sweeping it, if we're being honest. But there's like ways, and there's, you know, there's ways for these things to happen.
That was painful.
Characters, which is a little interesting.
I can't tell if it's like a Spanish thing.
One tap.
Trying to like pay homage to
Slow.
I mean, he wasn't touching anyway, even with.
Yeah.
Okay, SRPeakCheck. You know what? I'm okay with that.
All right.
That's painful. All right, I'm gonna leave off that one.
You've had enough.
I've had enough. All right, have a good rest of the stream, boss.
Cool. Take a bit.
Bye bye.
All right, let's rewatch it from Cloudy's POV.
I think Vendetta.
I don't know. I don't think.
Nah, we win. Ashla.
Well, I'll play the touch.
Run, man.
Touch.
Run is pushing point. Run.
Dynamite dash, echoing.
Yeah. I'm blowing the blow.
Yeah, I'm staying near ghost. We don't have. I'm clearing echo here. Echo on top left. I'm just trying to keep.
Remlo.
Putting on.
I'll touch, don't worry.
I'm low.
Ash top.
No net.
Oh my
That's the
god.
blood.
Guys, no way.
Unfortunately.
They've taken it well.
Honestly, yeah, I mean, we have to win one of the 2 first maps, or I mean, I know what we do next time, honestly. That was tough.
I'll try to figure out what like. There's not good TPs to do on King's Row.
I mean, I think
we had to catch Ilari that first fight, or it's over.
I think this is not good actually. I mean, I have a plan for next time what we do.
Okay.
I have a plan for next time, guys.
He's got a plan. He's got a plan.
I mean, I think if we win Circuit, we had a chance, to be honest, because then we don't.
Next match is gonna be either against EXO again or against Super Shy, and it's gonna be on the new patch that we don't know yet.
Yeah. I mean, to be fair, he's not wrong, right? If they can't win Busan and they can't win Circuit, the series is really hard to win. GG's Cronus, tough one, that one. I feel like they were really fucking ready to play you today, you know? And their comp's actually pretty good into it by default. Yeah, they lost Circuit. I mean, they shouldn't have. They full pushed, and then... Oh yeah, I can cash the thing. They full pushed on Circuit, then they really should have held on... Like, maybe on second, but definitely on third they should have held. And then they lose the overtime. Alright, let me cash. Choose outcome. VP again. What was the order for the next one? Is it Vendetta next? Ohana versus Vendetta. Alright, any Hawaiians in chat? Anyone from the good nation of Hawaii? No, you're Samoan. Great reference. Good job. 2 more EMEA games and 3 NA games. There's going to be Nightmare versus Timeless first, and then I think the rest of the games are a little bit underwhelming. Where's the group stage at? Group stage. Yeah, Tanuka versus Arizona State University, and then Vice versus Shikigami. So we're gonna meet some new players. We're going to do a Korea ranking vid. Maybe a bit later, right? Because they've still got so much more Overwatch to play. But maybe we'll do some more Korean coverage in that kind of like power ranking thing. Oh yeah, a WASP game later as well. We'll get to see them against Metaboiz, which I think is actually a pretty WASP favourite, actually. Yeah, I did an NA one, Cal. Did an NA one. This might shock you, but I put Toronto in number 1. Spoilers. Yeah. Big spoilers there. Big spoilers. That video is on my YouTube if you want all my NA opinions.
Going to be able to get more in their repertoire? They won't, unless they sort of add a tank player or have someone to play alongside Cloudy and give them another look, another option.
You skip to the end? Cheater. Fucking cheater, cow. You think TSM over Timeless? I was actually, to be fair, so yeah, obviously the video was done before I got to see a lot of these teams play, but I was super impressed with Timeless yesterday against you guys. Thought they actually looked a really tight unit, like King and King Rocket. Actually a really impressive DPS combo, and obviously Chopper if they ever use him.
Was this because
You think NRG over Nightmare? You might be a little bit biased. Just a little bias. You were low-key trolling? I don't know, man. Was Scissors not available yesterday? That's what someone said.
To what they're doing. Circuit Royale is a great example of this. There's these like these sim TPs that will appear like with a moment's notice, and you have to immediately, as the Farah, look there and get rid of
It's not like people just spread misinformation. Was he in the lobby? Just people fucking lying. Yeah, I mean, honestly, for PG Sombra, just about worked out. Just about worked out.
Got taken by surprise by the SRPeakCheck TP plays, and weaker teams are just gonna get absolutely rolled by it.
Yeah, I trust the good people of chat to bring me accurate and authentic information.
Than anything else.
Yeah. Kevin, how far do you think SRPeakCheck could go? How long of a run do you think?
They'll make it. They
Attack was confused how you were rank 1 DPS.
Shy is the other team they have to look out for. It'll be. I'm not too sure how well they do against Super Shy.
Do you know when you're getting the boys out there? Like
yeah,
K-Dog and Attack.
Getting out of groups top 8 would be, that would be huge for SRPeakCheck. That I don't know what their goal is, but to me, based on seeing
What's happened so far, we've just seen a Virtus Pro sweep.
I've said this previously on yesterday's broadcast. I think they're minimum top 4 team.
Wow.
Real, there should be a top 3 team fighting against SSG Ents. They could be up.
One of them's coming to Quebec.
Yeah.
Is Quebec the French part of Canada?
Well, Kevin, I do agree. They are definitely up.
Is my North American geography holding up?
The other teams as well.
All right. That'll be easy then. Easy enough to fit in there.
We can talk a little bit more about like how this let's assume SRPeakCheck can beat Super Shy, right?
Maybe they're fluent in French. You're right. It's wrong of me to assume they're not fluent in French.
Oh, let's go. Full screen me, baby. Finally,
Attack speaks no English. Oh.
This is taking way too long.
We're just gonna both into VU now.
That's the all right. We're doing like a Zoom call.
What's happening on this broadcast? What's this production value? We're back.
Get one hand in each box and talk to them like soccer.
Let's do Danny full screen. Let's get one of Danny as well.
Yeah, give me a full screen. No? All right, no.
It's a full screen at the start of the show.
You did a 2-hour screen versus Timeless last night.
I don't think it's a solo.
Only playing double flex DPS versus them. W then?
But look, this SRPeakCheck team. Looking at this group, right? Super Shy lost to Virtus Pro. You can't read too much into that. I do think they're a gatekeeper team, and if Super Shy are ready to go to that next level, then they will demonstrate that. They have to get through Exoblivione, who
Wait, Super Shy beat Virtus Pro? Fuck.
Wait
a second. Wait a second.
From having seen that game,
Wait. One of these things isn't correct, guys. There's one mistake on your screen. Can you re-peek it? Re-peek it? Can you spot it?
Who is the DPS player of Exoblivione? Looking at Lauren's Farah wasn't really inspiring, I'm afraid to say.
You back on the RuneScape grind? I mean, you were never off the RuneScape grind, I feel like.
It's night and day. This is the thing is, yes, VP have kind of exploited the fact that SRPeakCheck can only play this one copy, they can sort of counter them, but not everyone's got a Shockwave on the team, not everyone's got a Swan on their team.
Yeah. I mean, SRPeakCheck, it's not over for them. They got one more match to play, so we'll find about that.
They forgot to put Super Shy in upper? I know, unreasonable, right?
Into a quick break. When we come back, it's going to be match number 2, Group A elimination match against Ohana.
Oh, true. This is a loser goes home. So, Vendetta lost to Super Shy, which I certainly wasn't predicting, and certainly maybe raises some question marks about their ability and their potential level. But Ohana Aloha, come on, Ohana Aloha, gotta be winnable. Gotta be winnable. Oh, Hypno, sorry, you're right. You're right, Albie. I'm spreading misinformation. Which has that's the first time it's ever happened on this channel. It was Vendetta lost to Hypnos. Oh, that's all right, because I got tweeted by all the fucking social media managers. I remember now. The fucking social media managers. Map 4 next? Fucking hell, they won't let SRPeakCheck just, they're already dead. So just by stacks, yeah. You see it? I had to tweet back at him. I think I got him though. Where is it? He asked me to update the rankings. So what I did is I just moved Vendetta below him and left him at 14th. I guess it would be up to 13th technically. So I think I got one over on him. Outplayed, I think. Score update. Oh. Kovacic with the goal. Haaland booked. Foden off injured. Oh no, sorry, Savinho off injured. Foden in. Chelsea are fucking shit. Are they actually? You sure it's not just they're playing Manchester City? You know, like... When does Everton play? Oh, they played yesterday, Cal, and I'm going to have terrible news for you. They lost 3-0 to Brighton and had a player sent off. Your granddad's going to be fuming. Yeah, I imagine that's not a pretty... This is that was their first game of the season as well, Cal. So, not off to a great start. Not off to a great start. Yeah, I think West Ham will be good this season. How is Bernardo man of the match? He got an assist, didn't he? He assisted the first goal.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Danny Lim here, joined
Kovacic was unreal. Oh, really?
Match number 2. This one's exciting. It's an elimination match.
I think Kovacic is a really good player. Just always been like a bit of a... A bit of a, like, B player, I guess. Or, like, always just like a rotation option for him. Never the main man.
There are some good players across both of these rosters, and I actually think that this group in general was pretty fearsome. I was a little surprised, I think, seeing Hypnos have such a... I guess a dominant win. I mean,
Wait, do I have time to get a drink? Yeah, there'll be a little bit before they start, right? I got time.
You know,
I got time.
And then they got crushed by Space Station.
I think I'm just checking something.
Don't worry about it. So this matchup here, I think like Ohana has some really great young players. Like Rojo, I think, has made a name for himself. Yeah. He also gapped the crap out of Sparker in the Space Station game on BTS, especially on Junkertown. He absolutely gapped him. So very good individual. Vendetta has like China.
Quick Pokemon Unite update.
Player, obviously hybrid.
Still uniting. Pokemon Go. Crowd's going wild. Oh, because he's licking for fish. He licks for fish for Crowd Go Wild. Honestly. Honestly. Should I just stream every day and watch random esports? I'm actually... Should I just never go offline and just keep swapping esports? That could be my life. I just keep into watching different esports? Oh my god. Like, I'm just tuning in to like whatever's going on. Your fiance would love that, surely. Shh, don't tell her. I've just got another important meeting. Lick for fish, lick for fish, lick for fish. Sorry, babe, I've been absolutely slammed with meetings today. Lick for fish. Really important stuff going on, you know. Lick for fish, lick for fish.
So Rojo is definitely one to look out for. This guy's got mechanics on for sure.
Just want to go places and chant lick for fish. All right, I'm gonna drink. We'll do an ad. Let me update the Strem title.
You lose, you're done.
And we should be back in time for this. Vendetta versus Ohana. Aloha. Bam, 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 bam. Done. Advert. Be right back.
Their main goal is to move out of groups, right? That's the most important things that they have to do. So hopefully we'll find out the results very soon after the match is being played. But for now, let's take a look at the community poll results. I'm actually no poll results. Never mind. I lied. I baited you guys. No poll results. We're not gonna do that. But
I honestly don't know.
Quickly, if you guys have to choose, who do you think is gonna win?
I go Vendetta.
Vendetta?
And the reason why is because there's way too many unknowns on Ohana for me. A lot of red names on this team, a lot of players who this might be their first real competition. You look over towards Vendetta, way more veterans. You know, you got players that have been around the block. So yeah, I trust that team way more.
But so for those that don't know, red names means that they don't have a Liquipedia Overwatch page. Thank you. Yeah, Kevin, I'm going to translate for you. But yeah, like a fair point, obviously, definitely some like lesser known quantities. We did talk about, I think Rojo is a great player. Margin also showed some great flexibility, I think, in their series. Some decent diva play as well. But I'm with Kevin on this one. I do think the Vendetta are favored.
All right, well, let's get the match started, guys. Take it away.
Oh, I didn't have to pass back to you at all. I could have just kept yapping. No worries. Samoa up first here between Vendetta and Ohana. And like Danny pointed out, one of these teams has to head home. Hybrid, of course, previously was a DPS player. Now on tank here for this Vendetta squad and will definitely be put to the test. I also think Cookie, really solid hit scan DPS player. Keep an eye out for them. I think Rojo is definitely going to be hard for anyone to beat, as we saw. Shurko, I think it was.
Whoa! Nearly missed it.
Let's just say, because Ohana do have
Don't worry, I'm back in time. I'm back in time.
With Escanor's Huns.
I'm going to close for probes. I'm back in time. I can close for probes.
Get to it right now. We're talking about Samoa.
I mean, I got no.
Oh, we still got 15. All right, last second. Oh, thank you, Dip.
It's about everyone else.
3 months. Thank you very much, Dip.
I trust the other 4 members of Ohana, Vendetta. Okay.
Can we go back to the Pokemon Go? Wait, quick fist check.
They didn't look amazing versus Hypnosis.
Oh, it's over.
Hybrid roll stop. Talk about it. Move from DPS over towards.
Fine, I'm closing with Preds. What even is life?
Diving on the Winston. It's basically all they play versus Hypnosis, and based on a little bit.
All right, let's see who's gonna lick the fish here.
Played through the Diva as well, so these are gonna be.
All right, Vendetta should be heavy favourites. We should be looking at like a pretty sizable player quality gap, but Vendetta have obviously done actually. Pretty poorly. How's my ad minigame going? I started that advert too late actually, so some people are going to miss the opening 30 seconds of this map. So to them, I send my deepest condolences, my apologies, and my repent. What's my hit scan doing on Winston? Winston's a hit scan now. You want to know about the right click? Thank you, Ecliptic. Appreciate it. 4 months total, 2 month streak.
Trying to fly away from danger, unfortunately, not going to be able to survive that one. Not enough healing.
Right, D-Mech. Oh, China.
Clearly a Vendetta without the Diva.
Nice dive there over towards
China better than Hawaii.
Like you mentioned, with that margin in play, there's nobody to intercept.
Proven. Would you agree with Backbone, Checkers, Psycho, top 3 maids in this order? In the world, you mean?
Because they are dealing with Cookie's Ash in general.
Backbone for sure.
A little bit more, obviously, mobility with the coach gun to avoid the Winston.
Probably Stalker up there in checkmate. Backbone, Stalker, checkmate, maybe? Am I forgetting anybody?
More effective in that sense than Cassidy roll.
I mean, Quartz made the cast work here, but ultimately I do still think the Ash is better in this meta. Most players hit scan side would prefer the
Yeah, to be fair, Psycho's May is good. He just doesn't obviously get to play it a lot. Yeah, to be fair, Yubi's probably up there actually. Yubi's up there.
Oh, can I keep marching in mech here? Yep, Charma's going to drop down straight away with that Susu, but they're still healing after the fact needed for the Diva. Chef aren't going to be much help in that regard here. Ohana, look at their backline, so low. And yet they've been given a chance to escape.
Oh, once again low. Oh!
Still in mech, hello. Chef eventually.
He's got hit scan hands.
But Rojo is struggling. He needs more time than this to have impact on the round.
And easy for Vendetta right now. Easy for Vendetta. Rojo trades 1. All right. Feeding in spawn.
For even a second. This is going to be a long fight.
All right. Okay, the retake's on.
Okay, with a big rally.
Hawaii redemption arc.
A couple players still to maintain point control.
Hybrid went a little too deep there. No more resources available. The rally is going to be there, but you're not going to get healed up super quickly. So losing Hybrid is going to cost a little bit of space. But like you said, points still in favor of Vendetta. Here comes the Bob. Not sure where that got
kept it contested. Beat. Any kills in this beat? Are they pushing? They do give a flip with a beat. It's not like optimal, but it's okay. Rojo has Bob now. Bob and his Winston. Oh, he gets it off, but he dies anyway. Oh.
This is very good for Vendetta. The dive comp looks very smooth. Cookie's follow-up has been excellent.
Yeah, I think Mido's right. I think Yubi's probably top 5 in the world on May.
Vendetta should have downtown wrapped up.
Yeah, there's just no second round of ults here. Chubba is on 87. To see eventually a Bob coming through. Margin cannot find another remake from the self-destructant for Ohana. They got a couple of punishes in there. Rojo at least got his one. can type that one in the chat.
Why is that a first point Kype's team? More of a second point?
Again, no questions on the mechanical side of that, but on a team scale,
yeah, I mean, I can understand why people don't like UB. Perfectly reasonable. Perfectly reasonable. But what you do, you know what you do, right? Here's a fucking hot take for you. You know what you do when you have a problem with UB, and what you do is you say he's shit at flex CPS. Is you actually Ms. Liz for situation. You Ms. Liz for situation when there's plenty of legitimate complaints to have about UB and how he conducts himself and how he manages his teams. But instead of making it about the real issues, you just want to go, yeah, but he's fucking shit at Tracer, as if he was good at Tracer, it would be okay. Oh, if only he was better at Tracer, then it would be okay. Why are we bringing up his Tracer?
There we go, getting picked off. All right, so the Tracer duel won out by Escanor here. Ohana, after a pretty rough first round, have priority.
Yeah, Kevster does all the same things to Ents. But have you seen that guy play Tracer? My god, if anything, he should treat him worse on Ents. They've got it too easy.
Okay, Rojo got knocked up briefly by China as they emerged here. See a lot of Suzus being thrown in, but I want to point
No,
out
Kevster's full disclaimer, that was a joke. Kevster is not like that. Kevster is not an abusive. For any, if somebody could get my lawyer on the call real quick, that was intended for comical purposes. Kevster is a nice young man and a gentleman of a teammate.
Why I prefer the Queen in this matchup is because again, you just have the more clear engage option. For margin on the Ram, it's like, what are you really meant to do here? Throw the Vortex down and just kind of run at them? It's not really the same. It doesn't have the same hit. Ultimates are coming online. Both teams.
UB's Tracer's not bad. I don't know if you think UB's Tracer's bad. It's not as good as Kev. It's not as good as Psycho. 100% agree.
Vendetta obviously have point control here, so that would just be.
But his Tracer's good.
But they have no chance. They have no time.
Come on, guys. Let's watch the game. I've made my point. If you disagree with me, that's fine. It's a free world. But those are my thoughts on the matter. And I'm glad I finally exposed Kevster for the monster he is.
There wouldn't have been a kill Chef, and Vendetta would have the advantage. They have a lot more ultimates coming on through, but the one they missed is Tectonic Shock, which Rojo has.
Yeah, Saunders Tracer's better. I can get behind that.
Off the back of one really nice engage and pick from Rojo onto Crispy. Ohana find the lead here on the round.
Now for both Crispy and Chef, though, so that lead that Crispy had gets eliminated by the fact that he gets.
I'm watching this game because how are you back? I was told by a reliable person in chat that they weren't a .1 team. Oh my god, an outrageous Tracer gap. How does this happen? We're gonna beat it trade anyway. Chef can't beat back. Annihilation out, but for Rampage catches him. They can kill the Ram off this, and they will give a retake off that Rampage. Crucial kill on the Lucio. Cookie a little bit embarrassed, right? I've only ever really seen Cookie play hit scan. Always look good on hit scan, you know. Always look good on hit scan, but I've not really seen him play Tracer, so I don't know if he's got that.
What Crispy did, you see Chef down. Crispy's like, okay, they can't beat in response. I'm
clearly not as good as Escanor.
Ohana can absolutely still turn this run, but they do.
Your margin boo build. Is it for real margin boo?
That's why Chef died. China gets in there.
Vendetta's going to find themselves in last fight territory here if they're unsuccessful.
Alright, B advantage. Kitsune Rush just behind. Crook doesn't have it yet, so it needs to be a slow one from Vendetta and the boys. Try and bleed it out, disengage one. There's the beat push in. Shout out. Shout out. Alright, now if I can take a Kitsune Rush trade on point, but the Tectonic shot from Rojo could cause some problems. Honestly, could do with a little bit of a Cookie special. Oh, China's dead. Post bomb's wide. And oh, Ohana. Ohana. Cookie lives, but can he get the touch? He's getting chased down by Escanor.
The Kitsune rushes exchanged, and I think Crook burned through the Suzu too early. He burned the Suzu on a Hybrid, and Hybrid wasn't really under threat. So
and I can't touch? Fucking hell, we're going map 3. I thought this would be a blowout.
Find themselves 1-1 so far on Samoa, so that was a
Ohana Nation. Any proud Hawaiians in chat? Hawaiian and proud.
Gets them to neutral. a little bit of a flub situation where Crispy didn't get to use his lead on the
3-0 to VP. 3-0 to VP. It was unfortunately not very close. And there was a glimpse on. There was a glimpse on Circuit Royale of it being winnable, but
it's actually been quite a few engagements rather where we're just seeing players get picked off at the start.
Good thing you missed for Gamba. How many people bet on the nation of Hawaii? 17%. Ooh. Joby, the highest investor. You went to Hawaii once? Me too. Had a very nice time in Hawaii. Nothing but good things to say about Hawaii.
And then doesn't have a chance to use it.
If Massa was playing instead, we had it for sure. Ah, don't self-deprecate yourself, Cronus. You played fine. Maybe the first bit. The first bit on Metaboiz, not so hot.
Is, you know, a company really wants to put pressure on you and take you by surprise, but Cookie got
Lucio can barely do shit.
On this particular round from China. Escanor looks very, very solid.
Just leave yourself on heal amp and go fishing with Massa.
Multiple solo kills for
Tape your amp button down.
It's such an interesting match as well because you don't often
get a few beats.
Like full all-in comps in a mirror. Typically, they're played as a counter to something else. You know, you want to punish a slower comp.
What was the backbone story in Hawaii? The one where we nearly got into a fight? I say nearly got into a fight. Where some guy tried to fight us after we refused to rap battle him.
But then you also have less engaged targets because the Ram is not the one you want to be focusing on. That's the target that's hard to kill. So when you actually go into these engages, right? The backline's pretty tough. Lucio might be a target, but still a Lucio, right? You have the Kiriko, but with the amount of utility available for the Kiriko.
Haven't watched much Face It. Yeah, I'd say so. It's pretty open. I think Winston and a Brig is probably really feeling like it's rising to the top, but we still see plenty of Diva, Kiri, Lucio, especially in EMEA. We still see bits of Ram here and there on like maybe more of a control point. We've seen Bull, we've seen Orisa, we've seen all sorts of things really post Esports World Cup. Double flex support really in there. Double flex DPS still super popular for a lot of teams as well. So I think, yeah, actually really wide open meta-wise. Who was playing Malga? Hanbin dropped a little bit of Malga. We saw Gaming Gladiators do a little bit. I think SSG did a little bit.
Teams are still persisting, like Space Station, for example, still wanting to play primarily that Winston dive. We will also see Vendetta with
the Vendetta surely closed this one out, right? All right. And a Brig Winston beats. My current meta read is Vendetta have comp advantage. The Anna Brig can really deal with this Diva quite a lot. Hybrid can use his bubbles really as a bit of a brawl tool to punish this Diva as well. Likewise, Primal's a better ult than Bomb. And yeah, we see just Hybrid happy to jump on the tank, trade that HP. Trying to re-push, dive aggressive actually. Chef and Majin Buu are in. Majin Buu? Margin Buu. Margin Buu, I think. They deal with the dive though. They absorb. You see Hybrid there just looking to play defense, and I think there's a lesson here. There's a lesson here. So because Ohana goes straight for the back line, Hybrid still has all these cooldowns, so it's a very easy jump, defensive bubble, drop his bubble on his back line, easy immediate value for Hybrid, start cleaving all the divers. What they need to do is try and bully Hybrid first, force him out or force a bad bubble, then maybe try and find an option. They do get the opening pick here though, and oh, Rojo can't hit the final shot, but Escanor's there to finish, and it's a free retake. A gift to the people of Hawaii.
I mean, that's really the entry, right? Ohana, everything else they're doing on the dive is a little bit left to be desired, but at least Rojo's at clicking. He's doing enough damage, and even when he's not getting the kills themselves, a double dink of the crook at long range. Guess what? Escanor's there for the pickup, for the layup. So they'll still manage to clean up where they need to. Rojo is their man. This is the guy.
I think the like Ashe thing is Ashe is just Ashe is really good on this stage in particular, but I think Ashe is just better than Cass now.
Ohana now have the lead as well.
Just in terms of like still decent survivability, better roll, good damage output.
Struggled a little bit in that previous round.
And since the Cass nerfs. Alright, looking for the retake. Kitsune Rush nearly there for Chaba. China taking for 1v1. Oh, got him. Oh, 3v3 vote. Double pack on point, trying to help the Ashe out. Rally 2. Gets the bash on the go. Protects his Ashe. Alright. Deals with the Diva. And they get the flip, but it costs him a nano, it costs him a rally. And they're maybe left a little bit short on defensive tools to deal with this upcoming beat. I'll move my cursor.
held on to the ultimate. Ohana, no chance to really continue that fight. At least they are still ahead. 63-30 is a decent lead. Decent number of ultimates being played through by Vendetta is going to allow Ohana now to look towards some advantages on the back line. Sound barrier, tempo beat available, really important. And the bob lead is going to be consequential as well.
Oh, this is for Dynamite. There we go.
Pretty safely here.
Oh, pulse bomb!
To dig out until the pulse came in China.
China #1.
Solo kills on the Ashe. Looking straight
Nice
at
cheap
the
fight
secret
for him there
weapon
too.
Ohana
Looking for any more
secret
stagger
weapon.
kills.
Looking at their strongest
Nothing to get,
weapon,
though.
eliminating them multiple times.
Chaba's got to be there. This is one of your strengths. You're playing the Lucio Kiriko. Deny the pulse bomb with the Suzu. And unfortunately, that's going to allow Vendetta to catch up just a little bit more. Ohana, they've lost.
I think on the Echo versus... I'm not really following the whole conversation, but the Echo versus Ashe stuff, I think the Echo is better. Echo's like, you can play in any situation. Whereas the Ashe kind of needs a bit of space. So like in this map, good open space for the Ashe.
Okay,
oh.
small, looking a little bit low, eventually gonna get
Wait, what if Hybrid clutched?
Hybrid might be good for one more.
Oh, go on, Hybrid. Survive?
Tries, he might. Eventually he gets run down.
He might just be Korean yet.
I don't really have the numbers to flip this back. They do at least have the Diva.
On the Lucio. Nice. Oh.
You can get rid of Lucio now.
My God.
For margin. You might have to self-destruct.
Somebody changed this man's passport immediately.
You'll have to drop to the point, baby Diva. Why not self-destruct on the point itself? Okay.
Oh.
Either way, he gets picked off. That self-destruct.
One more touch.
As Vendetta able to line of sight that ability.
One more.
Lucio
No,
again,
there's no more people coming.
Gets cooked. That'll be that. Vendetta again with that better dive comp. Take it away on Samoa.
All right.
It's just tragic for Margie. You could tell, you know, he probably didn't want to have to.
Why did we blame on hit scan? Good shout. If there's one thing you've learned about, you know, my coaching career, always happy to play people on apparently the wrong roles. Let's get JK on horse. Let's get Will on Baptiste. Maybe Jamie goes Sigma? Alright, Vendetta win map #1. Alright, does that give more faith though? Map #2, Ohana gets to pick the mode and map. Let's get Dennis on Chaser. Yeah, good, all good ideas. I'm only hearing good ideas right now.
Yeah, not bad on the juggling mechanics, at least versus Ohana. It's certainly more than enough because Ohana, too many times, they just look like they're sitting on their hands.
Yeah, look.
All right, let me do an ad while we're in between things.
Overall healing throughput being pretty low.
Ooh, there's a couple of tweets on the go. What am I looking at, Toby? What am I looking at, Toby? What am I looking at? Let's do Toby's, then we'll do Joby's. Do we really need anyone? I love this. Wait, is this for one? Wait, is this for one that turns into the Call of Duty frag video?
But if we don't try, then what the fuck is stopping us from just throwing ourselves off a bridge and giving up and
If it goes into the Call of Duty video, it's actually my favorite video ever.
The animals are leaving. The aliens aren't contacting us. We might be alone. It just might be you and me. But that's okay, because you really need anyone else.
How long does it go on for? Is it every death? Is it every death? Guys always having to reset. He went 25 and 22, right? Nicely done. Nicely done. Good tweet. I'll retweet.
We don't try.
Sorry, what was the other one? I missed JB's. We watched all of that. From Shockers. Ooh, waiting for the 30th of August for the tournament to start against SSG. No Ents mention here. No Ents mention. A bit of disrespect towards Ents on that one, I think. I think it's a top 3. It's a top 3. Yeah, actually, you've actually really lost out there, Joby, by being second. If you were first, you would have got away with it. But being second, you got given a really hard act to follow. Go home. All right, I can world next. Surely Vendetta's just going to win it, you know? What could go wrong, right? Nothing. Surely.
Way back, a couple of years back, then, you know, it's something more standard like a Lucio Baptist. It's not even an identical style. And even then, their pacing lacked, man. I think that's the biggest issue right now. If they're going to play Lucio Kiri, no matter what the type of comp is, whether that's going to be with a Venture Tracer or with a Tracer and an Ashe, whether it's going to be the Ram or it's going to be the Diva, they just need to be able to get the tempo underway and find their engages, have some speed engages, have some situations where they can get the upper hand, have some flanking plays where maybe the Kiriko wants to be able to move with the Tracer or be in a situation where you can get that initial dive in first and not just be a team that receives dives, because you can't handle dives. When Hybrid jumps in, you don't have a bring.
You can't handle the dive. Sorry, I was reading something.
At least a few times.
And we're looking at the map though.
You're a Ohana believer they capped first point versus SSG. Yeah, Heesung did play today, Fitch. Yeah, it was an absolute dogfight he was involved in as well. Looked pretty solid again. Yeah, it turns out actually, Fitch, the real Jesus was a COVID-ridden Bellatria. It was actually COVID Jesus we discovered today. And that man was the pajama-bottomed Bellatria.
By the dive of Vendetta, which is almost guaranteed to come out.
Yeah, I think we're going to just see the same matchup for maybe the rest of the series here. And it's really up to Ohana to change things.
Away from scattered groups, yeah. So the situation is, they're currently in an elimination match. If Vendetta win this, they get the Hypno's rematch. If they win that game next week, they go through to top 8. So the path is open for Vendetta, but they need to get past this game, and they need to get the revenge against Hypno's next week.
Unlikely, and we'll just go towards the Ashe.
All right, Red's closing in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. All right, 92% for Vendetta. The support for Hawaii is dwindling.
You will notice, of course, the Crispy and Crook combo here grouped up.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair to Vendetta, they had obviously a pretty disappointing start, but it's really reasonable they can still get to top 8. I didn't see that game versus Hypno's, but I feel like the player quality in Vendetta is good. It's good. They're a new team, and hopefully that just means time. Time will heal all their wounds. Maybe a new patch will help them too, you know?
You're dead because you're not matrixing as you're running away, as you're flying away, so very, very...
No, not time the player, time the concept. Silly.
And that one person was margin on the angle.
Quick first fight, as you'd expect.
It was sad, was it? No synergy? Yeah, I heard they were struggling. Heard they were struggling. But I like a lot of the people on the team. In fact, I've never met China or Cookie, but I'll go as far to say I'll probably like them too. So I hope they do well.
Just swift step in after the Diva and still not be able to keep them up under that level of onslaught.
Yeah, to be fair, Hybrid on tank I don't think is going to be the problem. I think the DPS line is really nice here. Maybe the backline still has a bit or two to prove, you know? Oh, boop on the nano. Need a little bit sneakier, Hybrid.
Good damage again on margin. The fake dives from Hybrid. He knows he's going to get booped up off of the top of the castle. And he's just letting that happen, waiting and looking to see if Margin will try and dive.
You don't like Ohana Obana?
Margin tries to dive at like 60%
Oh,
HP.
boops again.
And will be desuited as a result. China is there, hot on his heels instantly.
Bob's doing so much. Good job, Bob.
Briefly, but that Bob placement really makes it impossible for
Barack Obama. Yeah, I have no problem with Barack Obama. I know he's probably watching right now, so just so it's on the record. No problem with Barack Obama.
Denying Hybrid from getting the dive in, but the payload's still underway. You have to contest. And as the
All right,
payload
rally
goes
up,
eventually
beat
Ohana
coming
has
in.
to
Have to be ready to actually want to go with Primal here if you're Hybrid. Try and force the beat in a more defensive situation. They're gonna try and flip the map, Vendetta, flippity, flippity, flip it. All right, Rally on point. Rally now, yeah. Should have saved for a more. Don't bash for baby. Should have saved for a more high value bash, I think, if you're Crispy. Keep packing crook. Keep packing crook. It's okay. Keep swinging. Keep swinging. Nice. Crispy free K. Give him the ace. Let him trade. That's fine too.
Rojo finds something, yes, but it's always too little in these fights. And Ohana have to switch. Decent part of the map to do it. Go to back.
Yeah, same hybrid. I'm a believer in hybrid tank. I think hybrid's comms are very good on the ground tanks. He's actually like Ramatra, Sigma Queen. I think he's actually very good.
Respawn simulator. Flies in, dies. He didn't even
the dive one's maybe more of a question, but Winston's looked alright against these guys at least. This is the first team he's played tank for, so he's played a lot of tank just in ranked and stuff, but this is, I think, the first official team he's tanked for. When I was helping XX Oblivion back in Flash Ops, he would occasionally feel like if Chase wasn't available, you know.
Mostly is used for threat generation. Please touch.
Yeah, to be fair, I did tell Hybrid to as well. It wasn't my idea originally, but I did tell him he should just swap to tank.
Beautiful little laconic throw around the corner from Escanor.
After I saw him play on XX Oblivion.
Shield was down. She was not able just to strike that off. Finally, Ohana makes something happen here. Escanor is effortless with that pulse, able to chain a couple final blows together in this fight.
Yeah, finally starting to. That's their first fight win, so they've got something done now. Escanor really gets it going because he's one that.
No, it wasn't about him sucking at hit scan. It was about It was about like a career move. Like, look at where the spots are. Like, look at. You know who the perfect example is Cookie. Look how good Cookie is. But there's no spots for hit scans on top teams. Tank is a lot more open though. And if you're good at it, make the switch.
Just staying alive is providing us team value.
All right, team swap now. Honestly, if he just went Ram, I don't know if I'd hate it.
Actually switching over to the Doomfist instantly enough. There's not much actually to really hinder
Nano
the
in.
Oh, Rogo's down already. Hybrid, of course, gets that Nano. Looking very
easy
dangerous now. It's margin. Frustratingly, for a rush tank, will be disrupted and displaced by their Doom consistently.
Hybrid on top.
Nice little finish there. 3:12 to play. Vendetta almost having a basically.
I wasn't responsible for timing his tank swap. No.
Ohana, a token resistance buys them 40 seconds.
And it nearly makes you believe. You're thinking, okay, can Ohana do this? They did lose A and B quite handily, but you're starting to see a glimmer here. You see a tiny glimpse of what the light at the end of the tunnel actually looks like, but it fades.
Unwavering support. 3 minutes, 12 seconds. Doom aim clean. Of course he can aim. Yeah, I also told Flet to go tank. Yeah, I'm actually little bit of trivia. I'm actually the mastermind behind every player who's ever swapped to tank.
They don't really drop a beat there. They just continue where they left off. 3:12 is still a commanding finish on Iconvalda. Yeah, that is.
Yeah, you're probably right. I think you're right, actually. Yeah, he played for a little bit, didn't he?
Situation where I think it's likely Ohana get full help.
Playing the rush here.
Who, Rojo? Yeah, I feel like Rojo's high talent, but all these teams have been really bad, and he's really underperformed.
Defensive dive here is possible, but there's not like a.
No, not responsible for the 2018 Spitfire implosion. Though possibly the best thing that ended up happening to the London Spitfire in its entire history.
Let's
see if there's any angles that Ohana can find here.
The anti-widow
Rojo into a winning position.
Yeah, they're not going to have to make use of that triple stack here behind the brig shield.
Yeah, responsible for all of these. You guys have caught me.
Slightly obnoxious.
All right.
Yeah, that deep look for Ohana makes a lot of sense here, but again, it's been a comp that just has not played out.
Escanor getting through this left-hand side. Shiner. All right, got to keep eyes. They should know this Tracer's coming. Awareness, awareness, awareness. Shiner will match. Bubble onto the Diva. Not the greatest bubble. Want to try and force the Diva to turn around with the bubble. Always want to shoot Diva from behind. Don't fucking say it.
Getting knocked out of the way. Vendetta very, very low at the moment here. You can see Crook really working to try and keep.
All right, bubble off. Can they catch the Ash? Oh, they surely catch the Ash. Full Matrix coming in. Cookie finds the kill.
starting to hurt them now as Cookie comes up with a kill credit, but they get Hybrid, arguably the far more important scalp.
They trade it though. Sleep, nade, or Susie's there. China's got the mech. Actually recontestable here.
So hard to keep margin standing again.
Just stable.
There's just not enough raw healing numbers on this Ohana roster. And now China's getting
push and get these kills. You can actually, I think, push this 4v4. Hybrid will be back sooner.
This is dangerous for Ohana.
Force for Susie.
2 minutes 42 to still work.
Oh!
China needs to respect this now, able to recall out of that low health situation.
All right, Hybrid's back, stabilize.
Something down. Cookie was 1 HP, is 1 HP basically again. But he's safe, he's got healing, he's got a double frag here. China survives on 1. It's so many members from Vendetta surviving on barely an HP. The only kill they
I mean, Roho had loads of hype. It's probably Landon's fault. I think we can blame Landon. But Roho was genuinely, like, really impressive. But he's not lived up to the billing at all so far this year.
And they still lose a mech, and now guess what? Vendetta, nearly 5 ults.
And then you can just cycle
Early Bob, sleep on the Diva. Lose the Tracer. Okay. Lose your... Okay, lose your DPS. Wait.
Finds a second. Pulse bomb connection on a Cookie is brilliant.
Oh.
They're holding on to Hybrid.
Nano. They can turn us into a primal. Crook and Crispy needs to live. Get that rally going.
Look at the damage again. How low Ohana is because of that.
Hybrid still has primal, can stall us out. Kitsune rush on point. They can wait a little bit.
Stall a little bit. They're going to give up a couple of ticks though, and some.
Can't give the Ajax. Still anchoring point. Hybrid still has his primal. Backline's going to disengage again. Yeah, Hybrid's keeping us alive forever. Oh, the Hybrid!
Hybrid doesn't primal that one, so they're going to let the point go. Crispy was locked up by the Bob.
Oh, they played it so well for so long. Just a Q away. Just a Q away.
Healing available, but Hybrid, strange decision. I think if he goes for the primal, eventually the Bob goes away, and they can still save the A point.
I don't think it was a decision after all. I think he really wanted to press it.
It's kind of hard to say.
Still primal. You can still primal. It's not a stun. I mean, there's nothing to stop him from primaling, in my opinion. So he just didn't do it.
Okay.
That's what I'm saying.
That's the right call. I mean, again, when you finish the map as quickly as you have, it's not always about getting the full hold on A. I appreciate that, but...
Hybrid's going over the top. Here comes China with him. Roho eliminated. Dive successful. They're 3-man diving. Oh, the backline needs help. Pulse bomb. Through all of it.
Really starting to put himself on the map here.
Unfortunately, it's probably not going to be enough in this gets the mech back.
Who got picked off instantly.
The payload's not moved this entire time, so it's really fine for Vendetta, even though it's a bit of a dogfight. Oh, don't know about the primal, honestly. Oh wait, where's Cookie's just rounded into a Diva? Oh no. Oh, now it is bad for him. Now it is bad for him.
But finally, Vendetta are finding kills, and we talked about Roho maybe being the player to look out for, but I think Esconor has been far more impactful over the course of Iconvolta so far. He's been the one finding these opening fakes.
Kitsune rush now in play.
Kills, landing pulses and all the rest.
Oh wait, Susie forced early out of Chabba. Chabba's such a fun word to say. If you're sitting at home alone now, say Chabba out loud. It's really fun to say. Oh, they just die on the rotation. Alright, looked like it was going to get a little bit hairy for Vendetta there, but...
So again, like
really recover it.
To get margin back up to full health, they can't afford to dive in.
Chabba. I think I'm addicted to saying Chabba. I'm going to try and talk about the Kiriko more because I like saying Chabba.
The Kitsune rush into the high ground or forcing Vendetta off their positioning. This Cookie's just free firing. You can't have a situation where Cookie's free firing like that. Roho needs those angles. You got to deny them from Cookie.
Another risk on pulse, perhaps.
Yep.
Eyes on the Tracer. Think about Pulse. Think about Pulse. Oh wait, no, he shielded it. Fair play, Chris. Oh, he got nanoed. I see. Needs a little bit more help. Has to use the rally too.
It's always Escanor opening the fight and then Vendetta finding a couple of kills their own out of short-handed situation. This time it's the rally really sets them up. And that's Crispy giving back after Crook was able to keep them alive under that pulse bomb stick.
All right, they're on the low ground still. Used quite a lot.
Decent walk back for spawners here, but
oh, chill out, Crispy.
Was hoping to capitalize on that. They might just have to leave it.
Back to the high ground now. Back to the high ground.
Spawn camp just yet. You have to kill the supports if you want to do that. It does.
They're a little bit slow on the rotate back to the high ground. They have Primal and Bob for the next one. Where's Cookie? Has he got an early Bob? Or is he just going to use the Bob as a counter dive tool?
So Crook is the better target, but minimum you get the defensive ultimates out. That's something to work through. Final minute here. Payload is still not in the best place. You want it to
Hybrid's behind him. Has Primal. They're trying to turn on Hybrid. Bob up top. Between a Winston and a robot. They catch China in all of this.
Obviously with that mobility.
Margin's going again. They could have waited out that Bob, honestly. They've got the bomb in here, though. Oh, wait, Crook dropped in? They trade kills. Their backline's going to die for it. 30 seconds left only, though. Cookie's died up, got one on point. We'll get traded. So they can get the payload moving. Really aggressive drop, considering they had, like, beaten stuff there.
A little bit more, soon to be joined by his backline. That's the best Mange has looked all series so far. He managed to win that 2v2, getting 2 players down. But can they have enough to play?
So, Nano coming back. Kitsune rush bow for Chaba. Pulse bomb. Oh, blocked again.
Find any purchase.
What did he miss? I was reading chat. Alright, they're trying to clear out China now.
I'm not going to hold it against him. Trying to force down from the high ground.
Alright, all the way out from China.
Where Escanor is. You gotta find a way to break through this Vendetta setup, though.
Oh, China's found one. Nano crispy. For Nano hybrid.
They've got to make this stick. Chef got to be chased away.
Oh no!
He turns his attention in the direction of Margin, who is of course basking in the Kitsune rush for now.
Oh, they give it D-Mech.
Still isn't enough to keep him in the mech, and
another bubble. Oh,
Cookie will be
just live time. Yeah, there we go. Respawns will come. Vendetta, make it 2. Can we have a bold emote? We got a bold pride, Will. Will that fulfill your needs? Alright, Vendetta cashed. Map numero 3. Vendetta.
Something out of this Ohana team. But it just takes them so long. At least we saw an increase in tempo. We saw them cap that A. I am still going to argue that I think
you know what I got as well? You know what I got?
Not to primal is a little bit questionable.
A muffin.
Could have played that a little bit of slight sloppiness, but they'll still win it out. They still
got a little medal on it as well.
Massive ult bank, massive economical advantage, and still
I think it's like triple chocolate, so it might be quite rich, but honestly, I've earned it. I've earned it.
Nothing's really happening for this team.
Yeah, we spent so much time highlighting Rojo at the start of the series, but the tracer play from Escanor was sublime. Pulse bomb is 6 on the bricks, which is quite
Olympic muffin. Yeah, this is my Olympic medal for muffin eating.
Very good here for forcing at least those nanos out of Cook, for example.
Sounds like a cupcake.
It's often Rojo getting dove on by China.
What's the difference between a cupcake and a muffin? Yeah, from Lidl. I've not had one of these ones before. It even says Lidl on it, actually.
So more about just trying to pick off.
Then if you can make it out.
Targets here. Again, we talked about this composition. I think the Brig Ana setup is far more durable and especially potent against the D.Va in general.
Oh!
We saw obviously the switch up here towards that Ramatra comp towards the end of the round, but it did nothing really to
it's got a chocolate fill-in, look at that! I don't know if you can make that out either.
Ramatra can't do a whole lot there. It's a very frustrating...
Cheers for showing us. Is this not what you guys do when you eat with people? Every time you have some food, you just show it to them. Like, I'll be eating a sandwich and I'll go up to my friend and be like, "Did you see my sandwich?"
It's the exact same tools you would use to shut down a Winston that just isn't available for this Ohana team. They still got a reasonable amount done with what they had, but it's just not going to be enough. And
they have raspberry croissants now, do they?
Feeling, it's just one of those things you sort of gather in the ether. I just had a feeling that this team, they have this one style. And you often see it with more inexperienced teams. They prefer the Lucio Kiriko because
I've actually eaten it bottom first. So I've got all the icing at the end.
The correct thing that you should be playing. If you're a good team and you want to play dive, you should be on the Brig Ana. There's a good reason for it.
Yeah, absolutely. And we harped on it a little bit, I think, at times. But giving your tank the nano is a huge difference maker. Having the extra durability.
It does have a creamy chocolate filling.
Greater margin of error. Something that we saw Hybrid sort of use pretty extensively here to play aggressively and sometimes, play solo when you had to. So very, in general, strong showing for Vendetta. I think their composition is a little bit more well-rounded. And despite the performance of some of these individuals on the side of Ohana, they're walking out of that second map not only 0-2 down, but actually completely battered and bruised. Like, that was not particularly close here. Definitely wasn't something that resembled what we saw in the first map where they looked better in that
Who's Lang
style. And we discussed this in the previous series.
Do I know that?
I don't think there are many maps where you can actually try and force the rush style. I mean, there are always going to be relevant dive maps available in the pool. Even those
Let me do some ads before I forget.
Still try and play the Winston. So we'll see how that pans out. Ohana have some time to try and select their battlefield to suit their comp as well as possible. We'll see you on the other side of the break.
Is that slang for saying hot? You don't ask me, Warm. Let me ask you guys. Or someone water the tree. Water the tree. Oh, Kizzy's already done it. Nice, Kizzy. I've never heard Leng before. English nickname from Middle English for someone who dealt in or was thought to resemble the fish. Oh, resemble this fish. Wait, which fish, Toby? Peng became Leng. Alright. There's no fish. Toby quite clearly mentioned a fish. What's it called when you... Is it etymology? Is that the study of, like, how we get words or where words come from? Always interested in the etymology. Someone get me the etymology of Leng. Oh, wait, what's the difference between... What's entomology? Alright, we're learning today. Etymology. The study of the origin of words. Oh, wait, I actually spelt it wrong as well. It's with a Y. Etymology. And then... Emetology. The study of the causes of emesis, i.e. vomiting. Oh. Wait, entomology? Alright, emetology is not the one we want. We are not studying vomiting here. Enetrology? The branch of medicine dealing with the intestines? Entomology? I'm thinking of... Oh, I'm thinking of adonatology. The truth about religion and the founder? Wait, is this a cult? Oh, entomology. Entology? Entomology. Ah, the... Why didn't you just say this first time, Joby? You want to go back to the Androtology one? You interested in that cult? Alright, so what does... The followers of this religion worship big, curvy women's butts. Wait, what? Is this some kind of butt-based cult? I'm in. The followers of this religion worship big, curvy butts. It empowers with curves and big butts to discover self-love and acceptance and spread it to their families and communities.
They've struggled so far over the course of this series against Vendetta.
Adonatology also helps its followers achieve happiness and enlightenment.
Try and force a rush comp. That's right, looking at Circuit Royal here. We know it's the kind of map that's featured.
Let's learn about it. And Adonatology also helps its followers achieve happiness and enlightenment. It is a mission to create a world filled with the love of King Adonis. Who's King Adonis? Peace, harmony, and prosperity. This religion was founded by Majesty King Adonis I. His followers believe that he is a reincarnated version of God. King Adonis is referred to as the Heavenly Father. What does this have to do with butts? He asserts that he was visited by three heavenly beings, Angel, Eslehamel, Jesus, and the Holy Spirit on the 3rd of January 1966. After the visit, he realized that he was God reincarnated. He was instructed by Angel Eslehamel, who had a curved booty, to establish a religion for women with curvy butts. King Adonis claims that he was told to wait for the appointed time. In 2009, he embarked on a mission to spread the teachings worldwide. They have a legit dance known as twerking. Is it possible this is not true, which is performed during the praise sessions? This dance is the pressure reliever and a strain of positivity for curvy women.
If you look at Vendetta,
I see.
I just outlined in terms of what I think is the best.
Possibly untrue. Alright, has everyone got their predictions in? Predictions ready? Or are we all too distracted by curvy butts?
Being very powerful, and when eventually these like Pocom start to fight. But outside of that,
alright, I'm closing for Preds. 95% on Vendetta.
That's definitely going to be something that is
Let's see it.
going to deal with. Escanor, of course, on the Echo wants to blow cooldowns and hopefully eliminate someone like China as quickly as possible. And this is where
Dinosaur Cola lost in the curvy butts. Fuck's sake.
Saw that on Junkertown against SSG. Can they find success against Cookie, who on the hit scan has been no slouch either this series?
Emo's already used.
All of a sudden, you're feeling a bit religious, are you? Wonder what's brought that on.
Hairpins at this point being taken. Margin's being forced out.
I mean, China also very, very low.
All right, let's see it, Cookie.
Glancing blow there.
A man with a big reputation.
A
big reputation.
That does happen.
As a man who can click on stuff.
So China and Escanor briefly exchanging blows. We definitely need to see Echo dispense those cooldowns very quickly to get a player advantage here. Chef, what are you doing in the front line? Oh dear, they couldn't do a thing about it. I think they got conked forward, but
Crumbling.
it can be a liability against
Oh, Roho!
For Roho, I guess.
He walked past the shield. He walked past hybrid shield.
They still want to keep taking this fight. Oh, DP for window. Crook has a window of his own very soon.
That is going to buy them much needed time. Chef's going to come back a little hurry now. Okay, are we going to actually see the capability out of Ohana to match this double flex support?
I mean, Roho just bailed Ohana out big time. He just turned up to the court and basically knocked the bailiff out. It was that extreme. Beautiful couple Widow picks here. Roho set up obviously to deal with the... these are dirty spots.
Oh,
Dirty
wow.
spots indeed, but Cookie
Catch him
makes
with the
direct
window.
Approach and just blows margin up. So that's that. For Ohana here, they are going to be forced back and give up that checkpoint.
That's first point.
Slow going for Roho.
Oh, Crook. Nice. Twice. Just, a lot of Drongo deaths, you know.
You have to be the guy to get it done. Escanor as well needs to find a
St. Martin Airport. That's good, Toby. Well played.
Often in range on this map to actually shut down the fire. Fire can play so much further away. You don't want to get in the sight lines of Cookie either. As we look over towards Vendetta, Crispy, ultimate available.
Yep.
All right, Flux kicks off. Oh, has Matrix Lamp just about saves him for Rock 2. Roho trades again. Oh, Chabba.
So heavily in China.
He's not got the quick enough feet to get out of that one.
Don't even need to be there, Chava. That's fine.
If Roho gets a trade, it's actually massive right now.
Now Ohana are really on the back foot. Escanor has duped a Sigma.
Just gonna give a bit of space to this copy.
Sigma's gonna walk up.
They could have an old double flux situation. Captive Sun ready. One flux.
That is a bona fide one.
Looking for another flux coming up soon. No, just get it actually. Missed for Rock on the in-air hybrid. Now the Captive Sun. Oh, Crispy! Stunned out of it! Oh! Cookie wins for Widow Jewel. Cookie kills both DPS. Cookie might have saved it. China with the barrage just to be sure.
Dirty Widow play.
Good Rock. That's why they named it Margin International Airport.
Honestly, that was a really nice rock from Margin. Didn't expect that one. Crispy shut down. No Captain Sun, and he was patient as well. But Crispy was waiting for the kinetic grasp and maybe the shield to be gone before he rocks the Sun up, but instantly rocked out. Still not enough. We talk about Cookie, we talk about China. Vendetta now.
Yeah, I mean, that retake that we saw Ohana just try and do is probably one of the trickiest ones. Coming out those chokes, so even with the rock and the cancel and the pick, still a little bit tricky. Needed a more aggressive swing on the other side, maybe. Alright. 4 minutes on third point.
It's been a pick here, a pick there. They've been eclipsed by Cookie's impact.
Okay, Cookie.
Chef gets taken down again. Too many.
They got a window in the window, which, I mean... Okay, Cookie! Fucking hell. This is what I mean. You question why Hybrid goes tank, Cookie can't get onto a team. Cookie can't get a starting spot in a decent team because it's such a stacked role in the EMEA. Oh, they trade China at least.
Okay. We'll see Escanor at least
go in top right. Hybrid's kind of got control of top right. Was that Crispy? Oh, sorry, Crispy was up there. Here comes Crispy on the flank. Escanor's traded one. Roho with a trade back. Tracer on the point now. Recall force. Tricky situation. Cookie kills one. We need a few more assists from Cookie.
Quite yet, Vendetta. Cookie can still pressure this Sigma down. Thinks better of it though.
What they needed was a little bit more healing power, but support's gone. Hybrid solo on the point. Obviously not going to burn any ultimates.
Alright. Got it right to the end, but need one more fight. And a bit of an old disadvantage here. Roho can drop walls if he wants.
For Vendetta, I mean, almost unfortunate they didn't finish there because
Captive Sun and Flux available. Thoughts on sub pugs? Eventually, JB. Nothing against it. It's just fitting it into the schedule, you know. Yeah, ask Artemis.
We'll see the Sigma setup as per usual. You'll notice that.
All right, they've taken over top.
It's just the 4 players here for Vendetta, and I think that's Escanor.
Captive Sun back. Chef. Oh, hits 2.
Captive Sun catch though.
Oh, it's gonna trigger.
Over the top, Ohana can detonate that.
Oh, Flux 2, no lamp for this, no lamp. Oh, how they're still alive, they're still alive.
I think there was a regenerative burst though.
They live everything. Oh my god, how did they? How did they live?
The Flux play looked reasonable, but the follow-up was not there, and the cooldowns were.
Rojo's traded 1 vote. It's not quite over. Oh, what a pulse bomb snatch! Go on, Hybrid.
And now Vendetta, this time they have the numbers to finish.
Diva back on point though, so it's not over yet. Ohana can still stagger out.
Stop it. No more ultimates. Cookie still firing away.
Fuck! Oh, barrage cast for baby. And that'll now actually be it. 1 minute 40 seconds in the F.
40-ish. On the clock, Vendetta get the map done. Now, considering how fast they can.
All right. Cookie going off.
Last part of the map.
Cookie on tank next round. No.
Pretty drastically.
Support of a weak link, you think? Alright, we have to do a quick ad break, sorry. Because otherwise I've run out of cooldowns. I'm losing the minigame. Can we watch the Eat again? We can. If you're still with me and you're not on an ad, we can watch the Eat again.
No more ultimates. Cookie still firing.
And the cooldowns were available for the bat.
Fuck me. It's just fucked. Just here's the blink. I don't know. Just fucking switched on.
Margin throwing in the Flux as well, and he dives in. He's desperate for some kills, but the healing is just too strong. The staying power is so strong, and Vendetta refused to lose members, and that should have been a wipe. Combination of those.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, I think the way we should think about this is, I think Ohana's achievement is mostly getting here. I feel like as much as they have Rojo, I'm not really that familiar with the I'm not really familiar with the rest of the players. I know Chef was on D Impero, right, as like a backup support for him.
You know, I think that the rule.
I still think most of it is just get you. This is they got top 16 aces.
Chef and Chava really
see how far they can get in this, you know. See how close they can get to these teams.
Crispy, of course, on this. Ilari definitely able to have some great impact. Margin's going for a couple of plays.
Yeah, I always thought of Chef more as a Lucio player, alright? Like more of a traditional main support rather than one who's got like that Ilari or whatever in his back pocket.
Ohana here as well.
Rolling schedule, DD. Rolling schedule.
Trying to chase down that Widow, which makes perfect sense, but it does leave them short-handed here when they are actually.
He's a brick one trick. Oh.
Engagements.
I tell you what.
But this is Briggy's playing right now. We're here right now.
Rojo struggled there, so what I'm trying to get towards is if Cookie had a good time on the offensive Widow, he's going to have an even better time defensively.
Let's win this hack. Good memory, Turlins. The better name.
Escanor here not opting to take any sort of like ambush route over the top.
All right.
Okay,
I'm not even surprised anymore. I just expect it to hit. I just expect it to hit.
Once the Widow is out there, Cookie really finding a bit of a flow state over the last couple of halves of play. A nice.
All right, Nate catches him.
Have a lot of opportunity for follow-up.
Should we be Anno here? The Anno? Have I lost the ability to speak?
I think you're just
what was in that little cookie? It was a muffin. Fuck, what was in that muffin?
You know, the extra new flying ability to shift away very quickly horizontal. Let's see what Rojo can find. He's got a lot of work here. Crispy left on 1 HP there. You'd like to finish that player off, but not going to be found.
All right, back to the next corner.
Nice to play for some more obvious angles, right? There's only a limited number of spots where attacking Widows can post up here. Cookie can cycle through those and check them again. It's going down. Look how close to the corner he was. Such a small window.
Is a pixel. All you need is one pixel.
Rojo was ready for it. Red Cookie.
He knew it. He had the angle lined up. Cookie was going to make the play. Rojo reads it correctly, and now opportunity.
Chance now to get Rojo a bit of space. Give him this wide angle. Catch this hybrid too.
The healing was good. Martin goes a little bit low at some point, but definitely is able to manufacture some extra pressure behind that pick that Rojo generated. Cookie, though, is going to return in just a moment and be set.
Copy in. What's Escanor up to? Okay, it all works out. It all works out. Wasn't the cleanest nano I've ever seen, but can't argue with the results, I guess. Oh, double rocked!
Nothing Cook can do about that.
You ever been rocked from double rocks?
Now for this second climb. He's gonna be feeling decent. Again, it's Rojo that opens things up for them.
little bit of an awkward POV coming through from the Echo of Escanor, but he still managed to find the shots. I mean, the nanoed up try shots will be enough to get Cookie down.
All right. If they nail the snowball, might actually feel pretty good about this, Ohana.
Copy onto a Seg. Good rock on towards Hybrid.
Walls for the retake.
So good amount of time in the bank as well. 4 minutes. It's solid.
Oh, Rojo hits Cookie as they come out. Flux dropped. Should be able to lift this one. Isolates China a little bit. Has to care. Oh, China's going to get caught too. That's both DPS they have to wait for. And Margin's going to take some steps forward.
Starting to shine. And that card is halfway up the hill. Look at how far forward Ohana have drawn the battle lines. It's been tough for Vendetta to fight out.
Rojo peeking really aggressively, looking for the Farah. But China's too high. Need to try and clear this Echo from right-hand side as they go.
He needs to get out in the open.
Might have to just flux out here just for space. All right, Rocket's dodged. There is it. Doesn't get the Alari. All right. Oh, Sig so low, Sig so low. This healing partner's done so much, but Crispy's found kills with a captive son. All right. Good stop.
Finally for Vendetta here. A chance to filter out of the hotel and set up again to the high ground.
So Crispy a second to get that kill on the captain's son, but Chef doesn't really find much. Not too sure what happened to his son. Certainly out of the picture.
Okay, Nano coming back. So we see actually, who is it? Is it Falcons who do it normally with the Ana Ilari as well? So they can use the Nano onto either like the Pharaoh or the Sigma or something. Frio Harris, Frio. Pretty straightforward one for old VP.
They're gonna push up, make use of this Nano again, probably on Escanor.
Right, we get Chabba through. Nano onto the Echo again, probably?
Yeah, that Nano,
yeah, that's what he's looking for, isn't it?
For Chabba, the options are...
It's Chabba time.
More limited. It might be Escanor that gets that extra durability.
Should be the Echo.
Allowing him to dive a little bit harder, or maybe you can sit defensively here.
Oh, one shot's China.
Well, great shots here coming in from Escanor. Sticky Bombs claim
Just
China.
deleted them. I think this is a big reason in these kind of things. Or this ability Nano gives you in a lot of these situations. Which is why Falcons run it as well. The big two, really. Falcons and Ohana both on the same page with the comps for this map.
2 minutes of time bank lead, essentially.
Doesn't Zesta do it as well? They might do.
The Ana inclusion to this comp as well, because I was thinking, no, the comp should be Alari Bat, but that locks you into this kind of Vendetta poke style gameplay where Ohana are just kind of losing that. They're losing the mirror. They need something different. See, the Ana comes through.
Yeah, I think you can do, like, because it's like slow pokey, the nade's just really good in the Sig frontline trade. The sleep is really good in the Sig frontline trade. So I can see a real case that Ana might actually be meta, but in this particular type of mirror, on this particular type of map.
A little bit harder here, Ohana get kind of caught in between positions.
Crispy slept. Oh, he's in trouble. Escanor trades one. He's deep behind enemy lines, though.
Impactful, especially as it's resulting in Escanor trading.
2 minutes 40 seconds still.
Now Vendetta can set up over on this balcony.
2 fights to finish it.
Back window. Still have to respect the fact that Rojo has some long sidelines to navigate now. There's definitely a question of how long he wants to remain on this pick. If there's the option of
a lack of lamp. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like with the captive son, I mean, I guess the lamp is still good. Yeah, I don't know. I can get behind the Ana pick, honestly. You're not wrong that the lamp's good, but I think really, if you play it right, Flux should be quite hard to get value out of, even without lamp.
It depends whether he knows Rojo's behind or not. If he thinks
Alright, Rock baited out. Margin's trying to matrix through. Rock onto Hybrid, catches him. Escanor through at the same time. Now Fluxes will be traded. Captive Son with it though. Can Crispy trade for backline? He gets one. Is it enough? Payload's still got a way to go. Oh, Crook! He jumps over his head! Oh! Good trade by China. Has copy soon as well. 4% away, China. Oh, he eats it! Fuck me, Hybrid is hungry today! That's why they call the team Hungry for Cock. Hungry for Ilari ults as well.
Martin goes down, trying to get to use these cooldowns at Kinetic Grasp to let his team push up. He actually gets behind. backs away before
there's like, yeah, so we were saying that Hybrid should have named his team H4Cs, because Hybrid, CCCC, H and 4Cs, and it's hack for short. And then someone pointed out then it's an acronym for hungry for cock. So it's, so sorry, that joke was probably actually several layers deep and quite hard to follow if you weren't here for it. But I enjoyed it. All right, 30 seconds left.
Just one of those headshots for Cookie would have been curtains.
I'm locking in. Good eat from Hybrid. Clutch. Nano Echo again. This has won every single fight they've used it. Lamp comes out this time. 1 HP this time they deal with it. The first Nano Echo they deal with.
Now that M-Matrix can be used to force the rest of Ohana back. 17 seconds, which means they don't have time to regroup and take another fight.
Heal. They've stabilized. China on the Venture now. I mean, the cards maybe. It's not that fast if we can kind of touch it. Lucio swap now. Yeah, Escanor got the touch, but he had to recall for it. He needs to go again. Dies for this one. Margin can get the next touch. Oh, wait, here comes Chaba. All right. And the Vendetta sweep.
With some decent Widow play, a decent poke
All right.
on Circuit Royal.
All right.
That was their last chance expended, and they flame out of OWCS Stage 3 as Vendetta.
Wait, let me use my brain for wait. Let me cash for Preds out of respect. I'll cash for Preds out of respect. Vendetta win again. The rich get richer. What if the optimal comp on Circuit Royale, if we discount Ryan, is actually Sigma,
I think they started to have a chance. You know, we saw the glimmers of hope there, but they ran out of time.
Widow,
maps to play through, and I think just sort of found the composition.
Venture.
Diva was definitely not it.
Yeah, I mean, like you guys said, it was Vendetta taking the win
Anna
against Ohana. I do have to say though,
Ilari
from Ohana might be my new favorite player. It was pretty impressive.
It's only because you're a 7 Deadly Sins fan.
Maybe Farah on defense. Venture attack, Farah defense.
The sun went down, bro.
No, Mason, I'm cooked.
We all know what happens to Escanor when that happens.
What if this is optimal?
Twiggy and Dweeby, you know what I'm saying?
I feel like the Venture is so good against the Widow. Really good in the frontline trade against the Sigma.
I mean, yeah, let's throw it all the way back, right? We saw, you know, two different.
Yeah, maybe you could swap to it on second.
Because Volcano forces a rush style, right? But in general, I think.
Can you run this comp on Havana? Maybe.
Here.
Don't know. I'm thinking really specifically about Circuit Royale here.
Yeah, I think the Lucio Kiriko is just not really what you want in this particular mirror. Maybe
I just think the Venture does so much. And also, if you're running it with Viana, what a great nano target Venture is, right?
Defensively, you can't stop the Winston dive. Defensively, you can't stop the Doom dive as well. And Hybrid showed what you can do on the Doom on this final point is you just sort of melt.
Yeah, you know what? I've convinced myself. I've convinced myself.
Could have stopped the Winston, could have stopped the Doom.
And it felt really good. Yeah. Oh, commiserations, Chaba. Decent game in the end, you know.
Be quick. Have the pacing, have the initiation. Too many times.
But yeah, I've seen some of the Korean teams do it as well, Chaba, and I think actually, Vienna, like, you lose the lamp, of course, but better roll. Because until that last one, every Nano Echo just won you the fight, right? It was just like a just hard carry like these ones. So I'm actually really behind it. Helps if you have a good nano target, which maybe with Farrier is a bit less, but still really okay. Even Nano Sig is alright.
I think Rojo and Escanor are really solid players. I mean, if you're, you know, if you're looking at a team, if you're
not on this map, Propus. I'm thinking on Circuit Royale, Trace is really hard. So I think on this map it's not possible. More true on like other ones. Yeah, I think Nano Venture. Obviously, you can Nano the Sigma too. I think Venture's really good. Really good in this type of like Sig double flex support mirror on Circuit Royale. Like I said, we've seen Dart do it a lot, and I think like low key Vesta are actually cooking on that comp.
You know, I think both of the DPS were really good, but the player of the match for this series, specific series,
because the Venture can do like a couple of things really well. One, it can burrow to clear the Widow, which is really nice, or burrow to engage the backline without getting headshot, right? Really similar role. Let me just turn these guys down a second. But think about how Genji is usually played on Circuit Royale, right? When teams would do window Genji. Venture can do a lot of the same things as the Genji, just a little bit safer, honestly. And what we saw Dart doing a lot today is not only was he making nose plays where he was going like super deep, you know, mark the Widow or clear the Widow angle, but actually he was also doing loads of things where he would just turn and play to help the Sigma battle. So then all of a sudden he was booping the Sigma in, and I mean Donghack's not like the Sigma guy by any means, right? So maybe a better Sigma player deals with it better. But I think Dart was causing him so many problems today in that Circuit Royale we watched this morning. So maybe I'm feeling this. If you've got the players for it, maybe I'm feeling this. You have to do some things well to make up for, like, you have to deal with the Pharah, obviously. Because I think most teams will just be running Pharah into you. So you have to deal with the Pharah. You have to deal with the fact that you don't have Lamp for, like, Flux and some of the other ults. But honestly, like, if your Sigma plays well, you know, always has cooldowns for when they have Flux, able to disengage windows and stuff with it. I think, yeah, I think it's actually really reasonable. All right, that's my pitch meeting. That's my pitch meeting on the new Circuit Royale comp. Let me know if anyone wants to invest. Send your details through to my secretary, and we'll be in touch. We can arrange a follow-up meeting. Is Hilario better than BAP? Well, yeah, but I think you need one of Ana or BAP, right? You need like someone to be that main healer. Oh, we got Crook.
Congratulations.
What are we saying, Crook?
Very nice match. Big congratulations on getting the win. I'm just gonna start this off. You know, how do you feel right now after getting this win? You know, this was an elimination match, and because a lot was on stake for you guys. You know, how did you guys play out the match?
Well, we were confident we would beat them. We've beaten them before in the Swiss stage, so it wasn't really a shocking win, to be honest.
Okay. I mean, you know, obviously you, Crook, there's a bit of a reset for you now, of course. You know, your time with that GG roster has sort of come to an end, but you've joined a team here with like a ton of potential and a lot of players that like have a ton of experience. You actually end up losing that game to Hypnose though, which is, you know, if someone is maybe looking at like the roster, maybe they're expecting you guys to be able to do more in that matchup, and you're going to get a chance to go up against them again to get out of the group. What do you think went wrong for you guys last time you played them, which was, you know, like a couple days ago, and you know, what do you sort of think needs to be tweaked for you to get out of this group? Because after a game like that, you guys look like you have the caliber to be fighting for, you know, that main event.
Well, I think honestly we just played like clients. We're definitely clients of the week with that match. We
Shout
didn't
out!
really play as a
Thanks,
team,
Crook.
unfortunately, but we're gonna look in for the match when it actually counts, because that match didn't really change anything, right? But now we gotta win. So we're gonna look in for that one.
So you've obviously, you know, again, to sort of speak on your past a little bit, you obviously have come through from Game Gladiators, playing through the World Cup and all that. Now you're onto a different team. So, you know, what kind of growth do you have as a player now moving forward on a brand new team, and probably maybe having a chance to go up against Game Gladiators in the future? I mean, what are you guys
I'm actually using it as a light diffuser right now.
Yeah, I guess that would be the Vendetta, right? If we go up against Gaming Gladiators, that would be the matchup I'm waiting for. But to be fair, no bad blood between them. They made
Crook's not wearing the shirt. No, I don't believe he's ordered one.
I'm just chilling, gonna do university anyway, so I'm having a great time, enjoying that I can be here.
All right, well, Crook, thank you so much again for this amazing interview, and again, big congratulations on getting the win. I'm excited to see more from you and from your team moving forward.
All right, thank you. Have a great day.
You too.
See you, Crook.
Okay, mate.
Have a nice day.
Great guy, Crook.
Yeah, I mean, like, it's funny. Like, I wanted to ask, like, wait, is that why your team is called that? I mean, probably that's probably a little bit of a stretch, I think, but still.
All right.
Like, I mean,
I'm
like,
getting some more water.
That they lost that game.
I'll be back.
You
Maybe
know,
I'll get
against
sausage
Hypnose.
roll.
Like,
Do I need a sausage roll?
Yes.
No,
like,
I just had a
like,
muffin.
MCD,
Fucking grow up, you fat fuck. I'm gonna go get some water, and then we'll be back for game number 3.
Role, but like, this
We're
I
back.
do think is a team that can be reaching a little bit further, and should hopefully, and I'm glad to see that they have high aspirations than that. Like, getting out of this group, buying Space Station Gaming, very reasonable, and you know, I do think they have the quality. Hybrid is showing us a deep hero pool at tank for someone who obviously traditionally was a DPS player. So I think that is a really good sign. And Cookie is kind of cracked there at Hitscan.
Yeah, and I think they got good players on this team because you also have Crispy, who came off of Twisted Minds, was briefly on Ants for a little while. Gumbo was looking to put him on the roster, hit a Master at one point, so has been sort of scouted as that next up-and-coming main support player. So you have a lot of players on this team that really have good potential, and Vendetta for a reason, right? Players that have recently come off of rosters that they'd like to potentially get revenge against.
Yeah. I mean, so yeah, with Vendetta getting this win, they are going up against Hypnos. That will be played out in the future. But for now, guys, we're going to head into a quick break. When we come back, we're going to start with match number 3. Another elimination match between Metaboiz and WASP. Oh no! Stick around. Welcome back, friends. We're heading into our final match for EMEA region match number 3. It is going to be between Metaboiz versus WASP. Oh no. Very cool name. WASP X. Do I say the X or no?
Well, I think it's a combination of two names. So you can call them Ono or Wasp, I think. I'm going to pick Wasp. I'm just going to call them that.
We'll ask them if they win the match today, because they do need that win, right?
They're not winning the match today, but...
I wonder how many times I'll say, oh no, today. Be like, oh no, just something happens bad. So it's like, oh no.
Oh no.
Not again.
Because they got clapped, they got clapped by oh yeah. You know what I mean?
You got oh yeah versus oh no. Isn't that a good matchup?
Yeah. I'm glad we didn't have to cast that, genuinely. That would have been...
But I mean, we're seeing the Group B brackets, of course. I mean, our casters mentioned it. Oh yeah, did beat oh no, and now they're facing up against Metaboiz. Guys, talk about Metaboiz for first.
Yeah, I can talk about it a little bit, right? Because there was one game to watch. It was their game against Ents. They got spawn camped every map. They got spawn camped. They got 100 O'd on some old constantly spawn counter. FakeCheck looks decent. He's definitely like a player that like I saw was, you know, on a level that could at least put some pressure. But that is really it. This team has tried to work a bit of venture in. I mean, look, Ents played my moan on Brig in that series. Like it was very unserious in general. This Metaboiz comp though, they do want to play a lot of Ramatra and Sig. They want to play those less mobile compositions. Haha, take this one away, Kevin, because I have not sure what to expect from this roster.
Yeah, so you know me, fellas. I'm all about the red name teams out here. So yeah, if they win though, you got the green light to become a blue name team. But for now,
yeah, he will write your Wikipedia page. Kevin will do it for you guys.
I'll send a message. I'll talk to my guy. I don't actually have a guy.
I was gonna say, let me see your Wikipedia page.
QRXU's played OWCS before. Let's be very clear. QRXU was on Schmungus in stage 2. The streamer team with ML7.
Yeah, wasn't there also a stint for them on SRPeakCheck, right? I don't know if they got to play much though. I do recall them.
They made it. They made it to the actual group stage. So they had
Wait, is it started?
the GSL group to play through.
And when is it started?
QRXU, at least at a personal level, has got that going for
Jesus
them.
Christ.
The rest of the roster, bit of an unknown.
Oh, we're on highlights.
All
right.
Heaven.
I thought I'd fucking missed it somehow. I didn't think I was.
And I'll
Ugh.
have to go on there.
All right.
I'll have to go on there.
Let me update everything. Get predictions.
So to pull back the curtain a little bit, like sometimes with these teams, when we get replay codes, we obviously watch the games.
Metaboiz.
We check the players' profiles on Liquipedia because that obviously like is a decent repository of information.
Oh no! Wait, is it? Oh no, something else.
Times like there are teams.
WASP.
That, like,
Oh no.
You know what I mean? Like they.
WASP X. Oh no.
Hard in this one. This is definitely a game in which both these.
19.
Oh wait, lowercase. Oh, it's
going for WASP.
4 H's.
I think that's fine. I mean,
there
both
we go.
of these teams played.
So you guys know definitely what team it is.
Where Metaboiz got swept by SEO, so I do think it is very, very hard to get a read on both of these teams.
Let me update the stream
I want to see
title.
what their comps start looking like, especially on maps where there is the option.
I'll tell you what.
All right, this is an interesting one actually.
We'll see.
So if you don't know these teams.
Got a couple of rounds. I mean, they had a 1-2 League Junglet loss, a 4-5 Blizzard.
If you don't know these teams, Metaboiz are a team who have been sort of in top 16 before. They competed in Face It League, and they've done reasonably well. They're mainly a Ram Bat team, and the WASP team, Ostrix is the ball. The ball.
Something they can maybe work
He is. He is the ball. So it's actually, I think, a very bad matchup for Metaboiz. So low key, I think WASP have done very well in Swiss, and I think WASP might actually be causing a bit of an upset here today. I don't know if you call it an upset, I guess, but I feel like they might be able to get a result here today, keep themselves in OWCS for next week.
Get into the habit of using the transitive property a little bit here sometimes, and it's very hard to do that when there's a team like Ents that are going to 3-0 everybody in their group. So I think there's a great unknown factor here. I'm really interested to see what WASP can sort of roll out with, because again, if they can put pressure on a team like, oh yeah, we might actually get out of this group, I think that's a good sign.
True. Yeah.
You know what? I got one wish. I'm gonna Teru pray for the chat. Let's go to at least 4 maps, maybe just not a 3-0.
I mean, it does seem like it's gonna happen. I don't think it's gonna be a 3-0, right? And
I guess, yeah, Poro has a Diva, right? Had a bit of Winston. Yeah, that's true as well. I guess they'll be forced to probably play a lot of Diva. I think the ram into the ball is not that great, really. The slow doesn't do as much as it does versus other tanks.
A closer series here, because again, I don't really like getting out of these groups with like complete sweep series. But it is the nature of this. Like, these teams all qualified through Swiss, by the way. So like, before we've seen any of these games, these guys have still played like 9 rounds of Swiss, which is grueling, by the way. Hard to do, and also it pitched you against teams with the same record as you go. That's obviously how Swiss works. So these teams have really had to overcome some trials and tribulations to even get into these group stages, to even get into the main event.
Wait, quick Pokemon Unite check. Oh, Zeta Division are playing.
Opportunities for improvement for these teams to grow here. So let's see what WASP have been able to do.
We still have rebroadcast.
Zeta
Division lost.
I want to see these Swiss teams, these low-ranked Swiss teams from EMEA face up against the same teams at NA. I just want to see who's the better region of the.
Oh, there's no more Pokemon.
Is that the best way of deciding who the better region is, right? Just like,
I just want to see what the low tier looks like. We know we've seen the high tiers, Toronto versus SSG every time. That's boring.
Yeah, I mean, we're gonna Kevin, we're gonna see them very soon. But for now, I think we're gonna go to a quick break, and when we come back,
quick break. I guess I'll do a couple more ads then, so we have like a good backlog where we don't need any ads for a bit. All right, so yeah, I think the bookies had WASP as favorites. I think WASP will probably win. But I think it's a pretty good opportunity for both teams, right? If we look at... Let me refresh this. We look at the group. Beating our, yeah. Not impossible to steal a top 8 spot. Some more light on the go. Some natural light. Oh. Alright. Curry sauce on steak? You're crazy with that one, Arthur. Crazy with it. It slaps? What, like chip shop curry sauce? Now curry sauce is delicious, just not with steak. Just feels wrong. You're an innovator. I mean, I guess most people who come up with new ideas, they're shouted at, called witches or something before. It's not maybe strictly true. 2 things will never touch your table. Yeah, I'm not itching to try it if I'm being honest, Arthur, but if you said you had it, you enjoyed it, you can believe it. You went from losing to playing a GOATS tournament? Wait, where's the GOATS tournament? Has it been streamed? CGL? Let's see.
Points in this map to retake, to be honest, but it's still going to be a downside trickier than you really
playing
want
Crocs.
to see, walking low ground into all this damage.
Yeah, it's a rough situation right now. It's already Crocs going to take a good amount of damage as things are right now, but same thing for Vila, who, again, is going to get knocked out of mech here, and now you're not going to eat all this damage. They're going to get deleted. You see the counter pin over there, and you can't save anybody. Zona now 7 just running things down right now. Rough situation, but I mean, we saw in the last matchup when we got to a map 5, one team would dominate for a couple minutes, and then another team would dominate for a couple minutes. Very likely to be the case here.
The other team is client of the Wii. It's client of the Wii queue.
Either side, choke control normally just a little bit too much. On NS7, all 5 check marks.
Client of the week making all sorts of appearances. Are we culturally relevant?
Yeah, but Vila's gonna eat the crowd from Sky. That could have cleaned them out completely, but we're still gonna see the Transcendence being used here. Client of the week want to do it, and Mouse what? The
double gravity
coming up in the air. Gonna force them to separate. No one's gonna get hit with it. And right now, the beat gonna get used on both sides. John Wick
double support
down, and now no teams with anything left to lose except for Demi. Does have a shatter. Needs to nail this.
Need a big shatter.
Crocs needs to be ready.
Crocs hold strong.
Neither of these teams want to lose this fight.
Are we on the ISS, Hunter? Because right now, zero gravity allow both Ethan, but there's still action going on.
Go bubble! That bubble literally saved the team from Sky to be able to keep them alive. The fight still might go in Client of the Week's favor right now as they need to restabilize, potentially give up this point. As they're pushing on one after another.
I can get the point if you want. So low on health.
On the point right now, trying to work
Sky
up the with Sky
Zarya
going down that
advantage is so
fight.
important.
Likely going to be over then and there. They're trying to stay on the point, trying to stagger, trying to find something on the pin. Unfortunately, running right into a bubble. Unfortunately, it will eventually be taken out as 99 going to be the destination.
That's got to be an illegal maneuver in the. It's got to be an illegal maneuver in the GOATS tournament. Wait, are we starting? Sorry, guys. Preps are closing right here, right now. Right here, right now. 78% WASP believers. Ooh, only a few WASP believers.
Ostrix not bothered there. Good pressure being put down on the backline here.
All right, all eyes on Ostrix. I've heard good things. All right, Poro gonna die immediately.
Looking on, trying to keep the Junker Queen healed up.
Okay.
It's not gonna work out very quickly.
All right, then.
Back in control.
I don't know if that's a read from Hev or that's just something he wanted to play anyway in terms of the May, but it's super annoying for Poro players to deal with. You see the Queen trying to walk up there, slowed down, frozen up, not quite frozen, but just slowed the entire way through, and that's not what we
One of the Metaboiz players ordered wrong to spite you personally, Clay.
Extremely want the ball either, it's just fine, but you can't punish the ball the same way you could if you were going up against Winston. It's not quite a counter. That being said, though, still
Is
good
LP finished? Not sure. Someone in chat will know. Yes, found us better than Noah. Oh, immediate kill. Slash.
They fully disengaged.
Oh.
So maybe holding on to that when it was time to return to the point and actually fight for it might have been preferable.
Alright, quick retake.
And it will be a cleanup here for WASP.
What's Venture like into ball? What's the matchup here? Is it kind of good because you can like use the drill and the clobber to interrupt its stuff?
He's just like hanging out in the corner. Nobody puts Ostrix in the corner except himself, I guess. He'll go down for that.
And then he stays
there. Oh, he just didn't move.
Venture is good. You're a bull main. Yeah, it feels like it could actually be quite annoying to deal with. Not one I've like actively considered. It feels like it can interrupt it a lot. So yeah, so if you're wondering about like the tank matchups, this FakeJake just lets loose. So Ostrix is a bull one trick. So expect to see mucho bull. So Metaboiz are also going to be playing stuff that maybe they wouldn't always normally play, just in the aim with the aim and aspiration of messing up this ball, making their life real hard.
The absolute best can also run into the ice walls of Hev times that one properly. I'm seeing a lot of
Sig a bit as well. Okay. Slam onto the Queen. Oh, a Rampage Jax! Oh, into a double boop! Oh my god.
Nicely done by Ostrix. And it all starts by forcing Metaboiz to play.
You can't play ball into Queen? But what if you do that? What if you do that? Lijiang Tower is such a... It's actually such a good ball map, I think. Night Market really good for it. Maybe Control Center the worst. Garden pretty good. I'm all for good ball play, you know. Fuck. I heard it. As soon as I said it, I heard it.
Okay, Texol is going to climb back up, and iCarve can't do that, so... Oh no, in a situation where they have a couple of really useful tools, so support ultimates on both sides.
Alright, Kitsune rush on point. High Noon B, everything tried to use defensively. Rolling through everything, they beat as well. Oh. Late High Noon. Is Heather May player only? Because I don't know if they run the May just because they expect maybe a lot of Diva that they run into, but and May's good into Diva. But alright. Metaboiz. What if it's a Metaboiz upset? Who are the Metaboiz believers?
The double support ultimate's being used, and despite the ice wall being played, that's realistically the only thing they can kind of do to slow things down. As this looks like the Rampageax, is it?
Yeah, Rampageax.
Rampageax.
On 10 HP. That's all.
They're right.
I'm sorry, you can't be doing that, mate. That's not going to help you at all. So
after you see the May wall, you probably cooked. You don't have a.
They kept this comp against you sometimes, Tracer. Oh, okay.
Throw a lamp down.
I guess it's just what they play.
To walk away, or at least have something with higher throughput. But you're playing Lucio Kiriko, which is fine. But in terms of getting you out of a,
you got a $5 on Metaboiz? Yeah, I got a couple of quid on Metaboiz. I get a cheeky tenner back.
The difference here for me is that WASP can't defensively do anything against these aggressive.
Alright, same comp again. Ostrix is there first, as you would expect. Rest of his team going white. Hard to predict on either team. Yeah. I only know him a little bit, but I don't have any idea. I think WASP should be favourites, but maybe that's getting quickly unproven here. Obviously, the map draft and map pick is going to be super important here in terms of enabling or disabling ball, depending on which team you are. You can just see it, the Venture just lots of ways to make this ball's life a little bit harder.
Stand up briefly by the hindrance, able to walk away again, but
oh,
to what end?
Burrow in.
Oh no, Ostrix is taking
Chase. Oh, Drill Dash. FakeJake getting through some work on this Venture.
Who probably needed some ministration, some healing, and FakeJake come calling. And now they go aggressive.
Amp in, wall defensive. Not stop Poro though. Poro still walking in. Forces the ice block. Forces the Suzu. They catch Hev as a result.
You can just see how hard it is for WASP because they take so much damage. They're losing every single trade in terms of the poke, and Ostrix themselves is taking so much. And some of that is just due to just bad pathing. He's pathing through the enemy, getting slowed down and hindered sometimes. Grapple unavailable.
Oh, got the knife.
Another situation was super low, so can't engage.
You see Ostrix just, yeah, slow and ult charge. Slugged into of impact.
To be split from your team and not have attention on you, but right now, every time Ostrix steps up, there's a knife that comes in from
Kitsune Rush. Should be a pretty easy disengage here. Texel's actually going to mirror, but it's 1 HP. Bull has to, beat has to come through too. It'll be with a later beat. 4v4, Ostrix is behind. Boops into the high noon. Oh, my ult boops again. They all avoid it, but Ostrix has killed Texel.
Zero in on a target.
Just a dogfight now on point. Queen's so good in these situations. But Ostrix trades. They still have control of point here, Metaboiz. iCav and Flipper holding the line. They can recontest quickly though. If they want? No? Okay. Gonna wait for the full 5. They have mines for this next one, but Rampage coming their way. Tectonic Shock might just be the starter though. Mines on the choke. Has split them a little bit. Just a Lucio trade though. Oh, PayCheck trades. I guess just another dogfight again. No ice block. No wall. Rampage is there, 92%.
That Suzu will be crucial once that Junker Queen comes in.
If he lands this Rampage, round Suzu.
A little bit of poke now as that Wrecking Ball will continue to be a nuisance.
Oh, flip it off the map.
How does Hef go down from that range? The right click there looked like extreme range from the Lucio.
Oh my god, Flipper. Keep on flipping.
Great couple of kills, and Fake Jake will catch Ilky.
Keep on flipping.
So WASP, okay, points for style, or give them that, but in terms of getting real good use out of the Wrecking Ball, that's been a little bit harder to see here. Ostrix now in an awkward position.
Accepts it. Flip a tower.
I'll tell you what, Mitch, you know, I'm a bit of a ball enjoying myself. I do enjoy watching Wrecking Ball, but unfortunately that was not it. I'm a little too blessed to have seen too much Jumbin Wrecking Ball from Crazy Raccoon, and when that guy's on the ball, you see no mechanical.
He's on the ball.
Looking at this game,
he's on the ball. Alright, let's cash these ones. Alright, Metaboiz believers strong. I feel like this is going to influence the map 2 Preds as well, but map pick's going to be super important here. Where do you go if you're the ball team? New Queen Street? Dorado?
So much entendre in that statement. I don't know if like foreigners understand the L plate thing, but yeah, when you're a learner driver in Australia and New Zealand, you have to put plates on your car to indicate that, and you have to pass tests.
Oh, you don't indicate it in America?
Not really, no. Sometimes you might have a sticker on your car.
The learners just on the road? They're just like chilling?
Kind of, yeah. Yeah,
that's
you can do that. Like, yeah, with a, yeah, I had to bloody.
What's good ball maps? I think New Queen Street for sure. It depends if they have to play like most, if they want to play mostly the May cast as well, it makes maybe things like Dorado not as good.
You know, you do want to see the Wrecking Ball.
So maybe New Queen Street becomes the obvious choice. Am I forgetting something that's in the map pool?
I thought the main pick here was good, but less in terms of how it fits into the ball comp and more about how it really answers Junker Queen's relative lack of mobility. We saw
Blizzard World's okay.
That were huge, able to punish, you know, the Queen a couple
As
of
Hollywood
times.
second, but Blizzard World has to be better on the whole. Maybe Blizzard. I think Blizzard World is probably the pick. Blizzard World or New Queen Street is what I would expect.
Composition. That was the first fight, right? Charge in with that venture, knock them off.
Yeah, WASP did really well in Swiss. Really well.
Very good. That's the tempo you want to see from any team actually at this level. Metaboiz is definitely capable of it, which is good.
Just so easy for Metaboiz to engage as well. I mean, the win conditions are so clear. Every time you shout to
You're only here for the gambling?
They're not even playing the most
what am I looking at?
the comp because there's no Tracy,
What's this?
There's no Genji. iCav is on the cast, which
Once I
is
click on the links, let's see. Who's this team? We love Hot Mums in the playoffs area. Nice Hot Mums. Are these really Hot Mums?
That's fine, but it's just so
Are they really in my
easy
area?
to execute this Queen all in when the ball on the other side, you need Ostrix.
Wait, is Joe Biden really their coach?
But it's not even the only thing.
That's a huge signing.
You know, at the beginning of this match, it's like there's two in my mind. There's two really good ball styles. You either have the poke style where the ball goes.
Do you think Joe's got it in him?
You have your Ash, and you're the
Joe as an Overwatch coach?
DPS, your double flexibles, they're all just shooting knocked up plays. You get easy frags that way. You also need the sight lines and good map for it. Or you're going to play the dive version of ball, Or you got maybe a Tracer, an Echo, you got something that's really dive heavy. You're not doing that.
Is that Fastro's Twitch mod? It is, yeah, Dirtmaster. Dirtmaster's going to be coached by Joe Biden.
I'm interested in how WASP can actually, you know, execute their comp and their win conditions. I'm not seeing.
Yeah, not a bad team.
And the May also isn't stop Poro. Poro's still getting in there.
Yeah, Poro obviously able to get in and basically.
All right, what the bet's saying now? Metaboiz believers. Wait, did we get a map yet?
At some point, WASP have to come to play. They have to step up and take that engagement here.
Production.
So we've seen Wrecking Ball from this team. That's what we're working with right now. We don't really know if that's going to be something that we see from.
It's Machu. Who's Machu? What's the
maybe
law?
A dive comp if they have that, you know, available to them. I will say that Metaboiz are probably going to
Finish
out of dive mirrors and try and counter them if they can.
Polish Overwatch believer.
The Junker Queen picked up again. They did try and do that on control. That's definitely a way that they want to play control. But in general,
maybe is Junkertown Ball? Junkertown Ball is viable. I think you do actually want to like, because I think like Ball is okay here and here, and it's not even the worst on Colosseo. So you want to take one of the other ones. Yeah, you want to take Hybrid or Escort out of it. So I think Blizzard World's a good pick.
We often saw aggressive tank play from.
Oh, Machi played. Oh yeah, yeah. That rings a bell actually. I think I must have watched his stream. I think they lost when I tuned in when they were holding everyone hostage.
I mean, why have they called themselves?
All right, 35 seconds. Blizzard World locked in. Anyone else who wants to get their bets in? Wasp were the favourites coming into it, but Metaboiz win map 1. But we're now in a more ball-friendly environment.
For whatever reason, but I actually thought maybe if you're Wasp and you want to play ball, Suravasa in my mind is one of the best ball maps available.
It is Quark, and this is the last EMEA match.
Ball maps. Because I'm thinking, what are the good ball teams want to go? What are the teams that really play around the ball? What do they always do? And they go.
Was match of a team said we need to live in the moment? I can't remember.
Obviously fine.
All the Overwatch blurs into one.
You know, even
yeah, Lijiang was good for ball too. Wasp picked map 1. Wasp picked map 1. I'm pretty sure. All right, closing the Preds. Metaboiz remain the financial favourite in the scrim box. All right, attacking first, Wasp.
Make this Wrecking Ball work on the attacking side. Yeah, the Ash, like you said, maybe a little bit more suitable.
Ooh, aggressive with the initial shout here. Chance to take a bit of space.
Trying to disrespect it. They're definitely worried about Craxu's potential to follow up on these.
Well, they're just on the point here. You're gonna try and have to play aggressive. Slam. Oh.
Wow. Okay, ICAV just turns into a pancake.
Crushed.
Ostrix finds and he ends up being the follow-up to the damage done by his DPS.
Trying to separate Poro.
Either way,
focus. Ostrix looking for another boot through.
Maybe a bit of a situation. It is burning down, but healed up.
Oh!
Look, he's just bumping.
Taking a lot of attention. Fake Jake boops back in, catches him.
Eventually brought down. I mean, those are
tries to do a little bit too much, but is it enough?
Now means it's less of an individualistic.
Holds one for Hev.
One that can confer shielding to your teammates. So you really do want to pile in with a Wrecking Ball. It actually makes that poke style.
All right, waiting for Ostrix. We'll be back fast.
Poro Plays wants to play corners as much as they possibly can. Build up that ultimate. Already a Kitsune Rush online, but whoa, Hev goes in for the assassination. These picks have been great for Wasp. Now they need to convert, and they will.
All right, easy off that then.
Isolated.
It's a bit of back and forth, bit of back and forth between Vendetta and Ohana, but easy for Vendetta, really.
It doesn't look like it's going to be contested. Metaboiz are going to give it up.
Half sleeping, you just wake up when you hear the word Preds. Just trying to nod off, but just can't resist the gamble.
This is going to be Wasp just taking early kills. They do lose one.
All right, this payload's only just started moving though.
Wasp losing KDM. Maybe a little more concerning for Ostrix, but fortunately they are very self-sufficient. One of the most self-sufficient tanks in the game, in fact. Poro Plays, though, he gets to move up and play in this choke here, which is definitely what they'd like to fight.
Good emo. Fuck.
The Bob is going to make that harder to do now. There came the pile driver.
Oh!
Bob thrown indirectly in the mix, and ICAV now needs
It's chaos. It's chaos. Beat comes out. We've lost a tech soul, but they're still trying to force kills. And so far, Metaboiz' answer to how to deal with this comp is actually just try and be aggressive more than anything else. And ICAV just swinging by himself, a little bit disjointed now from Metaboiz. He starts to play a little bit split. It starts to get a little bit chaotic. All of a sudden, this ball tracer team will really pull you apart.
Working with the ball as well. You're now looking towards something that represents a real dive and As long as Ostrix can make this work.
Oh, 1 HP, Suzu'd
Yeah,
out.
just flip it down.
Hev's actually getting through so much work here.
Problem for Metaboiz.
That's a good sign for WASP, but you're not really forcing Metaboiz into addressing.
Mines and support ults coming back, and Metaboiz have made a full switch. Diva, Tracer, Sombra.
Yeah, you can hack the ball, but outside of that, she's not a good character right now.
Virus not connecting there, so Cracks were able to drop down, got healed up, I think got a
Kitsune Rush in response. It's actually so far back in this Kitsune Rush.
Gonna be used here. Cracks who's still at large and
Oh,
still
I was going to say not much value, but Ostrix is just doing
Now we're
stuff.
starting to see why I think this WASP team able to have such a long game on Blizzard World or take it so close against. Oh yeah, definitely looking comfortable here. And I'm glad we got to see this
Right.
because Metaboiz, we're going to watch them in real time, try and find an answer to this wrecking ball. Not only on the
Hev's a real deal on Tracer, 39-1. All right.
Difficult now. This is not a good point for the ball typically to play.
Anyone know what happened to Health? Just left the city. Yeah, just left.
He's going to just transfer a little bit of
Oh, look at this tech.
Take that damage.
It's hacked off it. No fun allowed, says Fake
To
Jake.
get away again with the tank passive online. You don't even hack for that long, so I don't really rate it. I don't think the Sombra is really going to be that useful.
I guess, like, you know, still value that Sombra ult, but it doesn't really do anything directly to shut down this wrecking ball. It's a kind of a
Pause for TP. Oh!
comms can help. Maybe Bionic Grenade.
Pause for
also goes a
Suzu.
long way.
Sombra tries to turn on it, but it's just Hev. Ostrix making so much space, and Hev is going off.
Absolutely slapping this Metaboiz team.
Look, he's legit. He is legit on the Tracer, nearly a 5K. I mean, this one swap, I think, is really done wonders for
Right, Fake Jake's gonna have EMP. Mauga coming out. Don't hate it. Don't hate it from Poro. I can get behind this. Oh, Fake Jake gonna try and clear Ostrix out. Big old chunk.
And Ostrix doesn't care because the more attention they get,
EMP.
the less attention their team does. Here's
Misses
an
for
EMP.
Virus.
Just
Oh,
fraction.
B
There's a
comes
Hail
back.
Mary from
LP was ready.
Sombra pick an absolute
It's a
complete
1-for-1
waste of
trade.
time.
Kitsune Rush
Now
also
we're
invested.
fine, baby. Poro plays cycling through these sort of
Just
broad
hard
places to try and
peeking this
find an
Mauga.
answer.
Ostrix
Now
no
he's
respect
Ostrix just
for his own
rolls
health
up
ball.
his Maker and goes about his
And they will be
business.
repelled for
He's done
now.
enough at least
We
to
get a
slow
chance to
Wasp
come back with
down.
Kitsune Rush
When it comes to
advantage
sound
here
barrier
from
on the Metaboiz
KDM.
side.
Kitsuna's up now, so Wasp in a position to start pushing along. Ball's gonna roll straight through, straight down, and as long as Poro plays doesn't
Alright, they
have
clear
kills
Poro.
available, there's nothing
Fake Jake
really
onto the
threatening
main
Ostrix at
now.
all.
Mines come in. Oh, Hev. Looking for it. There's no escape.
Super burning down. That's an easy pick off. Dancing among the
Has to
mines
tank
here
some of
now
the mines.
is- he saw a Poro plays, try and make a bit
Oh.
of space, and
Did he
instead
have to tank those
devastating
mines?
face
Probably
full of
not.
damage.
Hulk Bomb's
He's
good.
got
Oh.
It's just popping off, man.
Wasp are back.
This guy is
Wasp
good.
are back.
Where's this guy been?
On the wrong hero. On the wrong hero. I'm saying now, if Wasp can turn this around, and maybe we do get a 3-1 or 3-2 or whatever the situation, if Wasp win this series, I'm looking at Hev right now.
Hev is back. I feel like this series now to me feels like it's going to come down massively to just map picks and draft, right? Because you got to bear in mind at one point we have to go to Flashpoint. Ball on Flashpoint. Saravasa, it's okay. Yeah, Saravasa, Jumping would do it, wouldn't he? If Jumping would do it, Ostrix would do it.
For the most part, Wasp
So as long as we can get Saravasa, maybe it's not too bad.
Very reliable time bank as well. That was a solid attack.
To be fair, there's probably a decent ball map in every mode, or a more viable ball map in every mode, so maybe Wasp's picks look okay throughout this series.
Not only that, but Metaboiz end the round still not having decoded this composition. They still not figured out.
Why was he on May? I don't know. Don't know.
It's looking a lot more disruptive now, and I think the more attention that Ostrix garners, the more hero swaps on the Metaboiz side that Ostrix forces.
Any map can be a ball map. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, probably something Jumping would say. Probably not in English, though.
Metaboiz really looked like they struggled, and I think it does help that Hev just walks in and gets to.
Unless you can't play ball. Yes. I don't think I've ever played ball. I've rolled and trolled around, but I've never brought it out in a game, you know? Should I do a ball stream? Unranked ball to gold. Maybe gold. Am I aiming too high? Aiming too high with gold? I should shoot for the moon. I should shoot for the moon. Unranked to gold.
They're definitely more invested in this kind of setup. At least they have the Baptiste here. Don't help with Malga's survivability. We are playing Malga on.
You can push plat 5. Thank you, Jabba. It's honestly the nicest thing anyone's ever said to me in this chat.
There's definitely a little bit off the wall stylistically. They're gonna look to try and take the high ground. Maybe made walls to trap this ball in place, but even that, it's not a sure thing.
It's an anti-dive comp. They want to get towards the point. They want to force the dive to come on.
Ooh, QRXC might be relatively uncontested here, and wow, just a dink onto Texol. Oh, how they just the heals are just scuffed. They can start forcing point. Can just play point. Just make their lives hell.
Still good pressure down.
Cap.
Remember, this is a defensive
Oh, sorry,
setup
I'm
here, so
the wrong guy.
Definitely favoring the WASP side. And Metaboiz has a double back.
GM to bronze. Should I buy a GM account and then see how long I can stay there? Like a reverse GM back down to unranked.
Metaboiz is in position to come through from a retake position. Drive.
Okay. A lot of threat being generated there. Of course, Cardiac Overdrive already used though, so not going to be available for the actual fight on the point itself. And for some reason, KDM's just looking for kills here with that kunai. He's able to bring, I think it was ICAV or Texol quite low. Flipper trying to garner their attention.
Oh!
He can't. He would have been an Ajax if he
He's on fire. He's out in the open, and he's reset.
Again, we talked about this.
All right. I'm a ball lever.
Team can be devastating.
Fuck. Go on, Hev, mate.
They needed to think about
Where's Hev from?
It's not about responding to the
What's the... Anyone know the Hev lore?
Understanding that he might have a timing on LP on the other side, which he absolutely did. Possibly didn't realize that though, because they
Swiss?
planned that ahead.
Well,
It's definitely a
I know a man who
situation.
loves the Swiss.
But now it's a reset instead, and they've lost so much.
He likes him a little bit less after the Newcastle game, but he still loves the Swiss.
To burn the bank of WASP
Swiss Hawaiian? Dual heritage?
Oh, Dynamite over to the high ground here. Power driver behind the minefield. This is pretty treacherous now.
Oh, they're not crossing this minefield. They trade Ostrix, but the problem is Ostrix will be back almost immediately. We're going to try and walk. It's still 3v4. Ostrix is going to be back so quick. Alright, they've got a tick.
They're not really capping though. They haven't managed to get the other players. Ostrix has been down for a while. He's got to be back now.
I mean, how long is Metaboiz going to sit on this sound barrier? They've got to make a tempo beat happen here. If any time, it's going to be now, but they can't really guarantee that.
Alright, they're going to beat. Bob comes out just to keep anchoring point. Allows Ostrix to make a play. Obviously, Mauga can just chew through a Bob. Now the beat engaged. Mail comes out. Ostrix is gone, though. They trade fake Jake, well, for nothing. Poro's still forcing point. Has the cage on point. Oh! They're getting in the cage. Get in the cage! Oh, yeah.
Eventually, backup does arrive, and Metaboiz are going to get to play the map, going to get to play the game, finally.
Alright. The problem is...
the first cage, by the way. I'm pretty sure because...
The second point's actually harder, I think, for Metaboiz. They've actually just completed the easy point.
It's a guaranteed way to get a kill on the ball. It's a guaranteed way outside of LP just rushing in there with the beat. So
Fake Jake's gone Farah here.
Cage is the most important
Echo?
item, and it just took
Alright.
way too long. Poro could not find that.
Metaboiz trying to improvise changes, but...
So the push ends before
they're just catching a load of freebies, and that's what's going to kill Metaboiz time bank. All these fights they just lose to, like, someone just makes some mistakes of a ball, or just gets caught by something, or they die to, like, an ultless dive. If you're ever playing against a dive comp, and you start dying to just the dives where they don't use, like, one of their big ults, like a support ult or something, that's when it starts to go really wrong. Alright, looks like a boop in. Just a nuisance, isn't he?
Echo here, of course, can give you an option to try and burst.
Just a nuisance. No cooldowns now. Ostrix is low, but no cooldowns on Texel as they try and walk through here. Oh! For 180! For 180, Hev had pulse as well. Got top 2, ball sig only. I can see why. He's going off. Texel has window. Probably on a window early here. Mine's gonna go. Texel! Laps out of it. Full Matrix on the follow-up. Oh! Full Matrix! It's not enough.
Again, it's not really a fair fight as ICAV got pile drove just prior and was dealing with the minefield as well.
Oh, reset on the mines. 1 minute left. Beat next for Flipper, but look. Because WASP are getting so many resources out and winning fights for so free, or for such little investment, they're just sitting here on a 4 ult back. Oh! Put it in the highlight reel! Put it in the highlight reel! See you on YouTube, Texel! Double boot.
Texel still on the Baptiste team, which is pretty average with Echo and Diva. Just quietly. You're allowed to play Ana. I just want to point that out.
That's true.
Doesn't seem to be of interest to Texel. Bob available here for Kraxu, who's looked really good. Hard to stand
Oh! Curex makes a mistake. Oh, they're still far enough away. We'll be okay. Hev on the flank.
20 seconds to play. Hev with a pulse. WASP basically with everything they could ask
And this is what can happen. Wasp are so focused. Oh, sorry. Metaboiz are now so focused on peeling the dive and living the dive. They're just, there's just complete freedom for QRXU and Hev to do anything they want. Right, they force the sound barrier out. Beat still there for LP, remember. Pulse bomb is good. Oh, Bob in there too. They just have overwhelming ults.
That's a dominant showing here for WASP, and finally,
and tied right back.
We're gonna even up here at 1 apiece as Blizzard World.
Okay.
Yeah, I'd be disappointed if
all right.
that because it was such a good attack for them. The time bank
underdog in the bets wins again. Wasp no. Remember though, it's going to be a map pick here for Metaboiz.
Basically the overtime and you know that's what won.
All right, predictions for map 3. Wake up, Salby. Predictions are up for map 3.
Only a couple of good fights, and once we got past
how long until SSG? Like 2 weeks, fair boot. For 2 weeks.
Once we got past that situation, we got to the real meat, the meat and bones of what B was. Then the dive.
You gonna wait until we know the map? All right, let me run some ads, and I need to check my messages quick.
Yeah, I think we
I also need to collect this thing from a tree.
On the side of Metaboiz, it's a lot of Junker Queen to start us off.
But let's see map-wise. What's the good options here? Circuit Royale is an obvious one, right? Circuit Royale, wide open. Denies them picking in like a Dorado or something awkward too.
And again, if survivability is their aim, that's fine, but they're combining that.
Can we watch CS after? No, we're watching NA afterwards.
You know, Poro plays in the fight.
Yeah, I think if I'm actually, it's pretty straightforward if I'm Metaboiz, because we've had hybrid, obviously we've had control. So I pick Circuit Royale. Ooh, if I can draw a square, I'll pick Circuit Royale, and then that leaves Flashpoint and push. So obviously, like, new Queen Street is a risk. I don't think that is Esperanza. I think it's actually Runa Sappy. So Runa Sappy and new Queen Street are kind of annoying to deal with. And obviously Saravasa is probably where they want to go as well. But these ones are way easier to deal with than like a Dorado or something. So I think I go Circuit Royale.
On Legion, that's a nice ball take there again. I really want to highlight the double boot.
Are you back home now, Valerie? Safe and sound. You are gay pride? Nice, Valerie. Congratulations.
Particularly play well into the ball. It's just like an okay matchup where you don't necessarily interact with the ball even. You're just trying to get onto the back line, but
do I have any good notifications, you think?
From Hev's May onto the Tracer, the tempo.
Thanks, great.
How much the comp actually makes sense.
No way Overwatch Esports tweeted me being top of my fantasy league. Thanks, Overwatch Esports.
Have to me at least unlocked.
Feeling like arse, but we move? Fair. You get home now. That's the important thing.
And like I said, if they want to dig deeper into their
Shambani good for ball? I've never really seen anyone play ball there. My instinct says no, because it's quite like a narrow map. But maybe it's not so bad, honestly. I'm sure Ostrix can make it work, but it wouldn't be my go-to. It wouldn't be my go-to.
Really hard effective CC.
I think Circuit is so much harder for ball.
It's this ability to burn down the ball at HP quickly.
Yeah, exactly. And the Biter Grenade is a pretty...
You paid Chris for VOD review? Do you think you're getting scammed? So Chris will give you a good VOD review.
Obviously, projected barrier, but he's changed now.
Don't ask him about FPL, though, because as you can see from this screenshot...
I think we're still going to see
broad.
Somehow I don't really think that Metaboiz feel like the Brigana is the way to go, and maybe if we get a Flashpoint map,
he might not be able to play.
I'm actually milking. I'm milking being top of the league so much.
And control eliminated. So there's obviously Flashpoint, push, and escort maps all to choose from.
Is third really fraud? Yep.
Escort maps. Okay.
You have to understand. You have to understand, Sova. The situation is, I always get abuse for my decisions in the uncoachable FPL league. Everyone always quick to criticize, but they just can't see my vision. But my vision finally comes true.
So keep an eye out for that.
So this is my time in the sun. This is my time in the sun. Hopefully I'm still top after, because Haaland did quite well today, right? Should I do? I need to check, because this was taken this morning.
How about you just pick a map that the ball is...
My points obviously didn't move because I've got no City players. Only 3 from Doku, so that works out a good decision to bench.
He's taking the bait.
No way, he's going for this. That is sick. All right, big.
Oh wait, Circuit Royale is for choice, but Circuit Royale is for map, by the way, while I check for league. Circuit Royale is for map. No! Ah!
Yeah,
He's overtaken me.
Lari would have been really good here.
There's so much hard.
My time in the sun is over.
The Sig is going to be a lot rougher for Ostrix to play into. That's for
And
sure.
we now we have the same players.
If we get Anna Brig.
Yeah, but also wait. Bear in mind, Chris used bench boost.
Okay, we'll be the Baptiste Brig here. So Metaboiz.
Bear in mind, he used bench boost, which got him this 9 points off the bench and this Havertz 12 points off the bench. So he's outscored me by 2 this week using bench boost.
But once they see there's no Sig on the other side, I wonder if they do think about swapping.
Right?
I'm happy to see.
So so as long as I can get value on my bench boost.
Just make it half of the wrecking ball to be disrupted.
Sorry, I'm locking in. I'm closing the Preds, okay? 66% for Metaboiz on this map. Let's see if it comes to fruition.
And pops it right up into ICAV's sideline.
Yeah, I've still got all my bonuses. Because it's a 38-week season, so using it on day 1 or week 1, kind of wild.
I have Whiplash from the series. You know, looking at
No, I didn't use anything. You only get, so you get like, I think you get 3 chips, which are like your bonuses, to last you a 38-week season. So there's a lot of decision making.
How do you rotate in? Considering the sight lines, where you do have to contend against a Sigma that's going to shield.
Alright, so they got Anna Alari with this. To be fair, like Uber was mocking him a little bit, but I feel like Anna would just make their life so much easier. You know what's quite good against Ball? Anna Zen is actually... They're just lining up for him. Somebody else peek him. Give him a clip.
3 would have been absolutely stunning, but I think this is more than enough here for Metaboiz now.
What did I tell you about Venture on Circuit Royale? Think about it.
And that first checkpoint up pretty early in the round.
I don't even think Venture's typically played very often on.
Horan has 22 points. Wow.
Once you go over to C, versus
Widow Anna Alari is 3/5. Yeah. The Tracer Ball I didn't put a factor into my ultimate comp, but you know.
Launch the Anna into the air.
Yeah, I mean, to be fair, we saw the crazy Raccoon play dive here. So their theory, I think, was that once you get to 2nd point and 3rd point, dive is way more viable. So this is where we need to see stabilization from WASP. Remember, Metaboiz map picks, so breaking the other team's map picks, super important in this series.
Here comes the ball. Ostrix gets a nano, so extra
nano ball.
And there's moments like that, the Wrecking Ball can absolutely take those solo fights. Now empowered by that Ana ability.
They've actually lost 2 people during this nano engage though. And the payload is still moving.
Minefield available now to follow up this pile driver.
They've separated Poro. Can they find the kill though? Poro matrixes. They're all peeking. Poro still has some shield though. They've dealt with these mines. And look at the ult bank coming up for Metaboiz.
Metaboiz still have so many ults here. This is still a very good.
See you, Trash Panda.
ICAV has range. QXU has nothing to play through, 0 sight lines. And now
Captive Sun.
Captive Sun from Ilpi. Yeah, no real chance to capitalize on that at all.
Oh, wait, fake Jake. No burrow. Oh, okay.
And then Immortality Field from Texel.
Now the window.
Brought down. There's an air matrix up though. Texel had that one set up in advance. This has allowed the car to push.
Oh, the flux. Oh, good dodge into sleep. Backline gap. Keep touching. Oh no, they're just getting run over now.
Unfortunately, this is really just cosmetic and doesn't actually have great effect.
Should get all the staggers here too.
The touch, and there it is. 2 checkpoints. 4:30 to play.
Speaking of cosmetic, here actually pops the info site there as well, so just gets to watch the entire Metaboiz team walk through. Red silhouettes capping the point.
What a waste.
And it is going to impact QXU's ability to play into ICAVs and Frostside a little bit later on.
Where's your nightmare? Coming soon, Flack. This series might go all the way though, so might still have a hot minute before Nightmare continue their campaign.
We got past A and B, so this is where Venture's actually going to be strong now, if the Venture wasn't already good.
ICAV aware of approximately where Ostrix was waiting. Looking like Shelob up there in the rafters. Always have to be wary of the ball. Who
Nano ball.
We know that ICAV gets insta burst here.
Oh.
Yeah, nothing that could really be done about that. Ostrix has bought yet another minefield or built that up.
Right, tell me if I'm just old. But when you're watching ball, do you know what's happening some of the time? Like sometimes there's interaction stuff going on. There's like interactions and stuff going on where they're spinning around. And I just don't know what's happening. Like I don't know the tech. Like stuff's just happening. And I don't know quite what I'm seeing. But I like it, you know.
The entire Overwatch roster, which is going to be a Widowmaker. Now ICAV has the sights open. Kir actually swapped off the Widow anyway,
Hey, Cat.
But yeah, no one better pick this.
No, you're not going to get anything from this, surely.
Peek it again, LP. Peek it again.
ICAV hoping to punish it, but their infrasight is now expired. Pulse they're missing as Hobbs can jump over that by flipping.
I can't tell, but I'm still old. Great.
A bar of this. We're now down to 2 minutes and 50 seconds here for Metaboiz, but they are careening.
All right, Rally moving themselves to point. Mines coming in on the back line now. Oh, Flipper's out. Oh. Everyone went to the lounge. They went to the Pink Rose, but Flipper not allowed in.
Still 4 alive, but without the healing of Flipper, might just want to reset.
All right, they'll clean this up.
Decides to commit and is instantly punished. Ostrix makes
Wait, fake check. What are you tectonic shock there?
Metaboiz stuck in the side room. They're
okay.
Cleaned up. This is gonna be late deaths. Staggers as well. That's what you need if you are WASP to slow.
You feel like Heaven's had no impact? Yeah, it's a really hard tracer map, this. Really hard tracer map.
Half that time is gone now, and to speak over towards the Zen as well.
And it's just the correct pick, right, from Metaboiz. Harder for the ball, harder for the tracer all of a sudden. How's the stream been? Any banger games? No. Good ones in Korea. Zeta v Poker Face was really good, but we've been pretty rolly here in EMEA. And this is looking like it'll be the best game of the day.
From the rear. Kraxu here on the Cassidy, both DPS, hit scan, DPS rather, switch over to the Cassidy. But KDM does get caught out. See, FakeJake goes
oh, they need a bit of a clutch, LP. Let's see a big captive sun. We need to summon the power of the sun. Show me the sun. Oh, the backline's so low. Oh, KDM's found a pick. KDM's found 2 picks. And the Transcendence. Oh, it's a KDM clutch.
Ostrix happy to bask in those rays. This FakeJake again looks to find the Zen. It's an easy pick off, but a trade in the end as Ostrix turns his attention towards.
He's done enough, and they'll hold. They hold strong.
Super important transfer. If it wasn't for that, Ostrix dies and the point's probably gone, but allows Ohhhh to be able to find themselves the opportunity to get the respawns in. And
Pro thinks he's simple. Apparently so.
Time bank on Circuit Royale now might not even finish the map. They basically threw everything.
They got mines, high noon, pulse bomb. KDM onto Anna as well. Cheeky nade. They're gonna come through bottom left here. Block for nade, block for nade, block for nade. Oh, it's a fake.
That's a huge issue.
I can't believe that in the current game.
Caught the ball. Oh, Ostrix. Ostrix really wants to mine this choke.
An inability for the attackers to actually finish the map.
Oh, mines in the room, mines in the room, mines in the room. Everywhere's scary. Okay, everyone lives, so mines are cleared. Another slap at the choke. Oh, Strix is caught. Oh, mistake. ICAV gets a little bit of space now. QRX is flanking. High noon from main. ICAV's gonna flank. Oh! They've got it, right? Oh, wait, KDM trades 1. Surely KDM can't do it again. Ostrix can get touch. Nade onto 2. Still touching for a little bit. Another flashbang in 3. Died. KDM needs to go next. If I get the full cap. Okay.
You see in the side room, that was all it took. Metaboiz surviving against the minefield being deployed. I mean, that could have been the end of the push. But a defining win straight into a rally, a 5-man rally. Your entire team is grouped up. Perfect situation, and on top of that, then the rally dash onto Ostrix.
I mean, it's winnable, but should be so easy to control the ball on attack, I feel like. I feel like you probably go, what, like Sig, same again, Sig, Bat, Brig, Venture.
You can't heal through the Baronet.
Can really control it.
HP, which is what Metaboiz was able to do. They just had barely enough
strength. All about, for fuck's sake, every time I save a ball, there's so much fucking, what do you call it? Double entendre. I was like, oh, you really got to make sure you control the ball, but it should be easy.
Were they not able to kind of
Yeah,
aggress
bat
onto
break,
the
Cass,
minefield, not aggressive
Venture.
side rooms,
This
just
is
rotating,
a
able to walk
full
in.
ball
Too much
control
shielding,
comp.
Too much threat from Metaboiz despite the mines.
I think the brick clears.
Ostric's gonna go Sigma actually. They just take the mirror. People were saying this, right? I also played Sig on ladder. It's quite good.
I'm a little scared to see a Sigma comp here from WASP. Yeah.
What happened to the UK weather account?
Right,
Yeah, we can solve this problem in the 10 seconds we got.
A positive change. Yeah. But here I'm not so sure. Maybe no confidence.
Because strangely, the
Thanks. Oops, sorry about that. We must have been feeling under the weather.
It's a different story, but C was kind of.
You have flank routes and you have the high buildings together. Thank you, Ostrix. Okay, all is right with the world. They're back on the wrecking ball here, but it will be corner play for the Sigma, and the wall there by Hev to try and make it hard for Metaboiz to fight out of this bunker they have erected.
What the Met office cooking?
Very dangerous there. And Ostrix now can obviously swing
All
through.
right,
And
behind.
Ooh,
Forces for lamp, maybe? Yeah, there it goes. KDM. Why is KDM just finding all the kills in these? They are trapped in the room and the payload is moving. Poro has to get the touch. Fake Jake looking. Oh, dodges asleep.
Buys enough time for KDM though and might be able to set up a trade here. Yep, Ostrix. Big brother comes to the rescue.
All right, they'll get the kills.
Then slowly, WASP can trade up in the map.
They're trading up and pushing at the same time and building ultimates. Now you're going to start to see the potential for some leads to come on through Texel. At least there's going to be able to match on the window on the opposite end. A couple of late respawns here. Ostrix will check the timing. Probably doesn't want to go for 1v1. It's not going to be a 1v1 for long, that's for sure.
All right, beat's actually up really fast from LP. This beat's so quick, actually.
Around the hairpin now.
I just beat push. Have a crack.
Yeah, close to that checkpoint. Metaboiz forced to drop down on top of it, but no one can really pay any attention to Ostrix here, who...
They clear the ball.
I'm not sure what they're doing. Some acrobatics there. They want to try and contest. I think ICAV might know that there's an Ash here, but the main is pretty threatening.
Window of a choke. Oh, don't know if he needs a lamp that early. Now the beat push comes. They don't have lamp for this now. Ostrix going for more. Nearly has the mines too. Ilpi will die for it, so it's 1-for-1 mines on the point. Mayo on the point. Oh, Poro plays. There's no way out of that one.
That was nice. With Poro plays finally eliminated. Another big biotic grenade from KDM.
And that should finish it.
This checkpoint is here for the taking, and they get it.
All right. Pretty decent first point, actually. Use everything, but they get it.
Every single piece of utility on the front lines. It was minefield into a pile driver with the Blizzard in play as well. No getting out of that with Poro plays down. Metaboiz can't contest. They still have other ultimates to play through Ostrix.
Pokemon Go is on. Wait, are they licking the fish? If they're licking the fish, we can check it out. That's my favorite play.
Some weird grapple things. We're just going to be living on the high ground. Okay, I've spots it.
Okay, Ostrix drops down.
Oh, Nano. They just disengage it though.
Not much the Metaboiz can do about it. He has created a lot of space. That Nano.
All right, Bob for this next one, but Bob should be easy enough for Metaboiz comp to deal with. Slam nade as they come out, but they're okay.
He'll be looking to try and get some value out of a gravitic flux here. It's not actually a very mobile team in sort of Ana, Ash.
All right, Bob. In exchange for a Tectonic Shock, Fake Jake's still trying to peek with it. Underneath, wants to keep going. No one's quite with Fake Jake, so Drill Dash is out. Oh, they catch the ball too. And they kind of use Venture as like a bit of a mock tank there, just occupying the back line, forcing them to take a step back. Meanwhile, they all turn on the ball. And then they've got like the flashbang, the rock, the stuns to try and turn the kill.
Lots of ultimates that they won't have to use in this fight unless something goes really wrong that shouldn't.
And yeah, economically sound victory.
Ostrix starts off by getting a nano, gets thrown in there. KDM, to their credit, has already almost built up another one. Probably on virtue of just pumping this wrecking ball with heals. I'll finish the sentence for you. Now, of course,
Mines, Blizzard, Nano, all coming up soon. There's an early flux. Sleep is a miss. Oh, KDM dead in the air. Mines, all lands in mines. But we'll be okay. And we should be able to get the full reset here. There we go. How have games been? Yeah, the Korea ones were good. EMEA, not so much. Welcome back, OJB. Good day.
Seeing a huge difference here where Ostrix is making a lot of solo plays in, but there's just no follow-up. There's nothing else on this WASP team that can really push forward and collect the damage of the CC of what Ostrix is doing.
ICAV.
Outranging, outpoking. WASP can't even rotate up.
They just hit. We'll have some overshield to work with Poro, plus the lamp to get him out of that one.
Just what the doctor ordered.
That's good. I'm happy
Getting a
for
little
you.
awkward now for the Wrecking Ball comp. They are struggling. It's tough for Ostrix to get in and out safely.
Alright, they do have a Mayolt now. Pretty big win condition.
They struggled on B as well. I mean, the ball wasn't a good
Ooh,
look.
wanted to boop ICAV in. Alert to it though.
The ball started to find value.
A Metaboiz going to beat WASP. It's been very map pick orientated so far.
Not a lot to use. There's another ball nano. Again, no really a
Oh,
lot of good nano targets,
Ostrix.
and he can't get anything done with this.
Yeah, Ostrix is kind of frozen
They've
up
traded
there
okay. They've got the Mayolt still. Mayolt's the all important thing.
That's just a straight ice kill kill.
All right, Hev.
Wasp can close the gap enough on Metaboiz.
This is for
here.
timing,
They're
Hev.
No big
They're all pushed back. Wall. Drop it. Drop it. Oh, they don't even need it. All right. All right. Ignore me. You see what they did there? Where they just wall the Sigma. They wall the Sigma. They go for Slam. They go for the nade. They try and sleep for Matrix. Or something, you know, to cancel it. Maybe that's the sort of play they can go for more in this type of map where they're not actually able to get behind and stretch and pull apart Metaboiz so much. So maybe it's a good alternative.
Hev has to walk up against all of the poke damage. Metaboiz, they're gonna have high ground here.
Pedro Porro plays. Nice. FPL name for next year. Write it down.
FakeCheck gets out of there with a drill rush.
But stop sides though. Okay, they're not pushing. This is the problem. Oh, Wasp need to go back to the payload.
So most of the reason you see the Diva or the Mei with the Diva is more because a lot of the it's more as like a counter to the Diva. As a DPS, because the Mei's left click goes through the Diva and you can wall her to like force her shift and force a bit of Matrix. The Mei actually becomes a really effective DPS hero into it.
FakeCheck gets a bit of damage on the emergence on the KDM.
Alright, Mines gets him. Wait, they might just be able to trade out here. FakeCheck helps get that one. Any more? Poro's still in 2. Poro's dead now. FakeCheck just playing for time. Can't get underground again. They might just finish this map yet, you know.
Okay, they got it done. I mean, we had multiple fights kind of happening in multiple places on the map. A little bit of tiny Overwatch happening, and the winner of that tiny Overwatch is going to end up being WASP at least for now, but still time is a bit of a factor. They got to finish this map. It's going to end up being 0-2. We're going to see
Alright, Nano probably go in.
0 on the clock for both teams. That's assuming WASP can actually finish. They do have some good ultimates. Again, Nano not going to be amazing, but the sound barrier and the Blizzard, the closer we get to the finish line, the better the Blizzard is.
No minefield opportunity here to punish Metaboiz for playing inside this small room.
Oh, the nade! KDM is just running these nades in when they get these wall timings. Mayo over top. 3 for Hev. Wait, they finishing it?
Oh wow, it is.
Yeah, it's just eventually he left to stall things out a little bit more. Frankly, it's quite good stall.
I don't think any other touches.
There might be a Sig flux, but it will be too late. So, 30
Alright, we're going all the way. Doesn't Echo make more sense? Depends a bit on the map, I think. I think you're right. The Echo is also really good into Diva, which is why we see so much of it. But I think on certain maps, if there's not good high grounds or good, like... The Echo kind of needs a bit of space, because the Diva's also very good at killing the Echo. Like, the Diva's ability to kill a Mei is much less. So depending on, like, the map, the more enclosed it is, there's, like, more of an argument, I think, for Mei as well. I think, was it Shimbali we saw Falcons do it as well? Works really well with Yana, just nanoing the Mei all the time and holding that top right on first point. So yeah, I don't think the Echo's bad by any means, but I think the Mei's still really good there. You kind of need a good Mei player though, right? Like, I don't think it's a surprise that we see Falcons do it, because they can put Stalker on Mei, and he can just do really well.
It might give you an extra fight, potentially, but the likelihood of pushing...
Alright, Haddy Theory?
Really unlikely.
Metaboiz have less time. Remember, this is Metaboiz map pick.
And WASP, as an attacking team, can't always stick to the cart that well, because the wall wants to leave it.
Metaboiz map pick.
FakeCheck showing is what you can do with Venture here. And ICAV had some brilliant shots to start off. Remember, capitalizing on the knock up of the Venture to get those easy headshots.
Ooh. Starting on Widow. See if he sticks this, really. Surely has to expect a ball coming. He's literally not expecting a ball coming. Oh, he avoids it. He does expect it. Proves me wrong.
No, we're definitely expecting Ostrix to turn up. I don't think ICAV can do anything about this here. Ostrix now is going to
just getting harassed.
And just keep rolling back
Goes for a grapple.
ICAV needs to find a way to find good angles here. whilst under harassment, but all of Wasp have folded back. I think they're concerned.
Yeah, this
about
part of the
super
map is
shield.
so hard for Ball.
So they've allowed this card to push up quite significantly here. 20 seconds left. No real
Still
fight
just
yet
one
in this
fight.
round, and Wasp eventually going to have to start one up.
Yeah, they have to. It's on them. Metaboiz, they're happy to just continue pushing with us. So Wasp are giving up ground. And every single time Ostrix
It's just marking the ball.
HP, more ground gets taken.
FakeCheck making a move. QRX who hits for shot though.
Finding the Baptiste of all picks. Finally, the Widow strikes.
Oh!
Now, can he do more?
Can Ostrix get on the Widow? Oh, that's so low on point. Poro needs so much help. Poro needs so much help.
This is ugly.
Oh, it's stopping here maybe.
So it's a quicker route back.
Wait, FakeCheck.
FakeCheck
Needs to give a touch.
No Widows left.
No.
No presence on the cart. No chance here for Metaboiz. They're brought to a halt.
Ooh.
There's not a lot of distance.
No, this is a big chance. Big chance right now for
Extremely
Wasp.
winnable for Wasp. And Mitch, are we really going to see Wasp win Circuit Royale with a ball? And he played ball the whole way. He didn't swap off a single time. It was 100% ball gameplay. With 133, it is so doable. I wonder, maybe Poro just goes for like a Malga right now. Is it possible to find occasion that time? Can you just go for a pure counter dive? Knowing that Ostrix probably is never going to swap, because if they go Sigma, I mean, it could work, but...
Yeah, one of the big problems you always have with the ball comp is because the ball is so...
very dire situation.
I mean, Wasp
I don't know, just so hard to kill a lot of the time, so active.
There's just a limit to how much ground Metaboiz
You end up spending so much time thinking about the ball, trying not to get booped by the ball, trying not to get picked by the ball. Now, what you end up doing is nobody's doing anything to anything else, you know what I mean? So you like, you end up just giving so much space to, like, say, a Hev or a QRXU, you know? I think it's no surprise that, like, where we've actually seen more successful Wasp is less Ostrix making big plays, and more actually Hev and KDM and Ilpi combining to punish Poro, to punish the front line a little bit more. You saw them do it a little bit Metaboiz where they kind of use the Venture for that, like the Venture bullies back the hit scan angle and the Ana and all of that. At the same time, they turn and try and deal with the ball. I think to be fair, like nothing there.
How are you supposed to really fight? Wasp don't have to push out. They just have to keep pushing.
I think Metaboiz.
with a little different angle here.
Is there anything else? Like, they could just go Diva as well. That gives them like a few more options. But they could also just go Ana or something. I feel like Ana Brig really good into the ball. Oh, the nade is gigantic. It's the biggest nade. Texel's gonna get loads of charge off this, but look at KDM getting close to this nano. Another slam inside. Ostrix dies for it though. Any trade is good. They've still got time.
Wall gets thrown up, but there's just too many targets, and the Sigma shield's a problem. I think Wasp have to reset.
Ooh, KDM won't get out. Hey, look at LP's charge though. God damn, look at the ult charge here for Wasp.
Venture does come back pretty quickly. They have to buy time. If they can get one more kill, they will.
Just need to connect these ults.
But it doesn't look like the Metaboiz will find.
Don't feed before we have the ults. Don't feed before you have the ults.
Outside this room at the moment, so Metaboiz continues.
Oh, pressure on Sapporo. Oh, nade! No lamp this time. Oh, KDM stuck in there.
Splits off the Sigma and allows for a massive 3-player.
Oh, Mayo in there. Mayo and Mines. This room belongs to Wasp. And that should be it. That should be it.
Trying to stall things out a little bit longer. The wall going to be deployed there. ICAV falls to the minefield in the end, and eventually FakeCheck goes down.
One more touch for Poro on ball.
Now, looking for the answer, looking for some stall potential here, and the shielding is pretty.
Flipper's going to come on. Oh, Flipper's going to die quick. Poro can get one more touch. And Wasp, they break the map pick. The ball team wins Circuit Royale.
Too late. Wasp take away the map. And that was a very fun overtime to see play out. The big May wall from him.
All right, Wasp
taking the game over.
Wasp strong.
I think the May
Wasp take the lead.
is really interesting, but at the end of the day, we already knew that Wasp have played so much of this May, what they can actually do. You can defeat this kind of like close range comp with the May if you can outplay them with the walls and also have that of Blizzard, which is what Hev did. ICAV was super far away from that Blizzard, and that ends up being the win condition. And as I said earlier, I just think it's super hard for Metaboiz to find a win condition. You can't just stall and turtle inside the house forever. You eventually do.
Did Metaboiz look strong on circuit?
You actually have to win a
They
fight
actually
at
kind of
some
struggled.
point.
They should have had. That should have been like.
I would have liked to have seen Metaboiz
That
try
should have been like the
more
slam dunk
trust
map,
the
you know.
trusted their ability to
Right, let me get you
certainly
map
outplayed
4.
normal Sigma defense because their own attack was just too shallow.
Wasp
They couldn't
versus
get around the
Metaboiz.
actually stop the payload.
They switched to a main.
New Junk City might be good. Yeah, but the question, what you have to do now is you have to really consider if you're Metaboiz, you're 2-1 down in the series, Control is out, Hybrid is out, Escort is out. What you have to consider is if you pick New Junk City's probably the best map, right? Probably the best map for you to pick. But then you leave open New Queen Street for a map 5 pick. So it might probably be better to pick Push to deny them a new Queen Street opportunity. This is also really sappy, by the way. But it might be better to, I think it's better to pick Push, deny New Queen Street, just go Colosseo or something. Even though Colosseo will be a harder map than New Queen Street. On the basis New Queen Street and Suravasa, more likely Suravasa where the ball team want to go. But Suravasa are a bit more manageable than New Queen Street would be. So I think I would pick Push here because you have to play to win the series. You have to play to win the series. It is an elimination game. Hev MVP so far. Yeah, I mean to be fair, Hev's been really good. For May, especially on that map, I think was the big difference maker. We saw them change the style, and I think really start to play to punish Poro a lot more. Use Ostrix purely as a distraction. Just in their heads, drawing all their attention. And then KDM and Hev on that aggressive wall timing, really punishing the Sigma. So I think a good adaptation. Good adaptation from the WASP guys. Alright, I'm going to run an ad, going to go to the toilet. And then we can lock it in for map number 4.
Starting to deliver now, with the small exception, of course, of Samoa, we have seen this WASP team look incredible. And that map pick of Circuit Royal was absolutely Metaboiz trying to shut down the possibility of a Wrecking Ball comp working. They have now been proven wrong. WASP have now played Wrecking Ball on Circuit Royal and have won this series. So your options are what? Push. You have Push to play with, and you have Flashpoint now.
Yeah, and Flashpoint, all pretty good for Ball. Suravasa is still on the table. That is the coup de grace right there. You know, if it ends up being, even if you go towards a push and you win that, and then WASP get to just pick Suravasa to end things out, that's a problem. But then do you really want to just deny the Suravasa early by going to New Junk City? Then you enable whatever push to be on board for the side of WASP and New Queen Street, typically a pretty good ball map. Risapi's probably fine as well. I think all the pushes are reasonably okay for the ball, so there's nothing left in the map pool to go towards to force a bad situation on the map. And if you couldn't beat the ball on Circuit Rail, I don't know where you can go anymore.
Metaboiz are going to have to figure it out, folks, one way or another. They need to stay alive in this series and force a map 5. It's their map pick once more. Is there anything left they can go to shut down the threat of this ball? Only one way to find out, and that's to stay tuned. See you after the break.
What are we saying? Why is chat disabled on YouTube? It's disabled here too. I guess there's no... Yeah, I guess so. Do you think there's anything good happening in Twitch chat? Does anyone ever look at the Twitch chat for this? What's the conversation? Wait, can you guys can't see because my face is in the way. What are we saying? Like, you can't make this up. Who coached these players? Hobbs calling out for coaching on Metaboiz. I'll find out for you, Hobbs. I'll find out for you, Hobbs. I got it. I can follow the rules. Woods coaches them. There we go. Helping out. Hunter looked at it and gained some crucial information earlier. How do I report someone on Twitch? Block?
Last matchup of our EMEA region, this elimination match between Metaboiz and WASP.
Get out of this chat. Let's see. I was seeing if what Hobbs is going to do with the information.
Grisly than would have liked, because that wrecking ball, I couldn't answer it on Circuit Royal, the one map we really probably never have expected to see it. I definitely didn't have that on my bingo card.
Hot people can take off days.
And I've never seen that over my many years of casting this game. So, Metaboiz now have to go to Flashpoint, or at least they choose to.
Who subs to the main channel? God.
Break, Kevin, thanks for joining me, by the way. It's the decent map for Wrecking Ball.
It's not as decent as Survivor, so you know the choice here ends up being okay. What do you want to deny and what do you want to leave open? They're gonna.
Hobbs is standing for change, straight to the top.
It's all reasonable for Wrecking Ball, but of the flashpoints, there's one map that is like.
He's so locked into this chat. Finally, this is. I'm just. You know, it's just nice to see. You know how like has anyone ever bought a house before? Or rented a house? You know when you do like the house viewing, the apartment viewing, and you just get to see somebody else's house. There's always a little bit like, oh. What did they do with this room? What did they do with this? You know? Just get to look around other people's houses. I own a house too, Coleman. Any other house? Wait, type 1 in chat if you own the house or apartment you currently live in. 1's in chat for the mortgage mafia.
I don't think that they're unaware that that is definitely an option available to them.
All right, there we go. There's a few. There's a few.
And it's not apparently really in their wheelhouse, and we've talked about it a lot. That means they lack that hard CC to stop Wrecking Ball in his tracks. Now, you don't have to do that. You don't have to stop, hold down, kill the Wrecking Ball. You can.
I'm literally a child. My parents do. Parents don't count. You specifically. Your name's on the mortgage.
I think if they really.
I own half a house. That's technically true, Coleman, but
I think they go back to Queen.
I own the good half.
They want to play Lucifer anyway. They look good on it on League 1. That's what was working there. You know, pray that Heaver's not on a Tracer. I mean,
let me drilling your half. Yeah, the half I own is the bottom half, but not the bottom half as in the first floor. Just the bottom half of each room. So I own, because then if I own the bottom half of each room, can't just use the ceiling, you know, unless he can fly. Think about it.
If you want to see a May, Hev should play the May straight off on the first point, but everywhere else the May starts to become.
Put lava, yeah, like so instead of owning, right, I'll draw you a diagram. So this is my house, 2 stories. These are the rooms, right? And then what I own, I own half a house. So I own the blue half of each room, you know? I own the bottom half of each room. Does the diagram help? I feel like the diagram's actually such a good illustration of what I'm yapping about. And then the yellow is owned by the other half, you see? And that's why I own the good half.
That one is still okay for the May.
Such a pretty house, thank you.
If you are playing, or if you force the low ground,
no storage room, no furnace room, no wheat farm. My house is not a bunk bed, no.
Yeah, Bombfats is.
Do I have a garden? Yeah, we have a garden, but it's not like a big green garden. It's just just like a cement cube out back, you know.
Voted for them to win the series. We were a little bit dubious about it, but we saw Wrecking Ball, and all of a sudden we were instant fans. These guys have really not.
Who owns the ceilings? My other half, of course.
A couple of different things around the Wrecking Ball. We even saw the Zen, we saw the Iari composition. Baptiste's been there.
Can my streamer lock in?
They ended up on the Ana.
We're getting dangerously close to NA o'clock, you know.
A big deal.
Did we see the map? Any people with eyes see the map? Left, Doishi.
And they are trading down in a lot of these engagements on Circuit Royal, which is why they end up losing that game. It is closer.
No, house not in a forest. New Junk City. New Junk City is the map.
Unfortunately, the composure of Meta.
What's the best hero for support? Oh, a broad question. Kiriko.
To knock them out of stage 3.
Kiriko pretty good in every situation. Good utility, good mobility. Can look after herself, can look after the other one.
We know what WASP is going to play, that's not a question. But how does Meta look at this? I am, again...
Obviously, it maybe changes a little bit depending on what your team's playing and the map and all that, but, you know... Generally, you can probably play Kiri everywhere and do okay.
For most of the points, they're going to have the advantage with that comp as well. Arena's going to be rough, though. Arena versus
Am I going to upload yesterday's
some
games to
pretty
YouTube?
rough
Yes, me
games
too.
that they
Yeah.
could still power through, that they powered
Wait,
through it
me
on
too?
Junk City.
I'm cooked. What's for 7? What letters for 7 meant to be? M? M2?
Become much better for you as the May becomes weakened, and you know, Ball will have
7M2?
some good gameplay on the more open, you know, type of
I'm not sure.
arenas. We're talking about
But yeah, I've uploaded them to YouTube,
might have
but
some problems on Refinery and Ducks.
I need to, they're just like processing. The one I did yesterday has actually been copyright strike to fuck, because we spent all that time listening to 7M. Okay, that's probably easiest to say. But yeah, the video yesterday has been copyright strike to fuck, because we spent all that time listening to like Olivia Rodrigo and Chappelle Roan. Alright, let me do a quick ad so we don't get one during the map. We'll do an ad now, then we'll be ready for this 4th map. It's alright. I just need to mute those sections of it, but it takes a while. I have to... So the way it works on YouTube, I have to go in, and it says this part of the video has been copyright striked. I go, so you can't publish it. So I go, okay, can I just mute that section of the video? And it says yes, and I go, yeah, great, do that. And then it processes for like a fucking day, and then it removes that song. And then he goes, oh, by the way, this other song was also copyright striked, you can't publish a video. So when I go, great, can I remove that one? He goes, yes. He goes, great, I'll process that for you. And then it takes like a day. I think, to be fair, part of the reason it takes so long is because it's like an 8-hour video, you know? But so it might be a hot second for it to come out, but it's coming. It's coming.
Might be a little dangerous.
Just mute the whole VOD. Good shout. Thanks, Sion. Only good advice. Only good suggestions.
I think they got the momentum. They won a super difficult map that probably shouldn't have won, but Meta just could not get past the ball, or the May or the Tracer coming through as well. So yeah, WASP, they're favored right now. They're looking like they can 3-1, and Meta have to be the ones to find an answer.
If we see the May into the Queen, though, I don't hate the Baptiste here, because again, you really can't...
Alright, maybe I need to download something quick. Hold on.
With the
Chat.
because often the throughput is
Keep holding.
with like the focus fire that the Junker Queen does take, and you can Suzu, right, for a moment. That can cleanse off the slow briefly, but you are still going to take a face full of damage, and your invulnerability window is pretty short. So that's just something we noticed a couple times. Poor play getting caught by May Walls on Li Zhang Tower, but as we kind of discussed, the May wasn't really like the operative part of that composition. It was just sort of there to answer the Queen, and it was fine, but they didn't win the map. Obviously, guys, we have drops enabled right now, up to 10 hours here is worth of
drops enabled.
Of course, with these icons, and ending up with this fantastic weapon charm as well. That nameplate looks pretty darn good there. So make sure you tune in on Twitch and YouTube at OW_esports. This is stage 3, so you have plenty of time to earn these, but why not knock them out now and not worry about it, and join us for the fun and games, because again, as we head on, we'll be joined by our co-streamers. Of course, today it's going to be Tiny Shiny.
Not me.
Twitch.tv/TinyShiny19.
I've been replaced.
And then next weekend we'll be back with Joystick on the 24th, and then my boy Rich Rad on the 25th. Big shout out to him, great commentator, and fantastic to have him a part of our co-streaming experience. So big shout out in general to all of our featured co-streamers, and I've really enjoyed sort of hanging out with you guys and watching these games. EMEA, look, I'll be honest, bit one.
He's never hung out with me.
But if you're looking for some damn good Overwatch, or at least some close Overwatch, maybe a little bit chaotic, this is a game to be checking out, as Metaboiz are trying to force that map number 5, Kev.
Well, you know what's interesting about EMEA? I think the top level is way
Alright, I'm locking back in.
Interesting than NA in that way, because we have like...
Tell me if the stream starts lagging, but I think it should be okay.
Other teams kind of knocking the doors.
Type drops for instant unlock. Who's Richard? Richard? A caster. Casted, I think, contenders before, some tier 2. I don't know him that well, but Unter was very big on him. So I'm gonna take Unter's endorsement to heart. Have I seen this? Probably not.
I mean, they were 5th seed, right? Ended up being the top performing European team at Esports World Cup.
This is you cheating? What is it?
Something like that.
Let me mute this for a second.
Okay. This is the Hanzo clip cheating. Yeah, I'm talking about you. So, like, it's undeniable that you're rage hacking in this clip, UB. Like, no one can, like, deny that this is rage hacks. Like, bro, UB is fine without cheats. He's not a good player at all. He's terrible at the game, to be honest. But, like, okay. But, like, UB is so bad at the game, bro. But, like, look, it's so blatant how hard you're cheating. And that you're playing against Owen as well. Like, you're literally trying to shoot a Moira through a wall when there's no info that Moira's there, bro. Bro, what do you mean spamming the angle? There's a wall there, you retard. Bro, he's literally locked onto her.
Whoa. He's fat. Whoa. Who's commentating this? Is it Holy Pig? Okay. Fuck. Yeah, maybe I'm not going to be taking it, you know, right to heart. Yeah, he had a bit of a... Yeah, I didn't see it, but people were telling me he was having a bit of a day yesterday. Like, all of the things I hear just sound like such nonsense. Bum, bum. Alright, I'm locking back in now. Sorry, I was sorting something. What are we saying? We watched a bit earlier, Sivar. Wait, you know what we need to watch while we're just fucking waiting? For Pokemon Go's back on.
Over here, I think that we need to...
Oh, we're in between games.
In addition to the title of World Champion, there's also some special items in-game that we maybe want to check out on your account here, Yakai. In addition to World Title, don't forget the
that's a big one.
items in-game.
Bless me.
I think your account is already logged in here, Yakai. Let's take a look and make sure.
Wait, is this guy World Champion?
Go ahead, take a look here at the tablet.
What's he
You know how
got?
to go to the avatar items. All right, let's take a look here. We're gonna go to your
What's he get? What's he
style, and
got?
it's under the sets, under the items. We can get our look here at the world. I think we scroll down to sets.
You got the World
here.
Champ set?
Yep. And let's take a look at the World Champion clothing and pose.
Oh, World Champion Snorkel.
Let's get
World Champ Snorkel.
Time.
Fuck.
Now we
I want
gotta
a
make
World
sure we
Champ
get that pose
Snorkel.
on here as well.
Wait, what else has he got?
Was that under sets as well, perhaps? He's got the outfit, guys. Under pose here. You think he may need to scroll down here? Look for that World Champion pose.
World Champ pose?
There it is.
Oh, with a trophy? That's actually pretty cool. That's actually good. That's good. Posing game with the World Championship trophy.
Alrighty, congratulations. Not only do you have the title, you have the clothing, you have the pose.
Wait, does it say
all
2022?
World champion.
Oh.
We're gonna have a quick recap over in the
They
lounge.
just reused the skin.
Again to your world champion, Yakai 0904.
Surely they'll get him an updated version.
Congratulations to our 2024
Oh, we missed all the
Pokemon
action.
Go World
Be right back soon. We missed the fish licking? We missed it, yeah. Have I played Balatro before? No, but I think Chris has played it maybe, or Chris or Hadi. Maybe Astro plays it too. I've heard people talk positively about it. Yeah, these guys are ready for the beach. Any other Pokemon on? What's Red Bull doing? streamer games. What are you saying? Oh, the TF2's on? Thank God. Now we got something to watch.
Instead electing to go deep here, just trying to find
Oh, it's Highlander?
Perhaps not necessary.
Oh, Yak is playing? Go on, Yak, mate.
They're just going to lead with Vanu again, and he'll fire one rocket, and it will take down Fridge after the first.
Oh, wait, is it starting?
But he'll take down Fridge and take down Dark Time as well. DQC will run forward off to the side. Vanu's not had enough, and he will bomb to try and...
Fuck. Stupid Overwatch interrupting my TF2 time.
We might see a change up here.
Fuck, it was for TF2. Yeah, Tezek Yak. Great guy, Yak. Only met him a handful of times, but seems like a sound lad.
In WASP, I mean, oh yeah, still there as well.
The guy's there. Kirkmeister is here with the Junkrat play still, don't worry.
Alright, let me close dem preds, as the kids say. 59%. Should be a hard ball map, though. We'll see if that comes true. Queen Venture is what they won on a map 1.
The Junker Queen's going to be picked up here. Craxu definitely needs to be mindful of getting dove upon.
You bought him an unusual crown? Oh, that's kind of you.
Remote mine come up a bit short because Ostrix made too much space for Craxu there. Still,
Jorexio has gone Junkrat? Alright.
Pretty consistently by Craxu. As soon as you catch someone with that, you are laughing. There's going to be ICAV first of all. Loses out there as Hev is able to strike the final blow. The Metaboiz are in control of the point early.
Boots up, gets back inside. The Junkrat trying to mark it. And what a game we have in our hand. Looks familiar. What, ball junk? Maybe they have inspiration from a certain other team. Oh, Fake Jack. Oh, Fake Jack's just in the back, crushing.
Conferred over to WASP here, but Fake Jack basically ignores it, doesn't care. And KDM fall.
Alright, they accept for reset. They got one more fight at this. This first point, I think, is so bad for Bull, but the rest of the points, I think, are probably mostly okay.
Not now, anyway.
Late kill onto Ilpi, too.
WASP, and now Kirax is going to go back over towards what he's known for, the Cass. And we did talk about the fact that if there was one place to bring out the main that was going to find value, it is the first.
When there's no Australia blessing.
Does that pulse bomb takes a bit of damage, though? Is there going to be a read contest or not?
It's unlikely. The
Alright,
can get there.
they can touch, surely. Yeah, they got a touch.
Here is an
Even if they just force out here, it's not the end of the world for WASP. Bull is a hero in Overwatch.
Ostrix here, the gatekeeper.
Oh, Flipper's low. They've actually traded for this. They got mines as well. Yeah, go on, mine's point. They're not really on point, but mine's it anyway. Fake Jake. I guess Tectonic Shock pretty good at clearing mines, right? Yeah. Oh, apparently not good at clearing all of them, though. Poro Play's gonna die.
WASP looks like they're gonna get this one. Flipper might not want to have an ult here. It's going to come back to players that are not
go on, Venture.
Healthy, and it's a 3 versus
4.
Nice stick on the outside.
It's actually, it's just, all of these fights are just dog fights. We're just watching a series of deathmatch exchanges.
We'll have sound barrier at least to Metaboiz. They did spend though a couple of ultimates in that fight. It doesn't result in flip. Metaboiz
wait, where's the first? Oh,
back to the point here.
There you go, Arthur.
Kitsune Rush versus sound barrier here. Can I make use of it?
Right, Kitsune Rush out. A little bit early maybe from KDM. Flipper still has the beat for this one. Beaten back in. Poro Play's about to have the rampage. They're just playing through point though. Always good to play through the point if you can. Awkward for their team to touch. If a ball's forced to touch, it's good, but Ostrich and Hev find the connection. KDM with a dink. Oh, his goddamn ball. He's just so slippery. Oh, gets 2. Any Suzus? Oh, they get away. Low key, KDM is the real carry in this team. Oh my god, they turn it back. Low key, it's actually KDM.
I can't believe WASP have taken this flashpoint first. That is ridiculous.
Honestly, that should be the hardest point for them as well.
Like that, they were heavily behind. That was like a 0-99 comeback on Arena.
Where are we going now? Why is QRX2 on Sim? I guess it was just to come back fast, right? But now we've just got a Sim ball on the go. Yeah, the Sim was just for the first point recontest. Alright, Texel, TP Force. They just killed Poro and... Oh, look. WASP are actually really good at this. Realizing when they can dive, like Ostrix and Hev can just connect on some kind of dive, and the rest of them can walk forward, and realizing when they should turn and just kill the tank. Like, that decision making that they need to make in sort of like... Because you can't really pre-plan it. You kind of just have to see how the enemy team plays and see how it falls. So that, like, mid-fight decision over who their target is, really good from WASP in these last, especially in these last couple of maps. Alright, coming to point. Kitsune Rush in response. Tectonic Shock trying to disengage. Burrows underneath. Beat over top. And our Texel is target number 1. They trade though. It's going to be a dogfight, you'll be surprised to hear. They kill Flipper. Support sign left, right, and center. Pulse bomb soon for Hev. Under duress. Oh, Poro takes him down. They do get the trade, but Metaboiz will get the flip. And QRXU now has walls, so I guess we're staying on Sim. Was it an Ajax? I don't think so. No. False call. I'm afraid you have to die. It's not me who makes the rules, it's just how the rules are.
It should have ended like 30% ago. They just can't get that flip quickly enough.
It's just a timeout, not a ban. But it happens. Alright, beat. No Ajax on response from Flipper. Both support ults actually committed here. Oh, pulse bot. Oh my god, they Suzu it. Oh.
Nice bio. Or rather, the anti-heal, excuse me. That one, of course, was the rampage from Poro. Yeah, cracks who end up just bleeding out from that.
Oh, they're so low. Can they actually? They can't finish them. Wait! It's not over yet.
On the utter chaos being wrought by the wrecking ball. Another successful fight for WASP, and that starts with double support ults from Metaboiz, and Poro plays hitting a big rampage. You can't be losing those.
Oh my god.
I mean, that's a situation where
WASP are doing it.
Get in deep and find the kills. If Poro plays can't finish off the kills himself. I mean, there's no way that Curex just
shouts overrated. That's what I hear. All right, ICAV. Do they touch? All right, Flipper touches but immediately dies.
It's so tilting for Metaboiz here.
All right, shout on. Just gonna get burnt down though. Fake Jake's trying to make a play. He's dropped. Oh, he dropped O onto that. It was like a 2v5 recontest. Oh, wasted.
I mean, I'm not a fan.
ICAV's gone Farah now. They're back to Tracer.
It was a Curex wall coming out, then Texel and Flipper both support.
Kitsune Rush and Beat available here for WASP.
Should have been the nail in the coffin to at least get a fight when that was incredibly
wasted. What was that song called by Maroon 5? Was it just called Wasted? Wasted. Maybe I'll play that before my next stream. If you know, you know. Alright, slam up the choke. Oh, ICAV has won. Kitsune Rush to keep going too. Ran over. Oh. ICAV pulled it back in. Alright, they give a kill. They haven't... Okay, they can get cap off this now. Flipper's going to be back soon. Poro's moved up already though. Still on the sim.
Ostrix is continually down very low all the time, but never actually dying. Fake Jake gonna try and get it done on the fire. Honestly, I think the venture was good. I don't know if it's worth it. We'll see.
Oh my god, and he drops the knee as well. I saw that, Hev. I saw that. Had enough APM left over apparently.
Oh, they're actually cooked. They're actually cooked. Someone's getting booped off the map here as well. Double boop kill incoming from Ostrix. Just wait. It'll be beated. What are we beating? What are we beating? What?
Yeah, that was a little strange. I think WASP wanted to go for something like a tempo play.
What?
That is so easy for Metaboiz to disengage from. It does buy you time. Oh, it buys you a kill as well.
Cracks you down, of course.
Oh!
Inadvisable to stay on the Symmetra here.
Lucio Gap. They trading out. All of these fights are so chaotic.
For the time being. Still a hearty 82%.
What's he up to? Alright. Would have been nice to have a beat there, but you know how. And the actual criminal bit here is that they've retaken without Metaboiz using a single one of their upcoming 5 ultimates. They're gonna die late too. So now they come back with mines. They're gonna have another sim wall.
Yeah, I mean, one more fight wins it here anyway with how quickly those points tick up. It just doesn't matter.
Do I know the law on the marked beat?
Lots of
nope.
Metaboiz. In a good spot. I mean,
It's
they're in
new
a good
to me,
spot
Crispy.
actually
What's the
get this draw.
law?
They should be able to take this 1 and 2 and take us to one of those indoor points, finally. If they can actually connect, because they've struggled to lock down some of these kills.
Ostrix has got behind.
Points here for the second and third flash points.
He's in the sky. The mines are in. High Noon's out. Defensive beat now from Flipper. Oh, Ostrix pulled back in. Ball dealt with. Just a quick disengage, actually. Yeah, just live. Just live. You trade mines for beat and High Noon. Now you come back. Get a Sim TP going. Get Ostrix to touch. Sim wall point. Take the Kitsune Rush trade. Or Hev wide. Oh, Hev catches a rocket too.
Yeah, that cannot be a contest now, surely.
Oh, they're going for it. They're going for it. They believe. Kitsune Rush is forced out. Traded. Curexu. Oh, Flipper's in trouble. The Sim's just doing stuff. Wait for Rampage only hits LP. Oh my god, the Curexu's. Oh, they just won it off that. Oh my god. Fake Jake wants to clutch. Hev is back though. Poro on Queen. Recalls away from the slash. No self-healing now. Has to go ball for the touch.
But they have no real way of touching here. They're going to bow out of the OWCS, not with a roar, but with a whimper.
Oh, WASP.
On New Junk City.
Glorious fashion as well. WASP.
Congratulations to WASP, keeping themselves in it.
You're thinking, oh, this is going to be another 3-0. WASP.
Coleman will be the big winner of this. 50k.
Hev moving from the May onto
Complete. Complete.
WASP look much more competitive.
I'm paying you.
As we move through the series, WASP go from strength to strength. Circuit Royale probably shouldn't have been their map win.
What are you on now, Coleman?
The perseverance.
What are you on?
Work against all odds, and then a final shot in
92k. Fuck, not bad for a single bet.
Multiple situations, even that last fight match, we're like, oh, this is the one.
All right. What was it? Let me see. Is this the beat you were on about?
These niggas ain't no pulling me, no pulling me. Hell no. These niggas fucking. Hey. Hey.
Lady beat. What a throwback these teams are as well, right? Fuck. Samito Cloudy. Fuck me. This team looks a little bit familiar. Cookie Crispy Crook. Fuck me. What a beat. Hooligan? Is Hooligan marked? I don't really know who that is either way. It's a new name to me.
Onto some of these WASP map picks, we realize, wow, they are really
too busy in Overwatch League. Yeah, I missed it. I missed it. All right, are we going NA then?
Look at that double boop tag. Yeah, it's very cute. I know Kevin's a big fan of that stuff. But, yeah, and look, day one on one of the most hostile ball maps here, and it wasn't in spite of the ball. The ball actually contributed to their win condition quite frequently. I think that's really impressive. This May wall here is very punishing. We saw this a bunch of times when the SIGCOM tries to bunker up. It sets up these fat bio-nades.
This is the map. I think this was the map that really swung things around. You start to believe on Blizzard World, but Circuit Royale is like, okay, WASP have got this. WASP's in the driver's seat right now, and it really just doesn't really matter what happens afterwards, because all the push maps are going to be okay for ball. Both the Flashpoint maps are going to be okay. One of them is going to be...
How did London do in Pro AM? I can't even remember. Do I play TXCX? No, not really. It is marked? Alright, thank you, True. Watch Goats to TF2. Back to Crits Cast? Yeah, I'm going to go copper... I'm going to grab a drink. Get ready for America. I should split my recording right now as well. So we'll go off to America. And then we'll get kind of American. I'll do an ad as well. Oh, pardon me.
The crits here off the side here. The crits not connecting for now. He'll try with another sticky up to the hill and a nice deflection.